Okay, y'all. I don't know what happened. YouTube was playing with me. So, I guess it's a good thing that I didn't start the Leo reading yet. So, that first reading, that's going to be all for the Aries, y'all. Hi, Lucas. Oh my gosh, you are so amazing. Pretty. Thank you, Lucas. Welcome in. Hi, Joshua. Welcome in. I was about to say, y'all, back to what I was saying. This reading is titled What You Need to Know. This will be a what you need to know for the rest of the signs. So this will be Leo through Libra. Leo through Libra. So we got to finish Leo, Sagittarius, all the water signs, all the earth signs, and all the air signs, okay? Y'all will be on this reading. Aries, y'all have your own separate reading because you had a whole little segment to yourself before the video cut off. But that's good though, because it gave me time to go get my little drink. Cool. You goddamn right I got up. All right, but I'm back. Okay, who we on? Leo. Leo, don't start that shit. Y'all like, don't start that shit. You know we on, y'all on me. You on me. Stop playing. I almost forgot, y'all, for real, for real. But I don't want to skip no signs. So, Leo, y'all coming in at 4 minutes and 18 seconds. Okay. Hi, Kiana. I subbed. I subscribed. Hi, Cassie. Thank you, Cassie. Welcome in. Welcome, everybody. Pink Pixel. I like that. That's a unique name. Slay, you're gorgeous. Thank you. Thank you, beautiful. You're so pretty. Thank you, Cassie. Thank you, gorgeous. Greetings from the Netherlands. Well, welcome in all the way from the Netherlands. Okay. Your green hair is amazing. Thank you, Tanner. Let's see. Eleanor. Hi, Eleanor. Welcome in. Hi, you're so pretty. Thank you. All right, y'all. Y'all ready? My beautiful people, are y'all ready? Let's start. What you need to know, Leo. Oh, y'all finna have some fun. Hold on. Charge this phone. Hi, Susan. Welcome in. I hope everybody doing good today. If you missed the first reading, y'all, if you missed the Aries reading, we're going to have a game day every week. It's part of my new segment, y'all. We're having trivia days, game days, NKT days. So we're going to do that weekly. Whoever wins the game, win a free reading for their zodiac sign. A collective reading, y'all. Libra won so far. We played the game on Aries reading. It wasn't meant to be an Aries reading. It was meant to be an all signs reading. But, yeah, the video cut off. So now this is the part 2. Libra won now. And we're going to do that video soon. The bonus reading for them. And then next week we're going to do another game. We're going to play again and see who wins. It's going to be something we do every week. So if you're new here, you'll get a chance to play. If you are an older subscriber, this is the first day we played. So you'll have a chance to do it again. Okay, Leo. Y'all getting ready to have fun at work. You're getting ready to have more fun at work. Like, if you hated your job, that's getting ready to change. Some of y'all getting ready to find a job that you're going to love. Like, you're getting ready to find a better job. A job you're going to love. You have fun there. You get more money, more benefits. So if you've been having a lot of complications finding a good job, you're going to find that good job. So start filling out your applications now, because the job that you're going to want the most is going to call you back. If you've been struggling, get on filling out applications so you can get something better, because it's getting ready to come to you. If you've already been filling out applications, keep your phone close to your chest, because you're getting ready to get a lot of phone calls, more than one, and more than one email as well. So a lot of people gonna want to pick you up. A lot of people gonna want to hire you. You're not just the type of person that'll be a good worker. You a fun worker as well. You know how to bring like excitement into the workplace. And I feel like it's a lot of people, wherever you get hired at, they looking for that. They not only just looking for somebody that can come in and make the money. They looking for somebody that can come in and make the money and have the personality too. Like, you're not just all about, business. Business is good, but we need you to have a personality. Say if you get a sales job, or if you get a job that pay good, but, maybe you got to talk a script or say a script, and you make it your own. You make it your own. You do what you do. Some of y'all can get hired at a call center, or a work from home job if that was something that you was looking for as well. But I feel like you make something fun. You make something fun, and they're gonna admire that about you as an employee. Like, you know how to come to work and make everybody put a smile on their face. Why y'all so depressed in here? Wake up. Get up. Y'all have some fun. Have a good time. Like, what is y'all so sad about? So people be happy to come to work and see you. People will be like this. And if you had this vibe at your old job, but you just feel like you didn't mesh with those people, like people didn't really, take your personality too well. Maybe one person gravitated towards you, but everybody else treated you like an outcast in the workplace. They treated you like you didn't belong, like you were too much for the workplace. You too much. You too loud. You too opinionated. You too this. You too that. Which ain't nothing but code for you too fucking fun, basically. They some bitter bitches. They some negative Nancy's, and they don't want you to come to work and have a good time and make some money. So that ain't shit but them trying to sugarcoat that shit and say, oh, well, you're too fun for us. That's why we don't like you in the workplace. Well, bitch, why you want to come to work and be depressed? The fuck? Why you want to come to work and think about whatever the fuck it is that you going through at home? I'm trying to help you get out of that. So it's like people gonna hate you for bringing a good vibe. People gonna hate you for not ruining the mood in the workplace. You uplifted. And I feel like that's a strength. That's not a weakness. And people gonna be mad at you for that. Maybe one person gonna like you, but everybody else not gonna appreciate that. Now, on the other hand, on the bright side, the new job, everybody's gonna appreciate this. They're gonna hire you because of that. So if you like, let me go on this interview and try to figure out how I could be boring and how I could be, polished and straightened up. I got to figure out how to talk proper, how to do this, how to do that. I can't let myself slip. I can't let the hood in me slip, slip out. Like, I got to figure out how to do this, how to do that. You're not going to have to change yourself completely to get this job. You're not going to have to do all that. You're not going to have to struggle or stress yourself out trying to figure out how to get this opportunity. Because it's a possibility that this opportunity was being held for somebody just like you anyway. You can't miss out on a blessing that's meant for you anyway. Many people will fumble. Many people will fall. Many people will mess that interview up before you because that's meant for you. And by me saying many people will mess it up, that's me saying, like, imagine they doing interviews. They doing interviews for a job that you want. You like, oh shit, I ain't gonna get the job. I gotta prepare. I gotta be like this. I gotta be like that. It's too many candidates. It's too many people that want this job too. They want the position. Okay, but the first person that showed up to the interview, they showed up late. They already out. The next person that showed up, they showed up smelling like weed. And that ain't shit wrong with smoking. The shit legal. I don't know if it's legal in your state, but it's legal. So ain't shit wrong with smoking weed. But, when you go into a job interview, you got to calm that shit down. You can't smoke when you go into a job interview. You can't smell like weed walking up in there because, you don't know who you're dealing with. Now, if you're dealing with a supervisor that's like, shit, pass me some, then you in there. You good. You know what type of job you filling out for. If you filling out for one of them jobs where they like, shit, we don't give a fuck, you smoke, shit, meet me outside on break. You will know what type of job you're going into. You'll know what type of field you're going into. You'll know what you're dealing with. Now, let me get back to my example. Basically, the next person come in, they come in smelling foul. Alright, whether it's weed, whether it's them just smelling foul as fuck, they ain't making a cut. Because the person that's doing the interview can't tolerate them. Their nose can't tolerate them. So they already excluded. Third person come in. Third person come in, don't even know what the fuck they there for. What's the name of this company again? What job did I fill out for? What's the position? Girl, I don't know if I could work that. I gotta pick my kids up at a certain time. Can you work around my schedule? And the interviewer just sitting there looking at them like, okay, okay. You don't know what position you filled out for? Nah, I don't remember. I filled out for so much. Then they come in there patting the head and shit. Coming there patting the head and shit. Like, I don't know. They don't get the job. It can even be a man. He don't know what the fuck he filled out for. Bro, I'm just gonna be real with you. I don't even remember what the position is. Sir, you just filled out for it 24 hours ago. We called you back within a day. Shit, I forgot. They cursing and shit in the interview. The interviewer looking at them like they crazy. They dismissed. Next person come in. They got flaws too. They just fucking it up too. And then you come in. You come in. The next person may come in and they may have a background, a good background. They may have a degree. They may have the degree that the job looking for and everything. But it's still something about them that's missing. Their personality is trash. They don't know how to talk to people. They got a degree. They have a degree, yes. But when it comes to communicating with people, when it comes to building connections with people and, you know, having sales or interacting, they can't do what we need them to do here. They just don't have it. You don't have it. It don't matter. It don't matter if you have the degree. You don't have the credentials to match behind that. It don't seem like you have the experience, degree or no degree. So you don't make the cut. And then you come in, you worried about all of these things. You worried about if you have a degree. You worried about if they gonna like you. You worried about if you should smile when you talk. You worried about if you should chew something before you walk in. You worried about a whole lot of shit that they ain't gonna be worried about when it comes to you, because your personality alone is gonna let you make the cut. It's your personality, Leo. Your personality alone is what is gonna get you to level up. That's going to get you the money. That's going to get you the raise. That's going to get you that position that you want. It's your personality. It don't matter about your background. It don't matter about your credentials. You're going to get something based off of you, yourself, who you are overall. It wasn't appreciated somewhere else, but it's gonna be appreciated when you move on to this new job. The last company didn't appreciate it. These people will. These people will, and everybody will. So you may have a coworker that's going to be sad when you leave the workplace, when you leave the job. But they'll get over it because they know that you meant for something better. You too big for wherever you at now. You too big for that company. And it's not even to be on no cocky shit. It's just your personality is too much. It's bold. It's bright. It's beautiful. A lot of people cannot handle that. A lot of people can't handle nobody like that. Some people like dull shit. Some people like people that just look like them, act like them, and talk like him, and the person that stands out the most is going to be picked at. And you don't need to be in settings where you're going to always be the one being picked at because of your bright personality, because of your opinionated voice. You don't need to be the one that's always picked at. So I feel like y'all going to go elsewhere where you appreciate it. And you're going to get more than you had at the place that you at now. More than you bargained for. Some of y'all, your partner may have a lot to do with this promotion or this raise or you getting hired somewhere. They could have pushed you to fill out for something because you was about to give up on yourself. You was about to throw the towel in and say that you don't need it, you don't deserve it. They not going to hire you. Stop sleeping on yourself. Stop sleeping on yourself. You don't know what you may not know what's meant for you, but God know what he planning for you. He know what he getting ready to do for you. So you may be telling yourself, oh, I'm just going to give up on it because they may not be looking for somebody like me. And then you get that gut feeling like, I don't know, should I give up? And then your partner come to you and be like, nah, I don't think you should. And then you see a tarot reading for confirmation that's like, hell no, you should not give up. You should reach for the stars. You should go for what's better. Go for what you want to go for. You should not give up. You should not throw the towel in. No. If you need a confirmation of that, that's your confirmation. Don't give up. Don't throw the towel in. Because you're getting ready to get better than what you had if you focus. And remain, you know, remain positive. And understand that there's many possibilities out there for you. Not just the one that you know, remaining in now. If you were scared to move forward, if you were scared to take a leap of faith, you know, to try to go after an opportunity, to try to fill out for a job, to try to start a new dream or a new career, if you were afraid, you got to start. Start. Don't let nothing disrupt you. Don't let anything hold you back. And if you are surrounded by people that's telling you, oh, you know, aren't you scared to do that? Aren't you scared to step out? Even if you have a partner like that, that's making you have cold feet with what it is that you want to do. Fill out for another job. Go after a dream, chase a dream. Get away from them. If they not motivating you, if they not helping you, if they not putting a smile on your face and reminding you every day that you can have whatever the fuck it is that you want in your life, you got to get away from them. You got to protect yourself from people like that. And be around people that's going to remind you every day that you can have what you desire in your life. As long as you're working towards it. As long as you're not throwing the towel in. As long as you're not giving up. As long as you're taking action, it can work out in your favor. You got to be around people like that. That recognize the unlimited potential that you have. And they're going to push you towards it. Don't let nobody play with your time. And don't let nobody make you feel like you need to change. Or quiet down, dummy yourself down. Oh, we don't tolerate that here. You don't blend in. You need to blend in. Well, maybe I don't want to fucking blend in, Martha. Bitch, maybe I don't want to fucking blend in with everybody. Maybe I like standing out. Maybe I don't want to fucking blend in, John. I don't know. Maybe I don't want to blend in, Johnny. Shit. Maybe I like being an oddball. Did you ever think of that shit? Mind your goddamn business. Go where you appreciate it, Leo. Go where you appreciate it, okay? Don't keep playing with people that don't appreciate you. Don't keep giving people your energy that do not appreciate you. You ain't no ass kisser. Fuck them. If you come to work and you try to make people smile and them bitches want to... Why you always come to work so happy? Don't nobody want to hear that shit. Don't nobody want to be happy in the morning. Well, you know what, ho? Just go home. Go home, ho. Go home. I don't have time for your messiness today. Like, no. Just go. If you hate your job so much, don't come to this motherfucker. Don't show up. Stay the fuck at home. Because you're making everybody else around this bitch miserable. And we don't need to be miserable because of you. Whoever this is, they could be older than you, too. They could be older than you. They could look at you like you naive, or you naive, you young, you dumb, da 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 da. You're not young. You could be young, but you're not dumb. You're wiser than this person that's, you know, side-eyeing you. You're way wiser than them. They mad because their time has passed in the workplace. Whoever this is, they fucking with you because they mad because their time has passed. They not relevant no more. They not popping no more. They can't do what you do. People watching you and they don't watch them. You faster than them. You get your shit done quicker than they do. You got better ideas than them. Somebody hating on you because you're younger, you faster, you have better ideas, you get shit done. I don't give a damn if you 60 years old, whoever this is, they could be 78. And they mad at you. Ain't that some crazy ass shit? Like, I don't care if you 55, whoever this is, they in their 60s and they mad at you. They older than you. Whoever this is, they're older than you. That's the point I'm driving home. They're older than you. You could be in your 30s. This person could be in their 40s, or they could be in their late 30s. They could be a year, 2 years older than you. Somebody older than you, and they should know better. But they looking at you and saying, oh, you young and dumb. Because you getting shit together in your life. Because you taking risks. Because you making shit happen. It sounds to me like they're a hater. I'm just gonna be honest. This sounds like a hater. I see why you want to get away from a workplace or get away from a circle or something, because they haters. They haters. You need to be around people that's going to encourage you, Leo, and stop sitting around people that's only sitting in your face to discourage you. Yeah, people that's jealous. People that need you to down yourself. You sitting around people that need you to down yourself. People that need you to hate yourself because they hate themselves. I don't like myself and I want you to not like yourself too. Well, bitch, I love myself. The fuck? You can't make me change how I view myself because you view yourself as less than. That's your problem. Take it up with you and God. That's not, ain't got shit to do with the Leo. That don't have shit to do with me. That's what you need to tell them, Leo. That's what you need to tell them. They don't have shit to do with you. Like, how you gonna get mad at me because you unhappy with your life? You jealous of me and want me to hate myself when I come to work. You want me to hate my job because you hate your job. You want me to complain about everything because you complain about everything. You want me to complain about the boss, complain about this, complain about that. Bitch, I don't complain about shit as long as my paycheck clear. I'm not complaining about shit as long as I get what I'm supposed to get. I'm good. They keep paying me. They keep promoting me. So of course I'm happy. So this could be somebody that want you to feel that way. They want you to complain if they complain, especially if it's a coworker that's always fucking mad, always complaining. And then when they come to you, you like, I'm cool, I'm straight. And they like, straight? You need to go on strike with me. Bitch, for what? Go on strike for what, bitch? We just got a $3 raise. People don't even get that. We just got a $2.20 sound bill. I don't give a fuck if it's 50 cents. We just got a 50-cent raise, ho. People don't get that. Be grateful. You always complaining about some shit, and when they snatch it away from us, then you gonna be salty. You gonna be mad. Shut your big ass mouth sometimes, and be grateful for what God given you. This was a blessing. Be quiet. So I feel like you around some negative Nancy's in your workplace, or this could be a circle as well, a friend group for some of y'all that you need to get away from. They need you to hate yourself. They need you to be depressed about life. They need you to be depressed about your work life. They need you to have something to report because they can't accept themselves. It's a group of mean girls or a group of mean boys. They're sitting around waiting on you to pick yourself apart because they already did it to themselves. And you're not that. And for those of y'all where it's like an older person, I definitely feel like they older than y'all, but it's like an older person in your workplace, they not gonna stop hating on you. Like I said, there's somebody that's mad because you're doing better than them. It's your time. They not as quick as they used to be, you know. They not as savvy as they used to be. They don't do the job as well as they used to. Or even if it's somebody that's not older, they could just feel like they seasoned. They could feel like, oh, well, I know more than everybody else. I've been here for such and such years. I've been doing this for this amount of time. Okay, and bitch, you slipping. Okay, what the fuck? Just because you've been here for that long don't mean your motherfucking mind ain't slipping. Oh, you forgot how to do this. You forgot how to do that. Do your fucking job. I shouldn't have to do that shit for you. If you've been here for this amount of years, ho, you should know the process in and out. The fuck are you mad at me for? They mad at you for knowing. They mad at you for knowing more than they do. Somebody felt like they just knew it all. I know everything. Well, clearly not enough. Because the Leo came in and they know more than you. If they hurt your feelings, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Sorry. You can go to hell with gasoline drawers on, but I know another thing you can do is stay the fuck out my face in the workplace. They also want to keep you away from management too, because they be talking shit about you to management. If this is a workplace thing, you deal with messy coworkers, and you got to get away from them. Leo, something that you need to know is that, you know, you need to stop befriending people in the workplace because you deal with messy people. People that become cool with you, they become close to you, then they're dealing with you in your outside life. Like, how do I put this? They be dealing with you in your outside life, but not for the right reasons. These are people that like leverage. They already jealous of you in the workplace. So if they hang with you outside of the workplace, all you doing is giving them ammo. You giving them something to get you fired with. What you do, they watch. And they waiting for you to do or tell them the wrong thing so they can take it back to management. Watch out for people like this. Don't get too close to people in your workplace. You're not there for that. These people ain't your friends, at least. Now, you will find another job where you can build bonds, you can build friendships, you can find people that actually are genuine and cool. But here, the place you at now, it's not going to happen. All right? It's not going to happen. You're going to find a bunch of snakes that really do not fuck with you. And they tell on you every chance they get. They don't want you going to management because they go to management about you every other week. They go tell people on you every other week. They go to the boss about you every other week. The Leo did this today. The Leo didn't finish this. The Leo didn't do that. And you don't even know nothing about it, because guess what? As soon as they get done yelling at the boss or taking their anger out on the boss, oh, well, the Leo don't do this and why you make me do it? They come right back to you. Hey, girl, you know, I missed you today. I didn't know you was coming into work today. I didn't know you had to work. They come to you smiling in your face as if they didn't just tell on you 5 minutes ago. As if they didn't just tell on you 10 minutes prior. If it's a man, they was snitching on you. Well, why you don't ever ask the Leo to do shit? Why I always got to do this? Why I always got to help with that? And this one of them motherfuckers that's disrespectful in the workplace. They'll curse. They'll curse. I thought we was cool, man. Fuck this. Like, you giving the Leo special privileges. Why you ain't make them do it? Then he come back to you. Yeah, bro, you know, I missed you. You know, you been gone for a little minute. Where you been at? I ain't even know you had to work a little shift today. What's up? But the whole time, they trying to steal your shifts. Whole time, they trying to steal all your work. Whole time, they trying to get you fired. Stay away from people like this. They want you to stay away from management so management won't tell you everything that they said about you behind your back. So management won't tell you everything that they did behind your back, because management is fed up with them too at this point. They tired of them coming to them about you. We are tired of you bringing shit about the Leo to us. Stay out of our face. Leave us alone. We don't want to hear it no more. If you're dealing with anything behind closed doors, you need to keep your mouth closed and do not tell these coworkers about it. Some of y'all could be dealing with a legal issue. You could be dealing with something legal. Don't tell your coworkers about it. Hush. Be quiet. Because what they want to do is take that shit back to your manager, your supervisor, somebody above you, so they can figure out a way to get you fired. They've been plotting that for a long time, and they will continue to try this. They will continue to try it with you. Don't give them free information. Don't give them ammo. Keep your mouth closed. They gonna play that friend card with you. Oh, friend, you don't tell me nothing no more. You pushing me away. You know, I thought we was cool. We co-workers. We this, we that. I thought we built the friendship. Fuck all that. Fuck all that. They're not cool, all right? This friend is fake as fuck. Don't fuck with them. They not your friend. And they're going to end up being the reason why you are let go at a job. Some of y'all, this already happened to you. For some of y'all, this played out already. And the same friend is trying to come back to your life, or they trying to return, acting like they didn't have anything to do with you being let go at a job. Some of y'all, this happened in the past. And it's like this same person is coming back around, trying to heal things with you, trying to fix things with you. But they was part of the reason why you got fired or let go at a job, like, especially if y'all work together. Especially if y'all work together. This could be a friend that, like, told on you, or they was intentionally trying to get you out of there. Some of y'all, this was a close friend of yours, like somebody you was cool with, close with. Then maybe you got hired at a job, like maybe you put them on. And they took you out. It's almost as if they wanted to take your position, even if y'all had the same position. They just wanted to take something from you, shit on you in a way. Yeah, we got Two-Face. We got Two-Face. Whoever, fuck them. Because I feel like even after this friend did this to you, guess what happened to them? For those of y'all where this happened in the past, your friend got you fired, and guess what happened to them? They got their ass fired right after you. They got their ass fired or demoted right after you. If they didn't get fired from a job, they got demoted. And that job is getting ready to fire their ass. So that's something you need to know. Karma is playing out in somebody's life that tried to deal that shit to you long ago, and you didn't even know nothing about it. You didn't know that somebody envied you as much as they did. You didn't even know that they was part of the reason why you got fired from somewhere. You didn't know. And it's like this person was facing karma behind the scenes based off what they did. Now they struggling because they lost that same job that, you know, they took from you. Or their job don't fuck with them like that. Even if they still working there, their job ignores the hell out of them. They don't get hours. They done snatched all that person hours away from them. They stop talking to this person when they come to work. They ignore them. They don't speak to them. They treat them like they don't exist. Casper the fucking ghost at work. They don't speak. Nobody speaks to them. Everybody has outcasted this person because, especially coworkers, other coworkers. It's almost as if people went on strike against this person because they knew what they did to you. Everybody stopped fucking with them. Everybody. And this person feeling some type of way because it's like, oh, everybody just gonna stop fucking with me because of the Leo. Like, y'all hella bold. Like, y'all fake. Everybody just gonna cut me off because I got into it with the Leo, or because I had something to do with the Leo getting fired. Yes, bitch. Because you didn't have to do that. You fucking with somebody else's money. You wrong. Some of y'all, it was a family member too. Some of y'all could have got a family member hired and a friend. And both of these people could have played a part in that. Or if you didn't get a family member hired and you just got a friend hired, it was the friend. And they thought you would recover. They did this to you and said to themselves, oh, well, the Leo will find another job. They'll get over it. They'll recover. They didn't have to put you on. Like, how could you be so fucking selfish? How could you be so fucking evil to take food out the Leo mouth? Even if y'all had another source of income. Even if you had another way to eat. It's just the fucking principle behind it. Why would you take food out the Leo mouth when they put food in yours? Why? Why the fuck would you be so evil to do that? Of course you're gonna suffer on the other end of that because of how you played shit. You played a dirty game and you got your ass caught up in it. And for those of y'all that you haven't went through this yet, your friend gonna disappoint the fuck out of you. A friend or a co-worker, because they gonna be the reason why, you know, your job is looking at you funny. For those of y'all where this hasn't happened yet, this is a warning for you to catch something before it does happen. So you will have a way to get out of it and to heal from it, because you are not the problem in the workplace. But I feel like you tell too much. You tell too much of your information. You get too close. You get too cordial. You'll be safe if you back away from that. Like if you stop telling all your information to this person, or don't give them any clues to anything. If they be watching you on social media, delete that bitch. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm not gonna call them that. I'm sorry. Delete that. Delete them. Okay? It's not nice for me to call them a bitch. So delete that hoe. For real. Delete them ASAP. Alright? They deserve to be called that, because wait a minute. What the fuck? No. You gave them a chance and they failed. Please don't accept this person back into your life. I don't give a fuck if this already happened to you. If it already happened to you and you're thinking about accepting this friend back, the answer is no. Because they will do this to you again. And they only trying to get back into your life because they feel bad and guilty about what they did to you. When people start suffering with their karma, when karma start hitting people, they want to return to the people that they, you know, humiliated. They want to return to the people that they hurt. They want to go back towards the people that they need redemption from, that they need to apologize to, but possibly won't even give that apology to. People start walking back to the motherfuckers that they hurt when karma start hitting that ass. When it start tapping, people return. People return to the victims, knowing that they was the villain the whole time. And the only reason why they coming back is because they want redemption for themselves. I want life to stop beating me the fuck up. So in order for life to stop beating me the fuck up, I need to go back around to Leo. I might not apologize to him. Maybe I will. But I just know that maybe things will be set back right if I try to go back around to Leo. No, bitch, because you're not going to change. And you're not going to apologize. And what you did was already foul as fuck. So no. No. I'm not finna save you from getting your ass tapped by Karma. Karma's a bitch and she catching up to you. It's your time, baby. It's your turn. Go ahead and take that ass whooping like you should have. Take it like a grown ass man. Take it like a grown ass woman, bitch. Take it. Eat that shit. Cause you didn't mind me eating that shit when you set this bogus ass lifestyle up for me, or when you set this bogus ass trap for me. So I feel like, yeah, whoever this is, no. Don't be patient with them. And for those of y'all that haven't experienced this yet, like I said, this is a warning for you. Stop that shit right now. Connecting with this friend or connecting with this jealous ass person in the workplace. And for some of y'all, it's 2 people. And you'll know. It's 2 people. If you don't know the signs of a hater or know the signs of a person that don't really fuck with you for real, I could give y'all some signs. But hopefully you know. Hopefully you can feel that shit. What this person want with the Leo? Why do the Leo need to know this? Girl, don't play with me. Like, girl, boy, what the fuck? Letting go. Letting go. Whoever this is, they want you let go. They want you fired. They want you gone. From a place that you was doing good at. We got alchemy. From a place that you was growing in. A place that you was originally, you know, succeeding and you was thriving. And now they trying to put a target on your back. They want you fired because they feel like the people at the job like you better than they like them. They treat you like family and they outcast them. Okay, well, you deserve to be outcasted, bitch. Yeah, we got turned away. They deserve people turning their back on them, and it's somebody that's hurt. They in their feelings. They feel like every time we got grief, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all can't see that. They feel like every time they ask for help, they can't get it. Won't nobody help them. So now they ashamed of themselves. They ashamed of themselves for what they did to you because now people keep them waiting. Now people don't fuck with them. Y'all dick riding the Leo, like y'all like the Leo like that. Y'all that cool with the Leo. The Leo just a better person than you. The shit that you did, the Leo wouldn't have never did you like that. They wouldn't have never did that to none of us, and we know that, and that's why we riding with the Leo and not you. When are you quitting, bitch? We got to move forward since the Leo gone. When are you quitting? So, damn. Y'all got people that's going to ride for y'all. Stand up for you. Even if you're no longer in a workplace, it's going to be people that's going to stand up for you. I'm going to ask how you can protect yourself from this, and then we're moving on to Sagittarius. My name could be Sierra. That won't be for everybody. How can a Leo protect themselves from this? Those of them that haven't experienced it yet, how can they protect themselves from it? If you need to talk, Leo, you talk to family. Do not vent to people in your workplace. Family will help you get through this. We got ancestry, peace, and love. Your family love you, and they waiting and willing to give you all the information that you need. They waiting to give you advice if you need it. Or it could even be a group. If you join in a group, this could be a group that could help you. It could be a group that could help you, or it could be family. I feel like y'all joining a new group The new group could be a new job. This could be orientation for you coming up. But I feel like you're going to join a new group, a new squad, indulge in something different that helps bring you peace and it helps remind you that you loved and that you appreciate it. Because I feel like y'all need to know that. You love and appreciate it. Even if everybody don't appreciate that side of you in the workplace or whatever, fuck them. Everybody don't like butterflies. Some people like, you know, dull shit. Some people like dull shit, okay? Some people just like to be unhappy, but that don't mean that you should change yourself because other people like to be miserable. Be who you are. And remember to be that version of yourself no matter what. So I feel like that's what y'all need to do. Have a daily reminder of who you are and who you need to remain. Everybody might not feel my vibe. Everybody may not rock with me, but that's okay. I'm not born to be liked by everybody. But guess what? I'm born to be respected, bitch. And if you lack respect for me, you're going to get the fuck out of my face. So know where you stand. You powerful. You powerful. And you're dealing with people that can't handle all of you. They can't handle your energy. And that's okay. That's all right. Walk away from people like that. You don't need them. You don't need your coworkers to be your friends. And if this is like, I don't know, you just don't need your coworkers to be your friend. Whoever these fake people are that you be around on a regular, you don't need them, all right? Don't tell them your business. That's the way to protect yourself. Talk to family or talk to a group that you join that you're comfortable talking in. All right? I don't know. That's where the most love is going to be at. That's where you're going to find your answers. All right, y'all. I'm moving on to Sagittarius. 44, 28. I'm going to read y'all comments after the Sag reading, y'all. Scroll back up. Okay, Sag, y'all coming in at 44.54. 44.54. Okay. Sag, y'all may have something in your eye. You may have a hard time getting it out. It won't be for everybody. Some of y'all getting ready to get pregnant, or you getting ready to get somebody pregnant. You may try to, if you're a man, you may not try to do this though. Like you may be trying to, I don't know, stop yourself from doing this. And you think you can trust yourself to do the right thing or to pull out, but you can't. So something is going to go in the wrong place, yeah. Oh, what a friend. What a friend. Oh, shit. There's somebody that's just a friend with benefits. So they going to be chilling after the fact. And you don't know if you're happy about this. Let's see. Some of y'all going to want them to leave directly after sleeping with them or directly after being with them. Or you going to want to leave immediately. There's somebody you're going to want to get away from after having sex with them. You're going to want to be alone. It's like, yeah, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. I got what I need. Now it's time for me to go. They're going to feel some type of way about that because they're going to feel like y'all was changing the situation. They thought they could trust you. They thought y'all was going to be together. They thought you held them on a pedestal. Like they thought they was worth everything to you. And it's like after y'all had sex, you just gonna dip. Some of y'all dipping because you feel like you have to do something. Like you got to go do something. You ain't even trying to be rude. This could be you feeling like you got to go home or you got to support your family. We got support and then we have divine lineage. So this could be you feeling like you have to do something. Like you have responsibilities. This is not me trying to leave you just because I have responsibilities. I have a child that I have to get home to, or I have this that I have to do. I got this that I have to take care of, even if you don't have kids. You just feel like you got other stuff to do. You actually can have feelings for this person. They thinking they just a one-night stand, or they thinking they a fling. But for a lot of y'all, you could love them already. You just gotta go. Or you just not gonna be in the mood. Some of y'all not in the mood to really like do the extra shit. It's like I want sex, but I don't want the company right now. I just wanted to clear my head for a second and I thought sex would work, but that don't mean that I want to, you know, spend the night tonight, or I don't want to do this tonight. So I feel like you're going to be telling somebody no, or you're going to be telling somebody you got to leave because of that. Others of y'all, this is you feeling like it ain't even the fact that I'm not trying to push you away. I just got something to take care of. It ain't really that bad. It's not as bad as they think it is. Either way it goes, it's not as bad as they think it is. It don't matter if you want space to yourself or if you literally have something to do or to take care of. Whatever your reasons are, you have the right reasons. You have the right intentions. A lot of y'all love them though. We got love and we got joy. This could be somebody that make you happy. Somebody that you will feel happy with. If you single, there's somebody you're going to fall in love with quick. But you're going to be afraid to jump all in with this person because you're going to feel like it's a betrayal to somebody else. It's a major betrayal for me to fall in love with them. It's a major betrayal for me to want to be with this person, but I want this. Why y'all feeling like it's a betrayal? You don't even want to think about it, okay? You don't even want to think about it feeling like it feels like a betrayal, but you don't even want to think about the fact that you feel that way. It's like, I feel like it's a betrayal, but then again, it's really not. But I just don't want to think about it. I know I have those emotions. I know I have those feelings. Some of y'all is you healing from a past situation, you healing from an ex, or you healing from somebody that you kind of trying to separate from. You're healing from something and you're trying to figure out if you should stay stuck waiting on the healing process to be complete before you move on to the next thing. Should I stay stuck and not entertain anybody while I'm waiting on us to complete this breakup or to complete this healing process, or to figure out what we're going to do? Should I wait? Should I do this? You know, I don't know what to do. You feel stuck in a way. That's why you feel like it's betrayal, because it's like, I feel like I'm waiting on something to happen and nothing is happening in the past situation, or nothing is happening in my current situation. So it's like, do I continue to wait, or do I deal with this new situation even though I feel like it's a betrayal to the past situation? Well, it's not necessarily a betrayal to the past situation if you're releasing it. We got to let go, we got to breathe, and we got to clear your mind and recharge. Which means that a lot of y'all are ready to let the past situation go anyway. You ready to recharge, you ready to breathe, and you feel like you couldn't do that in this relationship. It was hard. You couldn't catch your breath because you was always worried about what was happening next. And it's like, now that you're away from this person, you don't have to worry about that no more. You good. You free to date. You free to do what you want to do. And it's like you liking it, but you wondering like, should I wait? You want my advice? The cards are telling y'all no. Don't wait. What's boundaries? Cards are telling you, don't wait, because you are burnt out, you're tired, you're exhausted, and you need happiness in your life. You need a fresh start. You need something that's going to bring back the old you. That version of yourself that you missed before you met this past person or before you met this current person that you with. I need me back. I need the Sagittarius back. So I'm tired. I don't think I want to do this no more. I'm confused. I don't know where we stand. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know if they cheating on me. I don't know if they think I'm cheating on them. I don't know what the fuck going on. I don't even know if it's considered cheating, because I don't even really know if we still together. All I know is that they mad at me. And I'm tired of feeling like I don't know what's next. I'm tired of feeling depressed. I'm tired of feeling at a loss. I'm tired of feeling hopeless, waiting on this situation to change. Like, I'm in my fucking head. I'm struggling too. So it's like, should I continue to sit around feeling this way? Should I waste years of my life feeling this way, feeling hopeless, depressed, and exhausted, trying to fix a situation that has no movement in it? Silence. They're not saying anything to me. I'm not saying anything to them. So I'm healing. I feel like that's the best option for me, is to heal. And you're right. That's the best option for you. Why should you stay stuck in limbo waiting on this person to figure out what they want? If they not expressing that they want, you know, to want to work on this or want to stay, even if you know they feel that, even if you know they want to stay, if they not expressing it, if they not doing what you need them to do, just leave. Fuck it. If this somebody that caused you pain, if this somebody that y'all went through too fucking much with, I ain't talking about a new situation where, you know, you and this person figuring it out. If it's a new situation for y'all that's dealing with that, y'all like the new person. You may even feel like you love the new person because they make you happy. But it's like, I can't enjoy it because I'm tied to this past shit, trying to figure out what we gonna do with it. Are we breaking that tie, or are we continuing it? Stop staying stuck in limbo with somebody that things wasn't so great with, when you can have better. They controlling your life by the weight. That's what's going on. You stuck in limbo. They not telling you shit. Y'all done been through too much already. I'm sorry. Girl, we running out of time. Boy, we running out of time at this point, because you need to tell me something. Wishful thinking. If you want better, do better. If you want something else, go towards something else. You wishing for something else. The life you saw for yourself, you no longer see it with the past person, because the past person, they not offering it. They taking too long. They dragging their ass. It's like the life that I had with you, I can't see it no more, because where are we at now? I feel like we've been stuck in this same cycle for a long time, and now I see something different with somebody else. I see a future with somebody else, or I see the possibility of one. I have wishful thinking. I see the possibility of a future with another person. So what are we going to do? Follow your dreams, Sagittarius. Go towards what you want to go towards. If you want to be single and work on yourself and follow your dreams, do that. If you want to date somebody else and fall in love, do that. Because it's a possibility out there for you. It's a possibility for something else once you heal from this person right here. Now, what you got to work on is not returning to this person once you find that good person that you need by your side. Once you find that person that's going to come in and give you what you need, don't go back to this person. Don't go back to them and make them your side man or your side woman. Don't go back to them and sleep with them. Nope. We got lust and we got hiding. Don't go back to them and hide them on the side. Don't do it. Because you can have something deep with a newer person. Like, you can have a real life with them. And you'll fuck up your chances to have it before you even have it with them if you go back to the past person and try to play to both of them. You're going to ruin something good before it starts if you don't understand that you got to handle this next situation differently. You'll have to distance yourself from the ex or from the person you're trying to separate from. And some of y'all are scared to do that because you feel like you're going to be stuck on that person forever. It's like, I still have feelings for them, so I don't think I want to let them go yet. But I know it's wrong to hold on to them when I'm ready for something new. You know, that's wrong for me to hold on to them if I want to be with somebody else or if I want something new in my life. And it is. Let's see if y'all gonna miss it as much as y'all think y'all are. I gotta see that first, so I can help y'all figure out a solution with it, like a way to let go. Is the Sagittarius gonna miss the past or current person that they're tied to? Are they gonna miss them for long? Are they gonna miss them for long? Nope. Your life gonna change. Your life gonna change, and it's just gonna be one chapter of your life that you're gonna actually forget about. Or even if you don't forget about it, you probably always remember this person, but the pain, you won't remember the pain. You won't remember the things that you went through. You're gonna look up one day and feel like, damn, you know, I know I had a relationship with this person and I had feelings for them, but things have changed so much. I've grown so much. I've changed so much. My life is so different now. It's going to come a point in time in your life where you look up and everything that you have with this person is just going to be a memory. And you're not going to miss it. You're going to be going out with new people. We got community and we got divine guidance. Y'all going to be outside. For a lot of y'all, your life going to change because you're going to get back to that old version of yourself that you miss. And the old version of yourself wasn't terrible. A lot of y'all gonna start getting out more. You're gonna meet new people. You're gonna be in new circles. Go around different people. Do different things. It's like you're gonna get to know a whole nother side of life when you walk away from this person. And when they return to you, I feel like what's gonna push you to this point is the fact that this person is gonna try to return to you. And when they return to you, their intentions are not gonna be good. For a lot of y'all, their intentions not gonna be good when they return to you. They're gonna return to you for sex and that's it. And for a lot of y'all, it's gonna bother you because it's gonna be like, damn, you know, is that all I'm good for? When you want sex, you call me. But when it comes to us having a serious conversation about where our relationship is at or what we're doing moving forward, you don't want to fucking talk about that. You want to sleep with me, but you want to leave after the fact. You don't want to have a serious, real conversation about what we're going to do moving forward. You want to keep me stuck, wondering what's next. You want to keep me stuck, wondering what the fuck we doing. And I don't know if I want to do that with you for a long time, because you will be doing that with them for a long time if you commit yourself to this. If you commit yourself to sticking with the ex or sticking with this person y'all trying to get away from, you're going to be dealing with this cycle for a long time of them dragging you along, sleeping with you, calling you when they want sex. But then the moment you want to talk about the relationship and fixing a marriage or fixing a relationship, they out of there. And it's like, well, bitch, what is the point? Like, what the fuck is the point? Like, if you don't want to talk about what we're supposed to be talking about, why we together? Why we holding on to this? So you'll have better luck if you just move forward. We got good juju. You will have better luck in the future if you move forward. And we got metamorphosis, which means that things are going to change in your life so quickly. You're gonna start having fun without them. So much fun without them that the thought of going back to them is going to sound, you know, like, I don't know if I want you back. I didn't deal with different people. I didn't experience different things. I don't know if I want you back. And if you don't feel like this now, you will. Don't be so quick to throw the towel in. Don't be so quick to give up on yourself. You may miss them now, but you won't miss them forever. You won't miss them forever, okay? You won't always miss them. It won't always hurt like it does now. You're going to make it through, especially if it ends, because you're going to be prepared for it and ready to move forward. You're going to be hopeful of what's to come. And you're going to already have somebody else before this ends anyway. Okay? Somebody that you can trust. So, that's good. Y'all gonna be having a lot more sex when you let them go as well. So if you was in a relationship with somebody that wasn't giving you none, or an ex, you had an ex that didn't want to have sex with you when y'all was together, but now that y'all, you know, broke up, now they want sex from you, now all of a sudden they want to start sleeping with you. It's like, damn, you didn't want to sleep with me when we was together. I had to beg you for sex damn near. And it's like, now that we ain't together, all of a sudden you want to fuck every day. You want to have sex every other day. No. Yeah, tell them no. They gonna be hurt when you tell them no. They gonna feel like you betraying them. Did you just turn me down? The fuck? I know my worth. I ain't even have to come over here and beg you for sex, Sag. I ain't even have to come over here and ask you for sex. You supposed to be mine anyway. I know my worth. Like, not you turned your back on me, not you told me no. You're gonna make them feel stupid as hell when you tell them no. No, I'm not having sex with you. I'm moving forward. I don't want to be with you no more. And you're gonna have support with that too. You're gonna have support with that decision. Because that decision leads to better days for you anyway. You disconnecting leads to better days for you. So yeah, I say go for it if you want to take a risk on something new. You don't sit around and be in pain forever over somebody that's keeping you wondering. Ain't called him in a couple of days, gotta let his mind wander. Bitch, well, I'm wandering off to somebody else. How about that? I done wandered off to a new hoe. I'm just playing. I just wandered off to a new person. For real. Don't let my mind wander too fucking long. This is how y'all gonna be feeling about this situation. Don't let my mind wander for too fucking long, because I'll show you something. You know, you played with me, and now I'm getting the fuck up out of here. You don't know me, baby. I'm the Sagittarius. Let me see how I do. Let me show you how I'm gonna do your ass. Stop playing with me, heifer. I was just playing. But yeah, for real. That's it. That's how y'all gonna be doing somebody. That's what you need to know. And if you're wondering, should you feel guilty for this? No. No, you should not feel guilty for this. This person should have seen it coming. And they shouldn't have played games. They should have answered your questions and gave you the advice that you needed. They should have talked about the relationship. They should have went to counseling if that's what it took. They shouldn't have been stalling with that. They did it to themselves. They thought they had forever. They thought you was going to be around forever. And now you're not. What's their zodiac sign? Any water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Aries, Taurus, Aries, Cancer, Virgo, Taurus, Sagittarius, Aries, Gemini. It could be any air sign. Taurus again, Leo. Okay. We on the water signs. Okay, I got that comment, got that one. I gotta go. Actually, just wanted to give a good vibe. Peace. Thank you. See you later, Tanner. Happy 30th birthday. It's your birthday, Bernie? Whose birthday is it? Happy birthday. Iran. How you doing? ABCD. You trying to say why cheat? Hi, Christopher. Hi, William. You love beautiful women. Pero. Is it Pero? Pero? Pero. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Sorry. Do I read the chat? Yeah, I read the chat. When it's necessary. After the reading, I had to get through some of these signs. Watching my... Hold on. You said you watching March your second roll of toilet paper. You on the toilet watching? Okay. You beautiful. Damn. Thank you, Rolanda. Welcome in. It's so funny that you said that. You starting a new job tomorrow because your last job didn't appreciate you. God bless you, beautiful. Thank you. And congratulations on your new job, Rolanda. I wish I could celebrate with you, but cheers to you. And I hope you have a good first day at your job, at your new job. They gonna love you for sure. They gonna love you for sure. That past job was on some bullshit, but it's okay. Real recognize real, and when you walk into that new job tomorrow, they already gonna see that you are a real individual, a real soul. So congratulations to you, and I'm very happy for you, very proud of you. Thank you. Drink Milwaukee's Best. I don't like beer. Beer nasty to me. I don't got nothing against people that drink it or nothing like that. I just don't like it. It just tastes funny. Tastes like... I don't want to know. Y'all don't want to know what I think it tastes like. That shit just tastes funny to me. So I don't know. No, thank you. Now I put it in some barbecue sauce, but I won't drink it. You said that is exactly what went on with you at your last job. I love you. This was right on time. Thank you. I love y'all too. Thank you for the confirmation. Thank you for sharing your story, Rolanda. Batty. Hi, Melly. Batty. Pose for me. Is that what that song say? Okay. Ramadan. Kareem. How you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the gift, Hector. Ortiz. Hey, how you doing? Welcome in. All they need to do is unblock you. Who blocked you, Sally? Sally Ann. But you know what's so funny? It's usually the older people and the supervisors that are trolls in the work. Yes. Yes. The older people be having it bad in the workplace. They like fucking with folks. Sometimes it ain't all older people. Some older people sweet mind their business, you know. They just come to work for a check. They tired. They been there for too long. They ready to get the fuck out of there. They don't want to have no cause, no problems with you and nobody else. But then you have some older people that's like, Jesus, why the fuck you so evil, lady? What the fuck happened to you? Or man, what the fuck happened to you? Why you so fucking mean, bro? Come to work happy for once in your life. Life couldn't have been that fucking bad for you. It's like sometimes people be tripping. Yes. Sometimes the older folks be in your business trying to get you fired and shit. But you gotta just look past people like that. Respect your elders, but keep your distance from them. Just keep your distance from them. That's the way that you can respect them easily, by not dealing with them, honestly. I ain't saying going to work and curse out your older coworker. Just treat them with kill them with kindness. That's what I was about to say. Kill them with kindness. But don't let nobody disrespect you either. But kill them with kindness, though. Because you grown as hell, too. So don't let nobody disrespect you. But just kill an older person with kindness and just walk away if you can. Don't let them ruin your day. Period. There are more trees on Earth than stars in the Milky Way galaxy. That's an interesting fact, though. Let's see. Rodrika. How you doing? Miss Rodrika Adams. Welcome in. Hi, Harry. F Jet. How you say your name? F Getting It. 49. How you doing? Welcome in. Where you from? I'm from St. Louis. Where y'all from? What sign are we on, guys? Hi, never mind her. Welcome in. We on Cancer. We're about to be on Cancer in a minute. No Aries. I did Aries, Anthony. It's not going to show up yet. It's not going to show up yet. It's probably going to take a second to show up, but it'll show up. Hi, Anderson. Yes, ma'am. See. Can you get a shout out for your friend? Sheedy Nappy. That's their name for real, or you playing games? Shout out to your friend, though. I like the green hair, love. Thank you, Corey. I appreciate that. Hi, Natalia. Natalia. Hi, from New Zealand. Welcome in, Carrie, from New Zealand. Is that how you say your name? Your case. IP number. You want everybody sign the number? Why you asking everybody for their sign and number? What happened? Oh, Cancer. You a Cancer? Surf. You a Sagittarius, so I know what you're talking about. Hella funny. Yeah, Sag just don't play no games. They can fight fire with fire if it gets to that point. Y'all can be sweethearts too, but shit. I ain't no killer, but don't push me, bitch. That's how y'all is. Y'all hella funny. Alright, November 28th. Oh, snap. Sagittarius, let's see. The last part of the Sag reading was spot on. Thank you, Butterfly Effect. Definitely was spot on. Thank you, Vaughn. Thank you for the heart shot. I seen those. Beer is disgusting. I swear to God it is. That shit tastes funny as hell. And it tastes like dry at the same time. How is this shit wet and dry at the same time? It's just a taste that I don't like. The fuck? Don't ever take me to taste no beer. I'm playing on people's face because everything gonna be nasty to me. All is nasty. They gonna be, ma'am, get the fuck out of our establishment. Don't even come in here and play with our time if you don't like beer. You right. I'm sorry. I don't like it. I'm staying out of your establishment, your place of business. I'm gone. I don't fuck with it. But it do taste good in barbecue sauce. Like, or fish. Like when you cooking like a fish sandwich or something like that, it go with that. So, some elders sweet, some just old and miserable. Facts, Vaughn. I swear. Some just make you want to ask them, like, girl, I see why they dropped your ass off in the nursing home. I swear. Like, cause you is rude. Well, boy, I see why they ain't don't nobody fuck with you for real. You mean. Like, you can tell which older people they just had a hard knock life, like, or they just hated life. You could tell which ones like that. Some people just happy as hell. Their kids is healthy. Their kids alive. Everything good. Everything great. Grandkids eating. Some grandparents just be happy, or grandparents, I'm sorry. Some older people just be happy to live life. You know what I'm saying? They done lived their life. They done seen everything they need to see. They done did everything that they need to do. They wise. They older. They teaching the younger generation. They're happy. And they have no reason to hate others. You know, some people just at peace with life. Then you got others just like, other people that's just like, ooh, come on, Grumpy Gills. The fuck is you doing? I'm trying with you, but goddamn it, you making it hard. Let me get out your face. Let me get out your face, alright? Because my mama told me to respect elders. My parents told me to respect elders. And you making it hard for the respect to be happening. I'm just playing. Respect your elders, though. But, like, for real, get away from the ones that don't respect you. Because you're grown at the end of the day. Hi, Charles. How are you? I'm doing well. How you doing? Big Virgo in the building. Hi, Martrell. Virgo gang. It's a lot of Virgos today. On the last live, we had a whole lot of what? On the last live, we had a whole lot of Geminis. On this live, we got a whole lot of Virgos. Rep your sign. What's everybody's sign anyway? I need to know. I'm just playing. You from KC? Well, welcome in, sir. All the way from KC. It's cool or whatever. I lived in KC before. Jesus. That was a time. But I ain't been back there in a while, though. Nice place, I guess. Y'all don't have fried rice. Y'all ain't got the Chinamans that we got though, so I ain't coming back there. Y'all don't have the fried rice that we have. I'm sorry, I said Chinaman. Y'all don't have the fried rice that we have. Y'all shit got peas and carrots and some other shit. They didn't even know what a St. Paul was when I was there. I was mad as hell. Like, how the fuck y'all know what a St. Paul? Everybody don't know that though. That must be a St. Louis thing. LOL. Just tell them OGs to go on ahead, go on about their day. And have a day that they deserve. That's hella funny, butterfly effect. Because what if they deserve a shitty day? Tell them to have the day that they deserve. That's funny as fuck. Girl, have the day that you deserve. Motherfuckers gonna start falling down, tripping and shit. Life gonna start beating them in the ass. You tell somebody that, that's their way to receive some karma. That's hella funny. Have the day that you deserve. Let's see. I ain't no killer, but don't push me. Right. Period. Orlando, Florida. You like the way I say brr? How y'all say it? Do I sound country when I say that? How y'all say brr? How you? I'm probably saying that shit wrong. Maybe. That's just my voice, y'all. That's just the way I talk. Brr. I don't know no other way to say it. It's that slur. I think that's what you're talking about, that slur. Some fool on Twitter just said that Jay-Z isn't top tier. He not a top tier lyricist. Let's see. Jay-Z got them hits. I ain't gonna lie. My favorite song by him was Song Cry. I ain't gonna lie. That's my favorite song by him. And that one old as hell. A lot of people may not even remember that song. Song Cry. But I like the songs he made with Beyonce, but he cool. He cool. I wouldn't listen to him every day though, but he cool. I think he got some pretty dope lyrics. You're so pretty. Thank you, Mistaken Identity. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Scorpio in the house. Are you a Scorpio? Scorpio's in the building. Gang, gang. You hate veggies in the rice? I swear. Don't put no veggies in my fried rice. That is an insult. Get this shit out of here. I start picking that shit out. Flicking the shit out of it. Who the fuck told you to put a pea in my rice? Who told you to put a fucking pea? A piece? Now I don't give a fuck with it. Who told you to put that shit in my rice? Some peas? Carrots? You bold as hell. I'm sorry, y'all. Don't judge me. I'm just not used to having that in my rice. It ain't nothing wrong with it, y'all. Like, I'm just not used to that because I don't come from a place where they put peas and carrots in rice. Now, I know they have that in other states, so I'm not judging y'all. If you like peas and carrots in your rice, ain't shit wrong with it. Me, myself, my personal preference, I don't like peas or carrots. That's why. I don't like now one. My grown ass don't like peas, and my grown ass has never liked carrots at all. I eat a carrot if it's baked in something. But if it's not, don't put that shit on my plate. I like green vegetables, all green vegetables except peas. That shit trifling. For real. I ain't never just sat there and said, make me a plate of peas. Ugh. Ugh. I'll leave that to the babies. It's baby food. Okay. Exactly. Hi, Adam. Very country, like my folks from the country. I probably am. I done heard it before. Y'all talk so country in St. Louis. And the whole time we think we talking regular. But that's how it be in every state, though. Everybody tells St. Louis people they talk country. Y'all Midwest motherfuckers talk country as hell. We got laughed at before when we went to Atlanta because of the way we talk. By the police. That was a long time ago. We got laughed at by the police. That shit was wild. Y'all be saying all that her and her and da 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 da. Like, come on, bro, calm down. Fuck. You supposed to be fighting crime. You over here laughing at us. That shit was hella funny though. But yeah. Everybody got that weird little country tone to them. Or probably not. We probably just country as hell in St. Louis. Maybe. Song Cry is one of the only songs I like. I swear, Butterfly Effect, he was speaking straight facts in that song. Like, I like that song. the beat, the lyrics. That's one of my favorites by him. I used to play that song out, but I really got it from my brothers though. Like they used to listen to it all the time, and it's like the music that they used to listen to in their room when we was growing up. I kind of adapted a lot of the music that they used to listen to. So back then, I ain't understand no song cry. I ain't know what the hell I was listening to. But you know, when you get grown, you start understanding the lyrics. So I guess I understand, you know, why my brothers used to listen to that a lot. But that's where I got it from. Because they used to be into Jay-Z when we was growing up. And then I know about Benny Siegel and all of them because of them. State Property, all them State Property dudes. What was their little group? I know about all of them because of my brothers in them too. But yeah. Let's see. Cancer in here. Cancer in the building. What's good, Miss Cancer? Hi, Chantel. You love veggies. Chicken fried rice. Yeah, some of the veggies be good in there. Like, they put bean sprouts in ours. Bean sprouts is a thing that they use here. And I used to hate bean sprouts, but I eat them now. I'm grown enough, you know. I used to hate onions in my rice, but I like them now. I like onions in my rice. I eat that. I eat the green onions and the white onions. And I used to tell them a long time ago, like, don't put onions in my stuff. Like, I don't eat that. But now I eat it. I eat that. I eat bean sprouts, but carrots and peas, I just don't eat them. I ain't grown up yet that much to like the taste of that. I never liked it. What's happening? Hi, Hustle. Hustle, no luck. What's happening, lovely? Welcome in. In the end, we only regret the opportunities that we didn't take. Attack of the day. Attack the day. That's true, Chigga. That's true. You only regret the opportunities that you didn't take. Can you have mods? How you say her name? Is it Chenny? Or is it Shanae? I don't want to fuck that up. Miss 65. What you mean? Why don't be playing music no more? Butterfly Effect? Because I be listening to it in my ear. And I be turning it up loud as I want to in my ear. When I got it out and it's playing loud with y'all, y'all will be able to hear it like super loud. And sometimes I can play it super loud, and other times it distracts me if I'm doing it out loud. So if it's distracting me, I started turning it off and just putting it in my ear. I'll go back to it one day. I'm a G. You know, I love my music. But for now, I love it in my ear because I can turn it up as loud as I want to. But you want to know what I'm listening to right now? Because I'm sure listening to some music. You know I always got to have a headphone in. But right now I'm listening to some old school music though. New Edition, Can You Stand the Rain? It's just on shuffle, so I don't know what the hell coming on next. It may be some fast shit to come on next. Because it's been bouncing back and forth between rap, old shit. My playlist be doing some crazy shit, but I like it. Alright. Do I know Freya Sky? Nope, never heard of it. Who is that? Rainbow. Rainbow Alley. Chantel, Safe. I miss it too. I may bring it back one day. But for now, I'm not going to do it. Because I like it loud. I be jamming in my head. Black women. Black woman. Hey girl, you're very beautiful. Thank you, Chantel. Thank you, gorgeous. Thank you, Miss Johnson. Let's see. Green hair. My queen, I'm at your service. Well, welcome in, Sanzu. Is that how you say your name? Welcome in. Thank you for stopping in. It's nice to meet you. What sign we on? You back? Damn, you got back hella fast, T. You got your stuff? We moving into Cancer. I just had to get through the comments first. Not even a Popeye? Oh, shit. You know what? Never mind her. Let me not even lie to you. I eat chicken pot pie. I'm sorry. I forgot about that. So let me not even lie to y'all. I eat carrots, but I did say if they baked into something. I did say that. It got to be baked into something for me to eat it. If it's not, I'm not going to eat it. I don't eat raw or cooked over. I don't know. It gotta be in something. It gotta be hidden. I don't need to see it. Now, it depends. Like, sometimes I pick the peas out of the pot pie, though. And leave just the carrots in. I'm difficult. I don't know. I eat a pot pie, though. Because that shit be fire. I just had that like a week ago. Let's see. Tebow. Hi, Tebow. You got your weed. I'm straight happy for you. Because I know you probably was like, damn, I want my shit. Yes. I held the line for you. We waited a little second. Okay. Hi, girl. What's up? You on your period? So you pretty down. Hi, Hannah. Oh, I hope you feel better. Shit, I know that could be, you know, a little rough to go through that month, that time of the month. Shit, be feeling like you want to bite folks, curse folks out, do all type of shit. So I hope you sitting pretty somewhere, eating chocolate, eating something you like, feeling happy. And if you're not, that's okay. We can try to do that for you today on this live. Join in, laugh with us a little bit. Maybe you'll get there. You said, well, damn, let us know what song playing. I got you. I got you. I'm going to be a DJ again. Watch. I'm going to be a DJ. I'm going to come back on here with the music again. But for now, I'm enjoying myself with this in my ear. I ain't going to even lie. Let's see. Douglas. Hey, sugar. Hey, Douglas. How you doing? You post how to draw videos? And you want to be an artist? That's amazing, Victoria. You post your work? I'm sure it's great. You got to keep going with that. You're probably already where you need to be, but you're probably going to be dope as hell. I love art, for sure. That was one of my favorite subjects in school, art class. Am I a nerd for that? That's hella funny. I used to love art. I got projects to finish, bitch. Out of my way. Dead ass. I used to like art and history. Okay. That's your song. Chantel, you hip? You hip? New Edition. I love me some New Edition. That movie, I watched that movie a couple of times. I love your hair. Thank you. What sign you giving tonight? We giving all the signs tonight. I'm do all of them. Girl, yes. I do not like carrots. I know. It just be the taste of it. That shit just country. It's country. It's crunchy for no reason. And then you try to dip it in some ranch to see if it's going to be better. But that shit don't make it better. You would think the ranch would be a seasoning for it or something. But that shit make it nastier. It gotta straight be baked into something like some roast or something, like some meat. Or a pie. Pot pie, like she said. But that shit raw? Hell nah. People just be snacking on them. You strong. They strong though. I want to be that grown to where I could eat a carrot just whole. Like, I straight want to be able to do that one day. I'd do it if I'm dared to do it. If it's a bet or something. But I ain't doing that shit for free. I'm just playing. I need to grow up. That's hella funny. You love the chicken or even a beef pie? Beef pot pie? Beef pot pies is fire. I'd rather eat a beef pot pie versus chicken. But beef fire, chicken fire too. You move around the peas and carrots, facts. I gotta have 2 spoons just for that shit. I got a spoon and a fork. Use that spoon, dig them peas right out of there. Eat the crust and the rest of the shit. I be doing it a lot. I be feeling so bad. Like, damn, that's wasting the damn pot pie, ain't it? Picking the rest of the shit out. But sometimes I will eat it, though, if I don't feel like moving it. But not often. Homemade only, though. Yeah, the homemade kinds hit different. Like, they really do hit different. If you make it homemade, it hit different. Sam's Club got a good one, too. Like, they got a good chicken pot pie. Where it's seasoned. And you can eat the chicken, you can eat the vegetables in there, and it don't taste bad at all. So, yeah, they shit good, too. Or homemade. But like a store-bought one, the frozen one, the Marie Callender's, yeah, them peas and carrots getting tossed to the side. I'm not eating no peas and carrots in the Marie Callender's. But the rest of the shit cool. The rest of that shit be good. But for real, homemade only, though. No, I feel bad because you was going to quit smoking. But you have a second week off work and you bored. Shit. I'm gonna tell you to keep doing it, so I don't know what you want me to tell you, T. I'm gonna tell you to smoke one. I'm sorry. Yeah, the songs be channeling through with the messages sometimes, and it be hitting. I still got y'all on that. I be letting y'all know when it's a song that's gonna channel with y'all. I be letting y'all know. I'm gonna still do that. Yes, I love them. I like the way you say "brr" and "er." Damn, that's hella funny. Y'all keep catching me saying that shit. "Brr" and "er." Oh shit! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And your husband do too. Let's see. Dance. I can't dance. No, I can't dance on the live. I gotta deal with these cards. I just came to dance for y'all. That's it. What movie is that, y'all? I'm just playing. We ain't doing the trivia right now, but that shit hella funny. That's the first thing that came to mind is that movie. Do I do mini or personal reads? Yeah, I do. Never mind her. I do personal reads. You can email me. It's newkidtarot@gmail.com. And we can talk about the mini or personal read. Let's see. You drink your veggies? Oh, yes. Like them smoothies be so fire. Them naked drinks be good. They got a organic juice as well, where they blend up vegetables and they blend up fruits. I had a mango kind and it was real good. It was mango pineapple, natural fruit. But yeah, I will drink my fruits and veggies. I will. It's like it hit different that way. Thanks for the insight. You're a Pisces and was dealing with a Leo and y'all parted ways finally. Ooh, I'm proud of you. I know it'd be hard getting over something or getting over a person that, you had history with. Do it feel good? Do it feel good? You happy? The chosen one? Because I'm pretty sure you got something hot coming in. Carrot juice fire? The mystic kind? Shit. What kind you be drinking that's fire? Have you ever had a mystic before? The mystic carrot juice hella good. You gotta tell me a good brand of carrot juice that's good so I can write it down. David. Hello, beautiful. Hello, David. Welcome in. You eat them raw and drink them? I'm gonna start one day with the eating them raw, but I can drink it for sure. Your auntie lied after you found out your eye doctor said carrots don't help with your sight. Oh, they played us. See? Parents used to just tell us anything. Parents, aunties, the older folks used to just tell us anything to get us to eat them damn vegetables. And they don't even eat that shit. Get that plate out of my face. I'm just playing. That is so funny. Like, for real. They definitely was not eating the shit that they was telling us to eat. Girl, you better eat your vegetables. You better eat this. You better eat that. Mama, can you eat this? Daddy, can you eat this vegetable? Girl, get that shit out my face and pass me that plate of fried chicken. Or it's like, Auntie, can you eat this? Girl, get that shit out my face and pass me that over there. It's like they don't even be liking that shit for real. I guess you just gotta eat vegetables when you're ready. Because I like certain shit that I didn't used to like growing up. It's different. It's like your taste buds hit different when you get grown. 2 spoons. No, it's not a waste. Like, it's not a waste. We like everything else. You never made a homemade pot pie? Homemade pot pies be fire. Try making it with the Red Lobster biscuits. It hit better. It hit different. Make it with the Red Lobster biscuits. You don't have to, but it hit different. The regular way hit different too, though. But homemade pot pies, hella better than the store-bought ones. I ain't made one in a minute. You watching the Clarissa fight tonight? Oh, shit, I did want to watch that. What time it start? Because I'm probably late. I'll play it back, though. I'm definitely going to watch it. Yes, especially with the oranges. I like oranges. Oranges and carrots do blend good together. For real. That's why I said the Mystic. It's the name of a drink. They got the orange carrot drink, and it's fire. VA Splash sell orange drink too, don't they? Orange, is it orange? I think it's orange. Orange. Carrot drink? I don't know. I ain't had VA Splash in a while. You said you're going to read Cancer tonight. I'm reading Cancer tonight, Chantel. Actually, y'all coming up. Y'all coming up. I'm just trying to get through y'all comments first before I start back up. Sound like St. Louis coming out? For real. I can't control it. I can't control it because this is how I talk on a regular basis. I talk like this every day. So, I don't know. I sound normal to me. That's hella funny. Beach Club. Ariel. You made it home. That's good, Butterfly Effect. I'm glad you made it home safe. Hey, do you do tarot? I am. Yes, I do. You gonna need me to get a juice blender? I had one, and you know what happened? I was using it for a while, and then I stopped. I was so petty with that, and then it's like it started taking up space, so I got rid of it. I don't even know what happened to it, to be honest. I honestly do not know, but I straight had one of them. My daddy talked me into buying it. He had one first, and then when he had his, he like, taste this juice. It tastes good, I swear. And I'm like, nah, you playing. And the juice was actually good. So I ended up buying one, used it for a couple of years or maybe a couple of months, and then I ain't seen it since. So I'm gonna have to get another one. You having me dying laughing. Get that shit out of my face. For real, girl. For real. Because why you gonna hand me some shit that you ain't gonna even eat? Parents is bold. But it ain't even just parents, though. It's just older people in general. When we was kids or when people was growing up. And it's just funny as hell just thinking back on it now. The fact that older people was straight giving us shit that they wasn't fucking with. Don't drink all them sodas, but you got a case of Pepsis in your closet. Stop playing with me. Older people hella funny. Like, you better eat your vegetables. When last time you ate one? Some older people like vegetables, though. They know what's good for us. It just was funny as hell looking back on it now. Let's see. I won't say happy, but definitely peaceful. Choosing loving me now. Yes. And that makes you brave. Always be that version of yourself. The right person gonna come in and appreciate that, for real. Let's see. I don't know. You don't like buying juices from the store because they have all the extra ingredients, the gum ingredients. Yeah, they do. They do. Some of them have a lot of sugar in it. Some of them have a lot of calories, a whole lot of shit in these juices and all that extra stuff. You gotta watch out for that now. They put a lot of chemicals and stuff. I guess that's why everybody changing up their ways, like their eating habits and stuff like that. There's a lot of people going vegan too. We got okay, Walmart. Walmart, you gonna go buy one? It's at Sam's Club. You talking about that chicken pot pie? It's at Sam's. Go to Sam's. It's fire. They be seasoning the hell out of that shit in the at the one by my house. They be seasoning the fuck out of that food. So yeah, it was good. I ain't make it from scratch this time. Like, I know how to make a chicken pot pie from scratch, and I have many times, but I didn't make it this time. I actually had, like, bought it from Sam's Club, and it was really good. So if y'all there, check it out. This is my little review. I give it a 8.5 out of 10. 9-ish. Alright. 8.5, 9. But yeah, Cancer. We on y'all. $101.37. Okay, what do the Cancer need to know? Somebody that you consider dusty is going to want to call and talk to you. What the fuck? Y'all consider somebody dusty. This could be somebody that you played you. Like, somebody held up this facade. What's this for Cancer? I don't think it have anything to do with they look or how they dress or anything like that. I feel like you just feel like their attitude or their personality is dusty. And you don't want to deal with this person. Some of y'all, they broke or they don't have no money. And there's somebody that's coming towards you to pocket watch. They coming towards you to count your pockets to see if you have something that you can give them. Yeah, they watching you on social media to see if you got money. Somebody counting your pockets, Cancer. Especially if you've been going on vacation lately, or some of y'all have a vacation planned. And this person is counting your wallet, counting your pockets. Like, oh, so you got money to take a trip, but, oh, I asked you to borrow a little $50 and you can't get that to me. That ain't shit. It's just $50. You got money to go out of town, but you can't pass me. You can't slide me a quick 200. You can't give me this. You can't give me that. And it's like, that's my money. The fuck? How you gonna get mad at me for not wanting to spend my money on you? I may have it, but I don't have it to give. And even if I do have it to give, I'm not giving it to you now. Not with that attitude. That's my money. You can't force me to give it to you. The fuck? Somebody mad at you because they trying to force something out of you that you don't have to give them. I don't have to give you shit. I don't have to let you borrow anything from me. I don't have to let you get any money from me. Just because you watching me on social media and feel like you have ties or claims to something that I have don't mean that I have to give it to you. Especially if you've been posting your life on social media. Some of y'all been posting good things on social media. So there's somebody that know you got something recently. They know you paid. You may not even be the type to brag. But this is just somebody that's like, I just know the Cancer have money. I know they got something new. I know they have new money coming in. Whether you bought something big for yourself recently. Some of y'all made a big purchase recently, or you will be making a big purchase. Others of y'all, you just buying a lot of shit for yourself. You splurging. And then somebody is watching you splurge. Oh, they splurging. Oh, they got money like that. Bet. Okay. Let me go ask them if they can give me some of it. If they don't, it's going to be an issue. This could even be the type of person that'll go to your man or your woman for money too. Like if you in a relationship, they go to your partner for money too. If you tell them no, they go to the other person. So some of y'all, this a child of yours. They get irritated when you don't give them money. They could be grown too. Grown as hell. And maybe they're not stable at this point in time in their life. And they get mad at you when you don't give them what they feel they need for themselves at that moment. They get an attitude. They start doing little things to you. Making you feel like you gotta hold them up. You have to be their backbone forever. And it's like, I understand that I'm your parent. You know, I understand that I'm your family. Even if this ain't your kid, your grown kid. It's like, I understand that I understand that I'm your family, but that doesn't mean that you can lean on me for any and everything. I gotta take care of myself too. I'm your family, but that don't mean that you can use me. So whoever this is, they want to use you, almost. Use you. They feel like anytime they come towards you to ask you for something, they are supposed to get it. And for some of y'all, maybe this is a younger kid that don't understand no yet. They don't understand what no means yet. If I say no, that means you cannot have it. If I say no, that means put that back. If I say we not doing that today, that means don't touch nothing in this store. So for some of y'all, you could be trying to discipline your kid. You could be trying to tell your kid, teach your kid right from wrong. Teach them that no means no. If it's a day when mommy says she don't have it, you cannot get it. If it's a day when daddy says he don't have it, you cannot get it. That don't mean stump. That don't mean shout. That don't mean scream. That don't mean stump your feet. Understand that we do not do that over here. We do not do that in this household. You will respect me. You will respect your father. You will respect your mother. You will do what's necessary. You will do what we ask of you. And if you do what's right, then maybe you could get what it is that you're asking for. But right now, we don't have it. Or if we did have it, we'll give it to you. I feel like this could be you either disciplining a child around you, Like you putting order within your household, letting your kids know like what it is. I'm not Santa Claus. I'm not rich. I can take care of things in this household, but I cannot give you everything you want every single time you ask for it. So you got to understand how to be grateful towards the people that are loving you and taking care of you and supporting you. I will always be your mother. I will always be your father, but that do not mean use me. So I feel like maybe I could be explaining this to somebody, or this could be a situation where this is like a grown ass person that's pocket watching you. I feel like it's family for a lot of y'all. It's family that asks you and your partner for money. If you say no, they go to the next person. Maybe they just feel like your household got it like that. Yeah, they needy. Whoever this is, they needy. They always need something from you. They always want something from you. And they come around when they see you in a good mood to take from you. And then once they have their hand out and take from you, they be mad that you even gave to them. We got envy and we got two-face. So there's somebody that'll be needing you, but they be mad that you can even help them. They mad at the fact that you got it in the first place. So, I don't know. It's a jealousy here. They don't like the fact that you in this celebratory energy. Like you celebrating and they not. And it bothers the hell out of them. Why you get to celebrate? Why you get to do certain things in your life and I'm not doing that yet? How you gonna be jealous of me and need me at the same time? That shit don't go hand in hand. It don't make sense. And this is what they are. They jealous of you and they need you at the same time. And honestly, you don't understand this. It's like, why? If I'm helping you, why be jealous of me? Why hate me? It's the fact that you can do it for yourself and they can't. They hate you because you can and they can't, or at least they feel like they can't. They can make excuses for themselves in their life and you don't. And when you happen to explore opportunities in your life, it works out for you. But when this person tried, it don't work out in their favor. And it's almost as if they blame you for succeeding, for making it, for taking a chance on yourself and for it actually working out for you. But they don't want to tell you that they're jealous of that because they know they're going to need you at the end of the day. If I need to borrow some money from you, from the Cancer or from the Cancer spouse, I'm going to have to play cool with them. I can't come over here and be mad or act like I'm jealous of them because then they're going to put their guard up towards me. But let's be real. Let's call a spade a spade. It is what it is. They're jealous of you. And that's what's real. They may not want it to appear that way, but it's going to show regardless. Because they're going to always be emotional when they come towards you. They're going to always feel some type of way. They're going to always have something that they, have an issue about. You like, damn, I just gave you the money. Like, what's wrong now? Oh, well, it's just some other shit going on. It ain't even about the money no more. They lying. They just hate to see you doing good. They just hate to see you doing well. This like the type of evil ass person that'll want to come towards you to ask you to borrow money. But they'll be happy if you said you ain't have it. If you said I don't have it, they'll be happy because they be like, ooh, I knew you was broke. I knew your broke ass ain't had shit. This one of them. Somebody that'll come towards you, needing something from you, then call you broke if you don't have it. But if you do have it, they mad as fuck because you do have it. You can't win, you can't lose with this person. It's like you can't win for shit. But you ain't losing for damn sure. You're not losing either. It don't matter what they think. It really don't matter if they think you broke. It really don't matter if they call you all type of shit. For some of y'all, they call you names when you don't give them things. They call you names when you say you don't have it. And for a lot of y'all, you do be having it. You just won't give it to them no more because maybe you've given to them too much. I'm always letting you borrow something. I'm always letting you get something, and I'm tired. I just want my paycheck to myself for once. And is that a crime? Is there something wrong with that? No. I worked for this. You didn't. I went to work. I stood on my feet to get that paycheck. You didn't. I worked that shift to get that paycheck. You did not. So how you gonna get mad at me for doing something that you yourself could have did too? So they get mad at you for stupid shit. And for a lot of y'all, you be having it, but you just don't want to give it to this person no more because you know they ungrateful. They'll watch you say, they'll listen to you say you don't have it, and then say if you go to the store with this person 10 minutes later, they ask you for $100, you say, oh, I don't have it. And then y'all go to the store 2 minutes later or an hour later, and they see you picking up all type of shit. You buying snacks, or you buying clothes, you buying households, you buying shit that you need. And this person looking at you like you crazy. I thought you said you ain't had no money. For you. I don't have no money for you. I got households, I got bills, I have this, I have that. Like, I got shit that I got to take care of. So no, I don't have that shit for you. It don't matter if you just told, if I told you no, and then we go to the store and I spend the money 15 minutes later. That's the money that I needed to spend, and that's why I'm spending it. Duh. If I didn't need to spend it, I wouldn't have spent it, and I probably would have let you use it, but I needed it. And I shouldn't have to explain that to you because it's my fucking money. And you're right, you shouldn't have to explain that to this person because it is your fucking money. It's yours, not theirs. This ain't no yours, mine's, and ours type shit. It's not none of that. This is your stuff, your money. This is something that you work for. You don't have to give them shit. They not entitled to what you worked hard for. And they got to understand that. And I'm talking about those of y'all where this is a grown person coming at you like this. If this a grown person is doing all this, giving you all this attitude, you know, acting funny and mood changing, and you know they mood changing because they want something out of you and they mad, or they mad because you gave it to them, and they still just mad because you had it in the first place to give. Jealousy. Jealousy. You cannot win, so why try? Not with them. You can't win with them, so why try? Money is going to always be an issue. Oh, you spending something that you told me you didn't have. And I can do that. I could do that if I wanted to. I could do that if I needed to. So, I don't know. Why do the Cancer need to know this information? Because you keep accepting this person back into your life. You keep kicking it with this family member. It's okay to cut family off too, y'all. It's okay to cut family off that don't treat you right. It's okay to cut family off that only want to use you. It's okay to cut family members off that only see you as a bank. It's okay to cut family members off that do not want to motivate you. They do not want to love you correctly. It's okay. Do not allow this person to sit in your life and allow you to feel misaligned in your life, like you fucking up. I need to get my shit together. I need to get more money because I let this person borrow something. So now I gotta re-up. Now I gotta get more money. Now I gotta make sure I'm on my P's and Q's because I got a bill due next week, or I gotta take care of this next week. And I just gave it to this person a couple of days ago because I feel like they really needed it. And they probably really didn't need you they didn't need the money. It probably wasn't a necessity for them, but it was a necessity for you. But you helping another person out, and now it's setting you back. Don't keep doing that to yourself. Don't keep setting yourself back to help family. We got ancestry, and then we got opportunity. Don't keep setting yourself back to help family because it's a family member that's taking advantage of you. A lot of y'all are too patient with family, and that's something that you need to know. It's okay to love your family, but you got to recognize when family ain't loving you the way that you deserve to be loved. And once you recognize that and become conscious and aware and you see it for what it is, get it together. Don't keep letting these people play with you. Don't keep coming. Don't keep running to their rescue. Don't keep being the one to save them all the time. Don't do that, because they'll put you in a tough spot by showing up for them. By me always coming through for you, you putting me in a tough spot. Now I don't have it. Now I'm at risk of losing this, or now I'm at risk of not doing this. Now I'm late to pay for that, or now I'm late to do this. I feel like somebody is fucking up what you have to do in your life. And you just quietly, accepting it. You quietly accepting it because that's how you are. It's you loyal. It's that love that you have for family. It's that loyalty within you. You one of them people that you rock hard with family. You rock hard for family. You a family person. You a traditional type of person, and it's like when family in need, you show up for them. We supposed to show up for each other. That's good. That's all good, fine and dandy, but you got to make sure you only doing that with family members that'll do it for you. It's a difference between showing up for somebody and letting people build off your back, okay? You letting this person come to you every week for $100, and every week they take your $100, they go to the casino and they hit and get 500, and they don't give you shit. They don't break you off shit. Stop it. Stop leveling up somebody else. Stop helping somebody else that doesn't intend on helping you. They keep it quiet. They don't give back to you like they supposed to. You dealing with family members like that. People that are not giving back to you the way that you genuinely giving to them. They need you. You showing up ASAP. You coming through immediately. And when you call them, you got to wait hours. You got to wait days. You got to wait months. Leave them alone. This is your time to shine. This is your time to say no. And it don't matter who was offended by it. I've had enough of putting myself last. So I'm sorry, but you're going to be last on the list today. And I'm going to go do something for myself today. The Cancer is going to do something for themselves today. You're going to be last on the list. I do apologize. I'll get to you when I can. Respectfully. It ain't that I won't beef with family. It's just the fact that family got to learn boundaries too. Y'all don't want to beef with y'all family because, like I said, y'all are loyal. But you got to learn that fine line between loyalty and disrespect. It's a thin line between the two. You got to learn that and set boundaries for yourself and for your own mental health. You'll drive yourself crazy trying to please everybody else. And at the end of the day, they're not going to try to please you. Understand that, recognize that, and remember, put yourself first, Cancer. That's what you need to know. I'm moving on to Pisces. I'm going to get the zodiac signs of this family member first, though, before I move on. All right. What's the zodiac signs of this person? Hold on, y'all. Open your eyes. My eyes be open, y'all. I be looking down. When I'm dealing cards, I'm looking down. My eyes be open. I be reading. Okay. What's this person's zodiac signs? This family member. Well, if it's more than one zodiac sign. We have Scorpio, Taurus, Pisces, Libra, Scorpio again, Cancer, another Cancer like yourself, Taurus, Virgo, Leo, Aries. I feel like it's family. Some of y'all it could be a parent for you as well, though. It don't have to be. But yeah, we got Leo out here. Leo and Gemini. So I feel like people, whoever these people are, they're demanding, y'all. They're demanding. And I don't feel like you need that at this point in time in your life. So you gotta learn how to block out people like this that are demanding your space, your time, your energy, but they don't plan on reciprocating none of that. So, no. That's what I have for y'all, Cancer. And I am moving on to Pisces. Okay. What does the Pisces need to know? Y'all getting ready to discover the truth about something when it's too late. Or you getting ready to miss out on something. Some of y'all getting ready to miss out on a message. Like, you can literally be missing out on the message itself. Like, you may change the channel for a second. Like, oh, she ain't on Pisces yet, so I'm going to come back. And then you come back to this reading, and I already did Pisces, or Pisces has been done and completed and all that, and I'm on a whole nother sign. So you could be worried about that, like having to rewind the reading back and find the timestamp. If you are, don't worry, I'll post it anyway. I'll post the timestamp anyway, so I don't feel like you're going to be late for whatever message is coming out. Others of y'all, this is like literally you just being, you the last one to find something out. The last one to figure something out. What's this for Pisces? What are the last to figure out? You're the last person to find out about a relationship. You want clarity on something. Like somebody could be in a relationship or in a new connection and you want to know with who. Motherfuckers ain't tell me about this. So somebody could have blindsided you and just ran off and got with somebody else. And they didn't tell you. Or they could have met somebody unexpectedly. And they're trying to explore an opportunity with that person. Somebody could be blindsiding you by walking away from a relationship without telling you. And you're going to wonder, like, should I just switch my focus? Should I focus on somebody else? Should I let them go? Like, did they not like me for real? This could be somebody that you've been dating briefly as well. And they just ghost you out of nowhere. And it's like, damn, why the fuck they ghost me? That's weird. Others of y'all got somebody you got history with. Like, you've been with them for a while. And it's like, possibly on and off. And this could be a situation where y'all are off again. But this time they randomly left. They randomly ghosted the situation. And you're like, well, why would they do that? If we always on and off, why are you randomly ghosting the situation? And they not investing into you, but they still watching you, which is the crazy part. They watching you ask questions about what's going on with y'all. They watching you wonder what the hell is happening between you and them. They waiting on you to ask. Like, they waiting on you to ask them, like, are we done? Somebody waiting on you to ask them, like, do you not want this? Do you not want me? They waiting on you to chase them, I guess, to care. I wouldn't give them the satisfaction, though. They waiting on you to express how you feel so they can hold back. Purposely. So they can be petty with you and run off again. Oh, that hurt your feelings? Well, I got something else for you. That wasn't it. I got some more tricks up my sleeve. Watch how I get out of here this time. Boop, got a dash. This one of them. Petty. As soon as you tell them how you feel about them disappearing and ghosting, they gonna ghost again. Oh, yeah? It pissed you off? And tell me how it made you feel. It hurt your feelings? Oh, damn. Okay. Fuck. And then they gonna do it again. Somebody want to also get into it with you. It's like they trying to cause an argument with you on purpose. This person want to call you a burden. It's like they want to call you a problem. They want to start an argument or issue with you purposely. They want you to snap. They want you to get into it with them. It's like they want to press your buttons. They want you to think that they're doing something else. They want you to think that they with somebody else. They want you to think that they in another relationship. And they want you to think that they moved on fast too. Yep, I moved on. I moved on quick as hell. You ain't even see it coming. I told you I was going to do it one day. Somebody kind of wanted to catch you off guard, like blindside you. Just to make you mad, just to piss you off. They could even be drunk as well or drinking. And they may end up drunk calling you. Like calling you, drunk dialing you, because they still want to talk to you anyway. So even though they ghosting, they still going to call. Because even when they drunk, their mind still pulls them back to you. Because that's their sober feelings. That's their sober thoughts. They want to talk to you anyway. So they act funny with you. Do little stupid shit to you. Talk they shit. And then end up calling you anyway. When they drunk. You know what, Pisces? I can't stand your motherfucking ass. You do this, this, and that. And I'm sick of you. And I'm sick of your shit. And I'm just never going to be with you again. And this is it. I swear to God, I don't want you back. And da-da-da-da. And you like, uh-huh. Uh-huh. You done? You done? Is you finished or is you done? Like, what? You gonna pull a Birdman on their ass. Is you finished or is you done? Shit, which one is it, bitch? Because this conversation is over. But I feel like you do want an explanation. You do want to know what's going on. And this person, they not going to tell you until they drunk. They playing a game with you. They want you to ask for clarity. They want you to ask for a reason. They want you to ask why the relationship ended. And they want you to believe that they in a relationship with somebody else. And they not in a relationship with nobody else. They stuck on you. So they tried to trick you. They tried to lie to you. They tried to make you believe that they dealing with somebody else and they're not. They miss you like a motherfucker. So if y'all want a channel song, Missing You by Case. That's the channel song from this person to you. Like, they acting like they don't care. They acting like they don't miss you. They acting like they don't give a fuck. But deep down inside, they do. And this is why they still call you and go off on you. This is why they call you and still fuss at you. Or this is what they want to do. They act like they can't stand you. They act like they hate you so bad. But they don't. They don't. They just an angry bird. They want to be mad about this. But what they really want is attention. They want you to ask, what ended us? What broke us up? Look. Look, y'all. They playing. We got love. They're playing. They still love you. And that's why they being an asshole. That's why they being a pain in your ass, because they still love you. And they feel like they want to tell you that, but they don't know how to do it. They feel like they got to be drunk to do that. So this may be somebody that's going to keep trying to get you out their head. They're going to keep trying to change their focus, shift their focus, shift the things that they're doing in their life, and then they're going to end up right back, you know, missing you, calling you. They're going to find themselves calling you. They may feel like it's too late to reach out to you. Some of y'all may feel like it's too late. You're going to miss their call. You can miss their call and you could be trying to figure out what they want from you, and you may find out later. It's like I'm finding out from somebody else. I ain't even called them back yet because I'm scared to talk to them. You could want to hear from them last because you don't know what they have to say to you. But for others of y'all, you feel like, you know, time is running out between you and this person, or the time has already ran out. So it's like, am I too late? Because I was the last to know about this. I didn't know that they still had feelings for me, you know. They gonna message you soon too. Like send you a text, DM you. It's gonna catch you off guard too, because they gonna write you flirting. Like, it's gonna be somebody that's gonna try to flirt with you, and you're gonna be like, damn, what you flirting with me for? I thought you couldn't stand my ass. Especially if you have kids with them. If it's your baby mama or your baby father, there's somebody that's gonna catch you off guard, because it's like, damn, what you flirting with me for? I thought we shared the same kid. I thought you was just bro or sis now. I thought you didn't want me no more. So what you trying to cozy up to me for? Because they miss the family. They miss the family dynamic. They want to know if you're going to push them off too, or push them away, or if you're going to flirt back. They want to know how you're going to handle it before they move all the way in, like before they do what they got planned next. It's not happening soon, not super soon. We got the future out here, which means that whoever this is, they taking their time, they dragging their ass, and they intending on coming back. But they trying to figure out what they gonna say to you. They trying to figure out, you know, how they gonna handle it, because y'all ended bad. Things ended badly between you and them, and they feel like if they come back in this time, they kind of got to come back in the right way, because every time y'all talk, y'all could possibly disagree or argue, and they don't want to argue with you the next time they come back around. Because if they argue with you again, it's not going to lead to them being able to tell you their truth about how they feel, which is they still have feelings. And if y'all argue again the next time y'all see each other, or the next time y'all talk, they never be able to express that. And that's what they fear. So they sitting back, relaxing, trying to figure out what they can say to not step on your toes, or what they can say to bring it back together, or at least figure out how to get their emotions out. They're taking their time. So in the future, you and this person gonna have a chance to talk. And they gonna remind you about, memories that y'all had, reminisce, talk about what hurt them, talk about what they still are sad about. They also want to tell you that they fucked up a little bit too within your relationship. They want to take part of the blame within your relationship. And they also want to tell you that they fucked up, like, by judging you as a parent. They appreciate you as a parent. And they thank you for giving them the blessing that you gave them, which is the kids. So if there's somebody that made you feel terrible as a parent, like they was always nitpicking at you, they was always telling you what you was doing wrong, they was always telling you that you wasn't good enough and that you need to change, I hope you become a better father, I hope you become a better mother, they apologize for that. We got soul forgiveness. They want to apologize for that because they feel like you were doing your best. You were doing your best, and above all, you always try to be a good parent. You always try to be a good father. You always try to be a good mother, despite what was going on in your relationship. You was a father first. You was a mother first. And they appreciate you for that. Because this person know that they was like, I'm not going to say, it's kind of like when they became irritated, they would say things that they knew wasn't true, or they would say things that they knew they wouldn't mean later on. I didn't mean that when I said it, so why did I say it? Why did I call the Pisces a horrible father? Why did I call the Pisces a horrible mother when I know I didn't mean that shit? I know they love their kids, so why the fuck would I even do that? So they would say like rude things to you, and then they would regret it later on because they knew it was wrong, and they knew that it wasn't true half the time anyway. So what they want to tell you is the fact that they feel like they had a child with the right person. You were the right person to have kids with. And if they've ever threw it in your face, oh, I should have had kids with somebody else, they regret it deeply. They definitely regret it deeply, y'all. So that's what y'all need to know, that somebody is in heavy regret over how y'all relationship played out and over how the family dynamic played out if y'all do have kids. If y'all don't have kids, this is somebody that do still want a family with you. If you have no kids, they still want a family with you. They still want a life with you. Or a blended family if you do have kids and you want some of them. But they want to build a friendship with you first because they feel like it'd be better if y'all start off that way. So you're going to have to give this person time. If you want them to come back around, you're going to have to give it time. Do what you can to keep your mind at ease in the meantime. I'm not saying that you got to put your life on hold to wait for them. But if this is somebody that you do want in your life, they on their way back. They just taking their time because it's hitting them hard that the fact that they have to take accountability now. I wasn't the best in a relationship. Maybe I failed at times when it came to holding up my end of the bargain as a parent. And it's a hard pill to swallow that I have to admit that to myself. So they are still working on admitting certain things to themselves. They still working on growing. And that's what's taking them so long to come back. So if you need readings, for clarification until you do get this situation back right, that's okay. Don't feel bad. If you need to pray to God, until this situation come back together, pray for your answers. Pray for your confirmation. That's good as well. Either method works, but do something to put your mind at ease. Don't just sit around and, be in your head about this. Whoever this is, yes, they still love you. Yes, they still care. And you know that. You can feel it, even if they don't say it. But you got to watch all these readings to figure it out. You got to watch all these readings to dive deep. And it's like, damn, I hate the fact that I got to do all this just to figure out if one person loved me. I know that could be irritating. That could be painful. But at the end of the day, have hope. Have hope in this situation. We got truth, last card out. Have hope in this situation and understand that, you're not the issue. Somebody just trying to figure out what their actual issue was with you. Okay? They're trying to figure out why they really was mad at you in the first place. What was my real issue with the Pisces? Because now I'm ready to forgive them. So give it time to work itself out. That is my advice for y'all, Pisces. Give this situation time to work itself out. Love is coming out for you twice as well. So if things don't work itself out with this person, you're going to meet somebody new anyway. Others of y'all, it's going to definitely work out for you because love is out here twice for you. If that's what you're willing to manifest, if that's what you want, but it's going to take a lot of time. It's not going to happen overnight, and it's going to take a lot of work. If you're willing to put that time in, okay, stick with it. If you don't want to wait, if you're not willing to put that time in and say, hey, this motherfucker can figure it out in 10 years, I don't know. They may get it together in 2 years. They may get it together in 3 months. They may take forever to come back. So shit, I might as well just leave their ass in the dust. Leave their ass in the dust then. Because you're going to have something else come in for you anyway. Either way, you win. Okay? That's what you need to do. That's what you need to hear, Pisces. Either way, you will win. No matter what you decide to do. And the reason why I say that is because if you and this person were to come back together, y'all done had enough shit happen to y'all. Y'all have, y'all have been through the immature stage in a relationship. You've been a mess, they've been a mess. And together, y'all have been a firecracker. Together, y'all have set some shit off. Together, y'all have been, y'all have been each other's headache. But that was then. This is now. Y'all have had time to grow. Y'all have had time to figure out what was the problem on both ends. Y'all have had time to figure out self. Okay, I know that I have this issue. I know that I do this in relationships and it may not be the best. But I ain't been with this person in a while, so I recognize what it was that I was doing wrong and I can change that. And this person doing the same thing. It's like now that y'all apart, y'all were able to see what the holdup was. Y'all are able to see what the real underlying issue was now that y'all have been away from each other. So when you reconnect, you're going to be able to have a peaceful connection because of the fact that y'all have learned. Y'all learned, y'all have had time to grow. Y'all have had time to figure it out. Y'all have had time to understand each other from a distance. I understand what the Pisces was saying now about this. And you probably ain't had this conversation with them in a while, but it's like now their memory is being triggered by things that you once said to them, by things that you once tried to help them with. So it's like now they figuring it out. So all y'all doing is taking y'all time apart to figure life out, which means that y'all can come back together stronger. So you don't got to count it out. With me reading your spread, Pisces, this is what's coming out for you. You win on either side of this. If you want to rekindle this, y'all can grow. Y'all can build. If you want to walk away from it, because you like, shit, I ain't finna wait on them to come back. They got me fucked up. Move on, because you'll find something better. You win on either side of this. All right. This person that y'all was dealing with, they could be a Sagittarius, an Aquarius, a Virgo, Sagittarius again, Aries, Gemini, Taurus, Capricorn, Aries. Okay. Scorpio, we on y'all. That was Pisces, right? Damn. I ain't write down, hold on. I ain't write down Pisces timestamp. Fuck. I should have did that. 14107. We ain't there no more. 14136. Fuck. 14136. What do the Scorpio need to know? Scorpio or Pisces could be coming to see you soon. Or you could be going to see a Pisces or talking to them. This could be a family member. It's Pisces. Okay. What's coming out for Scorpio? What does a Scorpio need to know? You want to know if you're going to have be emotional about what's going to come out. Or if you can relax. I don't know, y'all. I don't know what's coming out yet. Let's see. I feel like y'all are nervous. Because you want things to change in your life. You could be craving change right now. And you feel like, you know, things haven't been the best. But you want to make it appear that way. So some of y'all could be faking your fun life right now. Like you could be faking your life right now. Like, when I say faking your life, I mean, some of y'all faking the fun times. You could be doing things that are not fulfilling you. You're doing things that are not making you happy. You're doing things that you don't be excited to do. I'm not happy when I do this. I'm not happy being here. I'm not happy, you know, being around these people. I'm not happy being in this space, in this area. But I wake up, I go out, I go on about my day with a smile, and I pretend. I don't want to be around my friends right now. I'm not feeling it. I don't want to be around this or do this right now. I'm not feeling it. So it's like, it's certain things that you don't want to do. You don't want to entertain, but you just feel like it's nothing that you can really do right now but fake it. Fake a smile, fake your happiness, act like everything is okay, act like everything is good. So you're tired of pretending. You're tired of pretending. And you kind of feel bad because it's like people be, you know, around me and they be thinking that I be having a good time with them, but really I'm in my head. Really I'm thinking about everything else under the sun. I'm feeling depression right now. I'm going through this, I'm going through that, and it's like I gotta sit around these people and act like I'm good, and I'm not. And you kind of feel bad because it's like, you know, am I wrong? Like, does that make me fake? Does that make me fake with these people because I don't really want to be around them? Does that make me fake because I don't really want to do this, or I don't really want to go there, or I don't really want to go here? I'm just not in the mood. No, that don't make you fake. If you're not feeling it, sometimes, Scorpio, you got to separate yourself. You can't always be at your best. It's not going to always be like that in life. Sometimes you feel certain things that you don't want to feel. Sometimes you got to feel your emotions. And you ain't going to feel it if you're around a million people. If you're surrounded by a million people, you'll never be able to hear your voice. Some of y'all need to be alone right now. Like, you need a good day to think about what you want to think about. Some of y'all got different things that you want to think about. You got different shit on your mind. And it's like you need to take one good day out of your life to have a good cry, to have a good talk, to relax, to not move so much, to not always be on to the next thing. Like, you need time to yourself right now. And your mind is understanding that, your heart is understanding that, your emotions are understanding that, but you are not. It's kind of like you're trying to force your body to do what your mind and your heart don't want to do. You're moving faster than you want to move. I don't want to entertain all this shit. I don't want to date all these people. I don't want to be out. I don't want to go to the club. I don't want to do none of this. It's boring. I hate this shit now. I'm changing. I don't want to do it no more. It's not making me happy anymore. But instead of you know, recognizing that you outgrowing it, instead of you recognizing that this shit ain't making you happy no more, you forcing yourself to do it. You forcing yourself to be that old version of yourself. You forcing yourself to be comfortable with this lifestyle that you don't want to be in no more. I don't want to be out here dating. I don't want to be out here doing this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. But it's like I'm forcing myself to be this version of myself that I don't want to be no more. It don't suit me no more. You're not listening to yourself, Scorpio. It's time for a change, and it's like you're not making a change because you're telling yourself that you okay with what you're doing. I'm comfortable with the life that I have. I'm comfortable with what I'm doing. But you're really not. Your heart is begging for healing. Like your mind is begging for healing. And you just wonder if you're going to get that. In the future, will I have that? Will I have peace? Will I be okay? Let's see. Scorpio women, it's time to leave the past in the past. You have people that you've been dealing with in your past that are not healthy for you. Yeah, they have fun time, but let's face it, when it comes to the emotional part of the situation, when it comes to the emotions, they're not giving what it's supposed to give. These could be people that view you as like a sex symbol. It's like they want to have sex, or they ready to jump in bed with you, but when it comes to offering a relationship, they don't do that. When it comes to talking about settling down or something serious, they don't do that. And if that's something that you don't want right now at this point in time in your life, that's fine. You know, that's fine. If you're okay with sleeping with people, then ain't nothing wrong with this. But if you actually want something real in your life, if you want something serious in your life, you're going to have to make a change yourself. You're going to have to do better and stop allowing these people to play with you like this. Don't let people use you for what they can get out of you. And in this case, it would be using you for your body. Don't let people use you for your body if they don't want anything serious with you. Because if you're looking for something serious, you need to vibe with the person that you vibe with. It's going to always be a man in this world that's for you. It's going to always be a woman in this world that's for you if you're into women. But don't give yourself to people that don't want to be that for you. Scorpio women, you got to stop wasting time on men that are not worth anything. And if you're into women is not worth anything. And no matter what sex you into, you got to stop wasting your time on women that you don't see a future with, or men that you don't see a future with. Because it's not making you happy to be in those places. It's not making you happy to entertain these things. It's making you feel more depression. It's making you feel more sadness, because it's reminding you of the fact that you are without the very thing that you actually do want, is an emotional connection, real love. And you feel like you're missing out on that because you're entertaining everything that's not that. And at one point in time, it was fun to do this. At one point in time, it was cool. It was okay. You know, I'm just having fun. I'm good. I can do this for a little second. But you're not having fun no more. And it's time to admit that to yourself. It's okay to admit that to yourself, that you're not having fun being this way no more, dealing with this no more. You got to leave things in the past. Scorpio women, these men that y'all dated in the past, or women, if you're into women, they not it. They not it. You're not going to find your future. You're not going to find your future in the past. Your happiness starts when you move forward, when you take action, when you try to genuinely figure out a way to have happiness. Not faking it, but actually trying to have it. I'm going to heal so I can actually have happiness. I'm going to heal so I can actually meet love and welcome it into my life. The right love. I want to actually have fun. I want to actually bond with somebody for real, for real. I don't want to be on a date with somebody and faking the vibe because we don't really mix, but I want something. I want a feeling. I want some type of connection. So I got to fake it with this person. Maybe the connection will get there. Maybe I'll start feeling for them. Maybe the love will grow. It won't. It won't. I don't know who I said this to. I feel like I said this tonight, but I was saying, like, don't sit around and wait in situations until the love builds. If it's not there, if the feeling is not there, that means that it's not going to get there. It's not going to be there with this person or with these exes. If you didn't feel that feeling when you were with them, you're not going to feel it when you go back. So don't allow them to be the delay in your life. Don't allow them to be what holds you back from what you can have. For my Scorpio women. For my Scorpio men, you could be reflecting on mistakes that you made in the past. And you could be faking your life. You could be acting like you're having fun dating around. You could be acting like you're having fun, without the person that you walked away from, and you're not happy. But you don't want to admit that to yourself, and you don't want to admit that to the people around you or this person. So it's kind of like you are, You are going through a deep depression without you actually ever admitting it to anybody around you or yourself, and that's unhealthy. That's unhealthy. It's almost as if you living on autopilot. You living your life on autopilot. Yeah, life is going by, life is going on, but you're not actually living it. It reminds me of that movie Click. Yeah, y'all might like that movie Click. Go watch that movie by Adam Sandler. How he was just, his life was just passing him by because he wanted everything to go by so fast. He wanted to see if he can get everything done. He wanted to see if he could, be there for everybody. How can I be in more than one place at once? How can I satisfy everybody? So Scorpio men, that could have been your problem, trying to satisfy everybody and missing out on the one thing that you actually felt you needed for yourself. I was too busy trying to satisfy all these women. And if you were into men, a Scorpio man is into men. I was too busy trying to satisfy all these men. I was too busy trying to satisfy all these people, and I missed out on the only person that I actually matched with. The only person that I actually got along with. I missed out on the only person that I felt was the one. So you could feel like you missed out on your good luck charm due to you, overlooking them. I put everything and everybody before this person, and it's like now I'm missing out on something that I feel is no longer with me. I feel like it's going to always be a memory in my life. I'm not going to get it back. And yes, I'm emotional over that. So yes, I'm living my life on autopilot. Yes, I be intoxicated. Yes, I be high. So I feel like maybe y'all just going through a period of y'all life where you don't want to feel anything. And with you feeling that way, it got you living in a trance. It has you harming yourself in a way. It's fucking with your health. You're harming yourself. You harming yourself emotionally. You harming yourself, some of y'all physically, because you're using like substances to replace what you're feeling. I don't want to feel the pain, so I'm going to use a substance to not feel it. And those substances just make the pain worse. If you don't never have a sober mind, you will never face the demons that you're dealing with. You'll never be able to face the problems or the issues that you're going through. I ain't saying you gotta be sober forever. If you smoke, it ain't shit wrong with that. I'm not saying you gotta be sober forever, but I'm saying a clear mind will help you see, the thoughts. Or they help you hear the thoughts that you need to hear. A clear mind will. I can hear what I need to hear now. I can see what I need to see now because I have a sober mind. A sober mind will help you move forward, even if it's briefly. So, y'all could be ashamed of telling people what happened between you and exes. You can feel like it's certain secrets that you don't want revealed. You just want to move forward. You just kind of want to start your life over without having to talk about certain. That's why you don't speak about certain things. I guess this is why y'all suffering internally with certain things, because you holding all of it in. You bottling things up because you feel like if you say certain things out loud, you'll be ashamed. It's like all of the secrets that were kept, all of the lies that were told. It could have been a lot of things that went on in certain connections. And it's like if I speak on it, I would feel ashamed to speak on it out loud. I ain't gonna tell it, y'all. I ain't gonna say shit. This ain't the reading for that. This ain't the reading for that. I'm not here to reveal your secrets right now. Be patient with yourself and understand that, everybody can change. Everybody can change. Do people make the effort to do it? No. Everybody don't make the effort, but everybody can change. Everybody has the potential to become the best version of themselves. Now, whether you utilize that potential or not, that's up to you. That's up to you. You can sit around and you can soak in the mistakes and the crimes of the past, or you can wake up, You can stand up for yourself. You can stand up and realize that you can do better. This may have happened in the past, but I got a chance to make it right because I'm grown, and I have more time left. As long as you got time in this world, as long as you got breath in your body, your veins have blood running through them, you have a chance to change your life around. You have a chance to make things right. You have a chance to do better. See, y'all get depressed and it's like you start feeling like it's no need. There's no need to do that no more. It's no need to change now. It's no need to do better now. It's no need to work on this anymore. You got to become motivated for self, not just for others or not just for the person that you want. You got to become motivated for yourself too. Hype yourself up. Don't just feel like, oh, well, I'll change if it's something that's worth changing for. You got to be worth changing for. You want better for yourself. Let that be the reason that you feel is you worth changing for. It's worth me making changes in my life if it meant that I could do better, if it meant that I could have better. And it is worth it. Also, stop being so nosy when it comes to your love life and allow love to work itself out. Some of y'all be watching tarot readings around the clock and you be getting headaches because of it, because it's like, damn, you know, I just want to know more. I just want to know more. And it's okay to want to know more, but don't burn yourself out. Don't watch too much because it'll start fucking with your head. You'll start becoming paranoid. When is this going to happen? When is that going to happen? I got to wait on this. I got to wait on that. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Stop doing that to yourself. And if you're watching a million readers, don't do that to yourself either. Because when you watch a million readers, you can become confused. And I'm not saying you can't watch more than one reader. You can watch more than one reader. Ain't nothing wrong with watching more than one reader. But make sure you get your pick. Make sure you get good readers, you know, that have the best intentions. And you get good advice from them and keep it at that. Keep it at that. Don't go to a million people because you're going to become confused. You're going to start overthinking. You're going to start feeling like you got to do too much. And the only thing you got to do now is work on yourself. Don't be so nosy about love. Be careful of allowing exes to come into your life and self-sabotage the version of yourself that you're trying to become. If you're trying to do better, you're going to have a lot of people come back in and test you. For my Scorpio women, you got a lot of men that wasn't good for you that's coming back in and test you. And they know they wasn't good. Maybe you was a little terrible too in the situation too, but either way it goes, if you know you and another person wasn't healthy for each other, why stick with it? It's going to get worse. It's not going to get better. This ain't worth holding on to. Exes, gotta go. Scorpio men, you. What's all I to say about y'all? I forgot. Scorpio men, you need to stop keeping people waiting. People that you have no intentions on being with. Y'all don't be seeing the future with certain people, but you are good at ghosting people and coming back in as if you do want them. And you know you don't. And that leaves a lot of, that leaves a trail of bitterness. And you got to understand that. You may think that it's cool to ghost. It's cool to leave situations open-ended, but it is not. It's not okay to be that way. You leaving a trail of bitterness left behind. People are hating you because of how you operating. If you don't want somebody, you need to be honest. You need to be open, and you need to tell them that, hey, I'm not looking to be with you, or I don't see a future with this, and we're going to have to move forward and go our separate ways. Y'all going to have to understand that you have to close situations out. You can't leave everybody believing that they still have a chance with you. Y'all leave a lot of people thinking that they still have a chance with you, or you leave a lot of people to the side waiting on you to return, and it's like y'all don't be having intentions on returning, and that be hurting them people feelings, or that be pissing them people off. So you gotta stop operating like that, Scorpio men, if you want things to work out for you in your life, in your love life. It's the way that you treat people that sends a strong message. It's the way that you treat women, or the way that you choose to handle women, that sends a bold statement. Be careful of the statement that you're making. If you leaving people like that, if you leaving a trail of broken women, You got 50 bitches that you didn't close situations off with. You got 50 women, 50 people that you still dealing with, or 50 people that think they still dealing with you. You didn't close the situation off. And now when you move forward, it's like those people are looking at you like, well, you owe me. You said we were going to be this. You said we were going to be that. And you don't want nothing. That's you faking it, though. That goes back to what I said in the beginning. That's you faking a vibe. Stop doing that. If you're grieving, Scorpio men, allow yourself to grieve without faking a vibe with somebody that you don't want. That's hurting you. It's not helping you. And unless you want to be in pain for a while, you got to stop operating like that. You need to spend time to yourself. We got solitude. You need to spend time to yourself. Scorpio women, you too. You got to get to know yourself before you get to know anybody else, because right now y'all are wounded. And you may be going through your life feeling like people don't notice it or feeling like people can't recognize it. But the cards don't lie. All right? You may not speak it, but your heart gonna tell it. And it may be people around you that may recognize it. Some of y'all people don't. Y'all got friends around y'all that don't even know you suffering internally, or they don't know you hurting. It's like when they around you, the conversations be all about them. The conversations be all about, you know, the latest thing, gossip, drama, and you don't even be in a position to handle that conversation. You don't even be in a space to take on something like that in the mental space. You're not in the mental space for it. They talking about all this drama. They talking about all this gossip. They talking about who cheating on who. They talking about who doing what with who. And it's like you going through your own personal pain. You going through your own personal hell. You trying to figure something out for yourself. So it's like you hearing that, it's not helping you. It's making it worse. And you sitting around and you pretending like it's okay. And it's not to say that you should go off on your friends or snap on them because they don't understand or because they don't see the fact that you are suffering. It'll be nice if you have friends that could see, you know, see what you're not saying. It'd be nice if you had friends that they can hear you when you're not speaking. It'd be nice if you had friends like that. They can hear you when you're not loud. They can hear you even when you're silent. They can hear you even when you're not speaking on what's bothering you or speaking on what's hurting you. It'd be nice if you had friends like that. And I'm not saying that your friends are horrible. I'm not saying that your friends are bad or that they have to read your mind. But you can have a soulmate and a friend too. You can have a soulmate in a friend form. I don't feel like y'all connecting with friends that are soulmates. I don't feel like y'all are connecting with friends that when you need something, they will never notice. And it's like when you're around them, you literally got to speak up. You literally got to talk and tell them what's going on in order for them to help you. And some of y'all may resent that or you may feel bothered by that. It's like when my friends going through something, I can tell, I can feel it. But when I'm going through something, it's like they never know. I'm sorry to say it, but it's like you're going to have to find your soul tribe. You're going to have to find friends that can hear you when you're silent. You're going to have to find people that can understand so they can help you get through this. Because carrying the burden of emotions all by yourself, it could become too much. And that don't make you weak if you can't handle all of that. That don't make you weak if you cannot hold all of that in. It makes you human. Some people can handle it, some people cannot. It's okay though. You got to be around people that will see this. You got to be around people that'll help you, you know, recognize that you don't have to hold it all in. You don't have to just go through life pretending. We want to get you to the place where you don't have to pretend. I want to get you to the place where you're happy and you don't have to do all that shit. You don't have to pretend to be happy if you already working on being that version of yourself genuinely. Let's work on being real, y'all. Let's work on being genuinely happy, Scorpio. Work on having peace for real, for real. No more faking it. It's okay to show that you're not okay right now. And it's okay to not be okay. All right. That's what I got for y'all, Scorpio. I'm not going to give a particular zodiac sign because it wasn't necessarily about a zodiac sign. This was basically about y'all. Exes, I said exes weren't good for y'all, but you know which ones weren't and which one was or whatever. So, who am I on? We on Earth signs. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, and then we're going to do Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and that is it. That's the end. So, I'm finna do, I'm going to start on these first, y'all. I'm going to go back to the comments in a little minute. Give me a second. All right, Taurus. What do the Taurus need to know? Some of y'all having a miracle baby or a rainbow baby. That's something that you should know. An unexpected pregnancy or unplanned pregnancy that your intuition was telling you was coming, but it's like, I thought I was tripping. So y'all could be having feelings or symptoms of pregnancy and you feel like you tripping. Like, damn, am I tripping? Or this is your person. Okay. And some of y'all are going to be hesitant on like revealing this to the other person. So if you've been sexually active with somebody, you could be hesitant on revealing this to them. Like, damn, I think I may be pregnant. Or this could be them afraid to reveal it to you. Like, feeling like they may be pregnant. We got the future. Some of y'all just getting ready to happen in the near future. It hasn't even happened yet. But you'll know when it does. It's like your body going to immediately feel it. So some of y'all be having another baby. Huh. If not, this could also be a baby being born into the family as well. A future child, a future rainbow baby or something like that. We got blessings and miracles out here. So yeah, you could be hearing about a child being born in your family, or this could be you yourself having a baby. And if you just had a baby, your baby is gonna be gifted. If you just had a baby, you could be wondering like, how is your child gonna be when they grow up? Are they gonna be smart? Are they gonna have an easy time growing up? Like, is things gonna be hard for them? Your child is a miracle child. The unexpected blessing that you actually needed. This baby gonna be gifted. They're gonna know a lot. They're gonna learn quickly. This is gonna be the type of child that's gonna catch on really, really fast. They're gonna walk fast. They're gonna talk fast. They're gonna learn things quickly. They're gonna be willing to learn. They're gonna love learning. They're gonna be a blessing. This child could even grow up and be famous. Y'all child could grow up and be famous if you have a baby. You know how people be having their kids and they be like, my baby gonna be a basketball star. My baby gonna be a astronaut. My baby gonna be a lawyer. My baby gonna be a doctor. Well, your baby really is gonna be that. You really can brag on that. Like, that's what this is, Taurus. Like, if you were one of them people that's like, oh well, my baby gonna be this, or you see people say that a lot, or you see people brag a lot, and then their kids grow up and their kids don't turn out to be what they bragged on. Their kids don't turn out to be who they said they would be. And then ain't even to put that on the kid. Like, that could be the parents doing. The parent doing the most. The parent, you know, putting too much on their kids too early. And it's like, oh, my kid gonna grow up to be an astronaut. My kid gonna grow up to be, you know, a makeup artist or a celebrity or a chef. And it's like when that child grows up, maybe that child want to do nails for a living. Maybe that child don't want to cook. Maybe they don't know how to cook. It's like the child grows up to do the opposite of what their parents said they would be. But for you, it's actually different for you. Your child gonna grow up to be what you said they would be. Or if you was afraid of them growing up to be something, you know, different, they gonna grow up to be the opposite of what you were afraid of. So that's what this is. I was afraid of how my kids was going to grow up or whatever, but I see that, you know, I can be proud of the way that I raised my kids. So this is you being proud of the way that you raise your kids, not just one, all of them. It don't even matter what, what they doing in life right now, how things are going with them. You're proud of the way that you raise your kids, and you're proud of all of them, no matter where they at in their life right now. And if you have kids, like if you don't have any kids, you will be proud of the kids that you bring into this world. The kids that you birthed, they will be little golden children, all right? It's going to make you so happy to bring these kids into the world. All of them. You're going to love all of your kids equally. But I feel like you're going to wonder about all of your kids' traits. Like, what makes all of them different? What separates all of them? What are all of their gifts? What are all of their talents? So you can feel like each of your kids is going to come with something different. And that's going to be a blessing for you. If you do have younger kids, you could be breaking your younger kids off into like different activities. So this could be you putting your kids into more things, more activities, after school activities. I want my child to be raised on the right track. Like I want them to grow up and like football. I play football. Let me see if they're interested. So you put them in football and they just happen to be great at it. You put another one in band. Maybe they like to play instruments and they happen to be good at that. You put the next kid in swimming classes, assuming that they wouldn't be a good swimmer, assuming that they wouldn't like it, but they excel at it, they amazing at it. So it's like, damn, everything that I'm trying to break my kids off into, they just so happen to be good at it and they love it. So your kids are going to love your direction. They're going to love what you're helping them with, especially if you have younger kids. For those of y'all with younger kids, like, or teenagers or something like that, they're going to love the things that you break them off into, the things that you recommend for them. Oh, you should check out this dance class. I know my child loves to dance, so I'm about to put them in dance class. They're going to love that. And for those of y'all that do not have kids and you wondering what your future is going to be like and if you will have a family, yes, you will. For those of y'all that have no kids, you're like, I wonder, am I ever going to have kids? Am I ever going to have a family? Yes. Yes, you will. You're going to have a beautiful family. More than one kid. More than one kid. And each kid is going to be looked at as a miracle. Each kid is definitely going to be a blessing. You ain't going to discriminate against none of them. They all going to have their own separate gifts. They all going to be special in their own special way. They all going to be different in their own special way. So it's kind of like you want a glimpse into what the future going to be like for those of y'all with no kids. What is the future going to be like? Even if you got younger kids, little babies, you're like, what my baby's going to be like? Are they going to be safe? Are they going to grow up to live a long, healthy life? Yes, they will. Because they got the right person behind them, raising them. They got the right person behind them, watching them. So yeah, your kid's going to have a long, healthy life. Be careful not to sabotage the life that they're trying to build as well. If you are somebody that, you're a parent and you have older kids, be careful not to sabotage the things that they're trying to build for themselves. And the way that you can sabotage that, from them or for them is by you not how am I trying to put this? By not allowing them to spread their wings, by not allowing them to work on that future that they're supposed to be building for themselves. If they don't have the time to work on that future that they're supposed to build, they'll never make it to it. If they don't have the time to spread their wings, they'll never become the version of themselves that they're supposed to become. So remember that. I know as a parent, you'll probably want to hold on to your kids. You just want to love them and be there for them and give them the best guidance that you can. And, that's okay to want to do that. But if you have adult children, you got to learn to ease up a little bit. Be a parent. Ain't nothing wrong with being a parent. Ain't nothing wrong with being that loving parent that you are. But allow your kids to spread their wings, because now it's not just no longer about, them being children anymore and trying to figure it out. They're adults. And when it comes to that adult life, that adult world, it's different. It's different when you're figuring it out as a child and figuring it out as an adult. I got my mother or my father or my family to lean on it as a child. But as an adult, yeah, you can lean on family. Yeah, you can lean on your mother. Yeah, you can lean on your father. But when you're an adult, it's a pride thing. When you're an adult, when you're an adult, a lot of adults like to get shit done by themselves, or they like to figure shit out. And it ain't to say that people like to suffer. Yes, you could be there for them to help them, or people appreciate that. But it's like people want to spread their wings. And this don't even have to always be about somebody needing help. This ain't got to be about a grown kid of yours needing your help. This could just be about them needing to build that life for themselves, needing to have their pathway set, needing to figure it out. You had your relationships, you've been married, and now they trying to figure that part of their life out too. They trying to grow into becoming a mother. They trying to grow into becoming a father. They trying to grow into becoming a wife or a husband or a businessman or a businesswoman. Whatever dream it is that they have, they trying to grow into that version of themselves. They trying to figure out how to become that best version of themselves. And ultimately, you should want the best for your kids. So the best would mean them spreading their wings to find that best. That's what's healthy for them. You may want to spend time. You may want to be up under your child. You may want to make sure they got everything they need. But when they grown, they no longer children. When they grown, they got to figure life out. When they grown, they got to lead their own life. When they grown, they got to spread their wings so they'll be able to teach their children how to spread their wings as well, just like you did with them. I can't teach my kids something if if the Taurus is not releasing. If the Taurus is not letting me spread my wings. I can't teach them something that, I'm still learning the concept of. I'm still grasping the lesson myself, because, I'm not having space to grow. I'm not having space to make my own mistakes. I'm not having space to make my own moves. I'm not having space to change or to become the best version of myself, to follow my dreams. You got to give your kids space to follow their dreams. You should want to see them do that. You should always want to see your kids be better. I had a good life. I had the best life, and now I want to see my kids have that. I don't want my kids to grow up and do the same things that I did. I don't want my kids to grow up and, have the same life that I had. And it's not to say that, my life was horrible. And it's not to say that I didn't raise my kids correctly, because I was the best parent that I could be. You were the best parent that you could be. But the thing is, y'all hold y'all kids tight. Taurus, you hold on to your kids tight, super, super tight, to the point where it almost blurs the line between child and adult. I'm your child, but I'm no longer a child. And I can't allow you to believe I am, or I can't allow myself to play that role, because I'm going to have children of my own one day, and they're going to have to respect me as their parent. But if I still have my parent treat me like I'm a little ass girl, or like I'm a little ass boy, it kind of defeats the purpose of me teaching my own children lessons. So I feel like holding on too tight can affect in ways that can be harmful, but it can help in ways that can be good. Your children gonna always need you. Your kids gonna always need you, and that's something that you should remember. They gonna always need you, no matter what form they need you in. They can need you for a hug. They can need you, to just tell you they love you for the day. Your children gonna always need you. It don't matter for anything, how small. It don't matter how small it is. It don't matter how big it is. Your children gonna always need you at the end of the day. But life is peaceful when they don't. So don't push for it. Life is great when they don't need you 24/7, when they don't need you at every second of the day, at every hour of the day. Be happy about the fact that you raised independent kids. Be happy about the fact that you raised strong kids that know how to survive no matter what they're going through in their life. They don't have to be perfect, but they know how to survive. They know how to make it through, because they got that from you. They learned that lesson from you, which means that you gave them the tools that they needed to navigate this world. Trust them to navigate it. Trust them to navigate this world without you holding their hand. You got to take the training wheels off. Some of y'all want to hold on. You want that memory back. You want the kids back. You want the babies back. But you got to take off them training wheels and watch them go. You got to let their hands go and watch them go, and see what they can do. See what they can make out of themselves in their life. See how well they can succeed, because they can. Don't underestimate what you brought into this world. Don't underestimate what you raised. Don't underestimate, you know, what you, the lessons that you installed into your kids. Don't underestimate that. Don't underestimate your skills or the type of parent that you are or were. Don't underestimate that. Let them spread their wings so they can become who they're supposed to be. Your kids will never forget about you. You got to understand that. But they deserve to have other things in life outside of just family. They deserve to have love. They deserve to have, you know, a career if that's what they want. They deserve to chase their dreams. They deserve that. They deserve to find the things in their life that will make them feel whole. They deserve that. And if you're holding on too tight, they won't be able to do that. They love you, and they always will. All of your kids will always love you if you have more than one. If you have one child, that child is going to love the fuck out of you. And if you are somebody that have no children, remember that. Remember not to hold on too tight. Protect your kids at all costs. Protect them at all costs. But do not hold on too tight, because if you do, it pushes them in the opposite direction. It runs them away. Anybody that has ever done that to their kids, they lost their kids. And it ain't, I'm not talking about loss in the death. I'm not talking about they died. I'm talking about they lost the bond with their children. The bond that they craved, the bonds that they once had because of how tightly they were holding on. Have you ever had, I know you haven't heard them stories of like, I'm going to give this as an example. A preacher's kid, a pastor's kid. That's pressure. It's pressure being a pastor's kid. It's pressure being a preacher's kid. But at the end of the day, like if you try to, you can teach your kid right from wrong, but if you try to force them to become who you are, they're going to run in the opposite direction. They're going to run in the opposite direction. If you try to force them to read the Bible every 2 seconds, they're going to run in the opposite direction. They're going to run away. They're going to become tired of it because they feel forced, because they feel pressed, because they feel like it's not, you know, room for them to make their own decisions with their religion or with anything in their life. If a person feel like they can't make their own decisions, they become rebellious. They run. If they feel like you want to make all the decisions for them, they become rebellious. They run. And people start doing that early. People start doing that as teenagers. So some of y'all could be experiencing this with teenagers. You could be experiencing this with children. You could be experiencing this with your adult kids. It's a feeling of, you know, I respect who you are. I love who you are, but I have to make my own choices and have room to become who I need to be. Because I'm not going to become you. You a great person, but there can only be one Taurus. And I got to lead a different life. I have to go down a different path. But that don't mean that your path is wrong. That just means that the path that I chose is right for me. So I feel like these are people that don't want to pull away. These are people that don't want to break away, but they don't want to be smothered either. When you smother your kids too much, like I said, it kind of, smothering them could be bad, all right? Some of y'all feel like your kids are the only thing to make you feel safe. But remember how I said, you know, your kids deserve a life outside of just family. Like they deserve love. They deserve, you know, a good career. They deserve to chase their dreams. Remember how I said that they deserve a life outside of family? You do too. That don't only apply to your kids. That does not just apply to your kids. That applies to you too. You deserve to be happy. You deserve to have a life outside of family. You deserve to have friendships that are not meaningless. You deserve to have positive friendships, friends that motivate you, friends that love you. You deserve to have a love interest, a partner that loves you, that love your dirty draws, that'll do anything for you, that see you as the most beautiful person in the world, the most beautiful woman, the most handsome man. Um, Somebody that just recognize your worth and they'll show you that you everything to them. You deserve that too. It's not just your kids and it's not just your family that deserve that. It is you. You deserve that too. But I feel like what you need to know, Taurus, is you hiding behind everybody else to stop yourself from focusing on your own life. You hiding. You don't want to be around family 24/7. You don't want to do that. You don't want to smother your kids. You don't want to do none of that. You just hiding behind them because it makes you feel safe. I won't have to focus on my own life if I put all my attention and time into focusing on their lives. If I put all my attention and time into focusing on solving my family issues, solving my kids' issues, solving this person issues, my friends, then I won't have to focus on myself. I won't have to focus on the things that I kind of want for myself, but I'm afraid to go after. Because it ain't the fact that you feel like you can't have the things that you want. You're just afraid to go after it. I can have love for myself. But am I ready? No, I'm not ready. You keep telling yourself that you're not ready. And you are. You are. Love, I'm gonna also let you in on a piece of advice. Let me tell y'all something. Love don't come knocking at your door when you're ready. Love don't come to your door when you're ready for it. Love come to your door when it's the last thing you're looking for. When you don't want it no more. When you're giving up. It pisses you off. Love has a funny way of showing up when you feel like you no longer need it, when you feel like it's pissing you off because you've been wanting it so long, you haven't received it yet. You can receive it. But you being called to be positive about it. See, y'all have given up on that positive light that you once had. You don't believe in it no more because you're too busy hiding behind everybody else. Solving their issues. Trying to see if they have issues. And it's like, oh, well, if that person going through issues in their relationship, I just know love ain't for me right now. Because look how their relationship going. Look at their relationship. Their relationship trash. They going through this. They going through that. And you think I'm going to open my heart up to love? Bitch, please. I ain't doing that. I don't trust it. You are not them. Your relationship will not be theirs. What you get for yourself in the future will not be what they get for themselves. It won't be what they receive. Don't allow other people's situations in life to mold your perspective on love, on how you view love. Oh, her man a bum, which means that all men are bums and I can't be dealing with no bum ass men out here. Just because her man a bum don't mean that you gonna have a bum. Don't mean that you gonna meet a man like that. Oh, her man a user, so that mean that, all men are users. Just because her man a user don't mean that you're gonna meet a man that's gonna use you. All men don't want that. All men don't just want sex from you. All men don't want to hurt you. If you are a man, every woman do not want to hurt you. If you remain positive, you'll have the love that you want in your life. You got to be open to it. And for a lot of y'all not open to it because you're hiding behind everybody else and everything else. Well, I focus on love when I help my cousin, get through this breakup she going through. I'm sorry, ma'am, but your cousin been going through that breakup for the past 12 years. Fuck what your cousin going through. Leave her to the side for a second and you come back over here and focus on you and what you want for you. Your cousin will survive. Your friend will survive. Your peoples will survive. Okay? Oh, well, I got to focus on this person because I think they going through this and, they got that going on. It's time for you to put you first, Taurus. It's time for you to understand that you deserve the things that you see other people with. You deserve the things that you've been craving for so long, but running from. Or I just feel like it's not going to be right, so I'm not going to try. That's the problem. You need to try. Be brave enough to put yourself out there. Be brave enough to put your heart out there. Not dating doesn't stop you from getting your heart broken. Your heart actually breaks every day because what you crave, you feel you cannot get. What you desire, you feel like you can't get. And it ain't the fact that you can't get it, it's the fact that you're just holding yourself back from having it. You break your heart a little bit more every day when you refuse to be open to love because of other people's experiences or because of your past experiences. Don't allow that to be what shifts your perspective on love. Don't allow it to fuck up your heart. Don't allow it to fuck up your brain. Don't allow it to stop you from dating because you can find what you want. Love is out here for you. But if you allow yourself to be stuck like this, you're going to be stuck. Stop hiding behind everybody else and understand that you yourself deserve everything that you rooting for the next person for. You clapping for your friend, you deserve that too. You clapping for your family, you deserve that too. And that's not me saying that you should feel no type of animosity towards your friend or your family because they have it, or because you think that they're doing something, or because you feel like they found love or whatever. It's not to say to feel any animosity towards them. But what I'm saying is understand that that's just not something that's limited to them. When God put a blessing over their name, he didn't just put a blessing over their name. You got one too. But if you don't understand that it's a blessing with your name waiting on it, you're never going to get up to go get it. You don't see that for yourself. You're telling yourself that it's not possible when it is. How you going to find the man or the woman of your dreams if you're telling yourself that they don't even exist? Figure out what you want. Write it down. And remind yourself every day that they exist. The man or the woman that I want exists. The life that I want exists. Even if it's not about a man or a woman, remind yourself every day that the life that you want exists. That's what I got for y'all. That's what you need to know, Taurus. I'm moving on to Virgo. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm going to read the comments. I'm not ignoring y'all, I promise. I'm going to read them in a minute. I just want to get through these readings first, because we still got to do the air signs. Yeah, we still got to do the air signs. So after I do the air signs, I'm coming back to the comments. All right. What does the Virgo need to know? You've been wearing your partner ass out. For those of y'all that's in relationships, you've been wearing your partner out. You've been wearing your husband ass out, your man, your woman. Like, they need a break sexually. Alright, some of y'all, you've been bouncing on their ass every single day and they kind of need a break. They want you to work them slow. They want you to ease up a little bit. Let's have slow sex today. Like, no fast shit. So somebody could literally be trying to recover from the sex that y'all having. So, and if you haven't been getting no sex, you're getting ready to get a lot of sex. So if that's something that you craving, if that's something that you desire, you're getting ready to get a lot of it. A lot of it. And you also have a relationship coming in for my singles. For my singles, y'all gonna get pregnant fast. Or you may get somebody pregnant quick. A new relationship. You and a person gonna get together and it's like y'all gonna have a family fast. And you know this though. You feel this. We got healing. Some of y'all could be afraid of this because it's like, if I have a baby with this new person, my ex gonna feel so played. They're gonna feel so betrayed. And they already gonna catch on. They already gonna know I'm pregnant. Or they already gonna know that, you know, I got this person pregnant if you're a man. You could feel like somebody is already going to catch on to something and feel betrayed if you tell them about it. So you may want to keep something to yourself. I feel like for my singles, you're going to move into a new relationship and you're not going to tell your ex about it. It's like you're going to move forward and have a great-ass relationship without exposing it. They're going to find out when you're pregnant. Your ex gonna find out when you pregnant, or you gonna find out. I mean, they gonna find out when, you know, you tell them you got a baby on the way. So it's kind of like a situation that you sneaking out of. I guess they'll find out when I tell them I got a baby on the way, that I'm moving on, and then I got a new relationship because I kind of don't want to be with them no more. And you may have even expressed that to them. Like, you may have told them you don't want to be with them no more, but you told them you love them still. And you feel like they're going to be hurt by this if they find this out. Like, you know, I love you still, but that don't mean that that don't mean that I want to hold on to the relationship. I'm sorry. So I feel like you don't want to hold on to somebody, and you not holding on to them is actually going to help you find love elsewhere. You may fall in love fast too with a new person. Fall in love with them fast. Something is going to take off quick. A family, a baby, falling in love. And the ex is going to be like, whoa, you ain't tell me none of this. You didn't tell me you was doing none of that. So I feel like somebody is going to return when you at your happiest peak in your life, for my singles. And for those of y'all that's in relationships, you can end up making a baby pretty soon. You can end up getting pregnant pretty soon. Even if you feel like, even if you feel like you passed that limit, it's like, oh, I done had all my kids, I'm older now. Girl, please, baby, ain't no baby coming up out of me. Chill, because one might. Chill, because one might. So even if you feel like you above that age, like you can't have kids anymore, your body gonna surprise the hell out of you when you find out about a baby that you feel wasn't even supposed to be there. We got awareness and feeling safe. So some of y'all feel like just because you older, you can't have no baby no more. You done with that. Ain't none of that happening. And you may just be that rare case, that rare one to look up on another baby, to look up on a child, a healthy one at that. So be careful. Don't say I can hump all I want to and not get pregnant, because you're going to end up pregnant. Your jaw going to drop when you see them 2 lines on that test. Your jaw going to drop when you see that pregnant sign go across that test. You're going to be like, bitch, what? Well, I be damned. Shit. And I tried to tell you, I tried to warn you, so. But you're going to appreciate this so good. You're going to appreciate this, like, this blessing. You're going to see the baby as a blessing. Even if you do end up pregnant, I feel like that'd be something that you would enjoy, or something that your person would enjoy. Because y'all could have always wanted a family with each other. And y'all wonder, was it a possibility? So you may not have kids with the person that you with. Like, you may not have kids with your man or with your woman. And y'all wonder, was kids a possibility? Like, if it is, I still want kids with them. But you just feel like maybe it was too late, or it took a while to happen, so you just felt like it wasn't going to happen. And it is. It's going to happen. Yep, we got divine lineage. It's going to happen, and you feel like it's not. So some of y'all could have been trying for a baby for a while, or you could have been trying to get this person pregnant for a while. Some of y'all have been struggling with conceiving. And if it's not that, you just feel like you and this person took y'all time with making a child, with making a baby. Even if you single, like I said, you're going to feel like you and your person trying to take y'all time. When you meet the new person, y'all going to settle down quickly. And it's like, oh, well, do you want to take our time to have kids? Do you want to wait? They're going to say no. They don't want to wait. They want to do it immediately. They're going to want a family with you immediately. Both of y'all going to crave that. Both of y'all going to want that. And y'all going to have it. But for some of y'all, you were dealing with like fertility issues, or, your partner was dealing with fertility issues, and this is why they weren't able to conceive. Which I see y'all getting y'all rainbow baby. I see y'all getting this child. Everybody is going to celebrate this child too. Like, everybody. Everybody going to come together and show so much support. Everybody going to be, waiting on you hand and foot, asking you, do you need anything? Everybody's going to come to your rescue. Especially if this is your first child. People going to be so proud of you. People going to be so happy for you if this is your first baby. If not, and you have kids already that's grown or older, and you have another one, people going to be so supportive of your decision. Especially family. Family definitely going to be supportive of your decision to keep your child. It don't matter what your age is. And if you 70 or 60 or something like that, 60 and above, this may not be you yourself having a child, but this could be a child being born in your family, and you getting way more sex and being surprised that another child is being born in the family. You surprised that another child is being born in a family because you still getting it on yourself, okay? So, all right. You still getting it on yourself with your husband or with your partner. So it's like, you know, now my kid coming to me telling me that I have a baby, a grandbaby being born, and I'm so excited about that. And then you go in a room and you have sex with your partner. And it's like you ain't intending to make no babies with them, but it's like the whole family happy. The whole family happy. The whole family is feeling blessed. The whole family is in a good mood. And that's all you could ask for is people being at peace, people being happy. I feel like you want to see people feeling safe, including yourself, and you getting ready to experience that. You getting ready to see that safeness within the family, that safeness within, you know, your household, within your home, within your relationship. If you need a healing to take place within your relationship, you're getting ready to experience that as well. If you had differences within your relationship, y'all getting ready to make up. Y'all getting ready to have a lot of makeup sex. Y'all getting ready to change the dynamic of the connection. Like, yeah, we went through a rough patch, and now that rough patch has ended, and we can't keep our hands off each other. So, I'm happy about this. And you should be. Okay. So, your partner, they zodiac sign. What's their zodiac sign? Taurus, Aries, Pisces, Capricorn, Cancer, Taurus, Libra, Aries, Sagittarius, Leo, Libra, Cancer, Pisces. Okay, y'all. Those are the zodiac signs that I have, and I'm moving on to Capricorn. What does the Capricorn need to know? You have somebody from your past that want to be with you. You have an ex trying to return to your life. Somebody that still want to fix a relationship with you. But y'all need to be cautious of this person because this is somebody that could have caused you a lot of pain. We got timing, and it's the timing of them wanting to return. Whoever this is, you gotta be cautious of them. Why? They coming back around because they see you happy. They see you happy. They see you in your mood. You doing you. They feel like life is going good for you, and this is why they want to return. And this is also the type of ex that, hold on, y'all. This is also the type of ex that'll be missing you and thinking about you and thinking about returning back to you. And then they'll be with somebody else while they're thinking about you. So they'll be betraying you before they even come back to be with you again. Like, there's somebody that want another chance with you. But it's like they already betraying you by thinking about you, because it's like they'll be thinking about you laying right next to the next person, or they'll be thinking about you while they texting the next person or sleeping with the next person. Somebody is that type of person. It's like they'll miss you, they'll want to be with you, but they'll still be betraying you at the end of the day. This is the type of person that'll reach out to you while they with somebody else. Like, they'll be around a whole nother person and hit you up because they want to be back with you. They want to rekindle the relationship. And even if they're in a relationship, this is the type of person that'll cut off their other relationship to be with you. They want you to let them back into your life. This person, they're looking for a way in. But it's like they still trying to repeat other situations while trying to return to you. Last time, this could be the type of person that'll be, you know, returning to somebody else. Like, okay, this is going to be the last time we sleep together. This is going to be the last time we talk. This is going to be the last time we deal with each other because I'm trying to make my way back to the Capricorn, or because I want to be with the Capricorn. So, you know, we ain't going to be able to do this no more. So whoever this is, they connect with a lot of people that know about you. They connect with a lot of people that still feel like you and this person are... They connect with a lot of people that feel like it's still a possibility that y'all will get back together. So the people that they deal with, the people that they were sleeping with, you know, when you were not connected to them, these people feel like you are the one ex that kind of could take their spot, or you the one ex that they feel this person will never let go of. The relationship that they had with you, the love that they had with you, they feel like this person is going to always reminisce on the thought of you. So they have people that they deal with that kind of, they don't really say much about you and this person's dynamic, because everybody feel like they know y'all history, or everybody feel like, and these are people that they've dealt with. The people that they've dealt with feel like they know y'all history. And they feel like they know how much you mean to this person, or they know that you still in this person's heart, whether they mention it or not. And for a lot of y'all, they have mentioned it to the people that they dealing with or sleeping with. They've told these people how they felt about you. They've told these people that they still care. But they also telling people that they feel like you still want to be with them too. Like, I think the Capricorn need me. I think the Capricorn grieving me. I think the Capricorn want me to come back. So they can make it seem like, you know, you want that with them too. Or they can make it seem like it's all you. They could be telling they other people that to make the relationships work with the other people. Since they have a lot of people that know how they feel about you, since they have a lot of people that know that you that ex that they'll never give up on, they feel like, you know, they have to convince these people that temporarily I'm gonna let it go. Temporarily I'm gonna give up on a Capricorn. But they not even doing that no more. This person feel like they tired of convincing people of something that's not true, because they feel like they're not gonna give up on you, and they don't plan to, they don't want to. So now they telling people that, you know, I need to return to the Capricorn because the Capricorn is grieving me, because the Capricorn missed me, because the Capricorn waiting on me, so I need to go back. So they tell people that, the people that, you know, want to be with them, or the people that want to date them. And to be honest, that's not true. We got level up and we got creating. For a lot of y'all not, that's not what you're doing. You're not waiting on this person to come back around. You kind of focusing on yourself. You focusing on your money, leveling up. Some of y'all are literally going through a period in your life where, you know, work is going well for you, or you trying to get to that point where it is. So you heavily focus on it right now. You heavily focused on your career. You heavily focused on your goals. And this person kind of feel like, you know, you put that before them, or you turned your back on them to focus on your goals, to focus on your career, to focus on yourself. And that pisses them off. It kind of makes them feel some type of way. Because this person thought they would be able to come back around and at least have sex with you when they wanted to. It's like, if we can't be together, can we have sex? Can we work on that? Can we do that? And y'all kind of like shut that down. Like, you're not doing that with this ex. And they hurt about that. And they kind of want people to believe that you hurt. You hurt and they not. But people see that they hurt. And it really don't matter who hurt and who's not. It really does not make a difference. But this is like a situation that you've accepted. Like, I've accepted this. It is what it is. And, you know, I'm doing me. You're really not focused on this situation no more. And it ain't about you hating your ex. You don't even hate your ex. You just feeling good. You grounded in life. You feeling great about life. You feeling better about yourself. You feel like everything has finally fell into place. And it's like, now that you feeling that energy, now that you feeling that feeling like of happiness, that everything is going well for you, everything is going great for you, it's kind of like you don't want to return to what wasn't great for you. I'm feeling grounded now, so I don't want to go back to what I felt wasn't grounding me. If I felt like it made me feel a lack of peace, I don't want to return to it. So that's how you feel. See, this person waiting on you to return, or they waiting on you to have a relationship with them, or at least a friendship. And y'all kind of broke away from that. We got breaking free. Y'all not really doing that. Oh, we got fearless love. Okay. What's that about? Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. I'm dropping a card. Y'all dealing with somebody, y'all with somebody that is hoping that things go well between you and them. They hoping that you're not reflecting on, you know, an ex. They hoping that you're not self-reflecting on an ex. They hope you're not missing the past. They hoping that you're not returning to the past. They hoping that you confirm that, you know, the past won't be a distraction. There's somebody that's hoping, like, please don't fuck this up, Capricorn. Please don't cheat on me. Please don't hurt me. Or please don't do me wrong. So you have somebody else that y'all could possibly be with or be dating that is feeling like, you know, please don't hurt me. Please don't fuck this up. Please don't say that you don't let your ex return. Like, when you know we doing good, or when you know that I'm going to be around. This person that you with could also be wanting you to understand the difference between you and your ex as well. Like, with them hearing things about your ex, and it's not that you be talking bad about your ex to this person. I don't feel like y'all do that. Or I don't feel like y'all discuss anything about your ex at all with this person. But it's just when y'all have had deep conversations, this person kind of feel like they got a feel for how your ex was. You know, I got a chance to see what that type of what they were like. I got a chance to see what type of man he was. I got a chance to see what type of woman he was. I may not have met him in person. I may not have met her in person, but you know, I can see that they weren't the best towards the Capricorn. I can see that they didn't treat the Capricorn right, or I can see that some of y'all, they never saw your ex before, but it's just them feeling like, I'm doing right because I'm not them. I'm not the man to treat you like that. I'm not the type of man to treat you like that, or I'm not the type of woman to treat you like that. You know, they didn't want you to work on yourself. They didn't want you to be successful. They didn't want you to take time to yourself to work on your career. They didn't want to motivate you or support you. And I do. I'm that man that want to do that. I'm that woman that want to do that. I'm that woman that want to see you be that version of yourself that you want to be. I want to see you go all the way to the top. I want to see you reach your goals. I want to see you succeed. And that's the difference between me and your ex. So I'm not saying that whoever this is, they compare themselves to your ex, but they can already see the difference between them and your exes, okay? Or this ex that's coming out. They can already see the difference between them and that ex. I'm trying to support the Capricorn. I'm trying to show them that it's okay for them to keep going and to invest into themselves. I'm trying to show the Capricorn that it's okay to, you know, explore when it comes to your career. If you know you own to something good, if you know you have a good thing running, I want you to explore that. So the person that y'all dating, or some of y'all in a relationship, person that y'all dating or in a relationship with, this person wants you to explore your wildest thoughts, your deepest thoughts. They want you to get creative. They want you to chase after them dreams. They don't want to stand in your way. They want to push you to go forward. They want to keep rooting for you and keep cheering you on. This is one of them. I'm going to give you space so you can work on yourself. This one of them men or women that be feeling like you got homework to get done. Get that shit done. They supportive. They motivational. You got homework to get done. Get that shit done. So this somebody that be watching you behind the scenes, watching your social media, cheering you on behind the scenes. They be supporting you as well with any endeavor that you want to invest into. Any idea that you have, any wild idea, any crazy idea, they all ears. They want to hear, you know, what motivates you. They want to hear what keeps you going. And they want to be a part of that. They want to be a part of what keeps you going. They want to be a part of what motivates you to not give up on yourself. Because they feel like you came from a situation where somebody fumbled you. Somebody gave up on you. And they feel like they're not the man that's going to do that, or they're not the woman that's going to do that. You didn't see what you had in front of you, and then they come along, I get them, and then I see it immediately. And that's why I want to hold on to it. That's why I want to keep it. So you're dealing with somebody that's, you know, watching you. They could be nosy. They could be nosy, but they could watch your every move. But this could be somebody that's just focused on you because it's like, I just don't fuck this up. Please don't fuck this up. Don't hurt me. I know what type of man I am. I know what type of woman I am. Just don't hurt me. For somebody to hurt you. So they want you to let that breakup be just what it is. Allow it to be a breakup. Leave that in the past. We don't need that no more. You don't need that no more. There's somebody that want to show you that you don't need the past no more. They also show up when they feel your emotions are running high too. This person show up when they feel you need them the most. When your emotions are running high, they don't run, they come closer. If you upset, they come closer because they want to figure out how to fix it. If you are emotional, they come closer because they want to figure out how to fix it. So this could be the type of person that can swoop in. And it's not the fact that, you know, they have a savior complex or anything like that, but they just feel like they want you to have grounded emotions. They want your emotions to be stable because of them. I want to come into your life and make sure your emotions are stable because of me. If you were on a roller coaster in the past, we off that. I don't want you to be on that roller coaster no more. I don't want you to have to doubt feelings anymore. I don't want you to have to doubt how I feel about you. I don't want you to feel like you have to doubt how other people feel about you. Somebody is coming in and showing you that, you know, you don't have to doubt life. You don't have to doubt emotions. You don't have to doubt love. What the past person offered you, they want to show you that they can offer more. And they not competing. They're just saying to themselves, like, I know I'm the better man, or I know I'm the better woman. There's no competition. So they don't view it as competition. They just view themselves as the person that can make you happy. We got joy. I can make you happy. Happier than they made you. If they brought you a lot of distractions, if they brought you a lot of pain, if you had to set a lot of boundaries with them, you're not going to have to do that with me. So we got balance. Somebody trying to basically show you that why would you ever want to return to something that like that? Not when you got me in your face. And they not cocky. They just know that they can treat you right. They just know that they can treat you the best. This ain't about them being cocky. They actually a humble person. They know that they the one that you can trust. You can trust me with your heart. And you can trust me to support you, to celebrate your dreams. I'm not going to hate on your dreams. I'm not going to hate on you becoming the best version of yourself that you can be. I'm going to recognize that. I'm going to recognize you. I'm going to clap for you. I'm going to push you forward. I'm going to tell you to keep going. I'm going to give you space so you can work on everything that you need to work on and get done. I'm going to be patient with you. Because guess what? At the end of the day, I'm still here. When you get done doing that, when you get done chasing your dreams, understand that I'm here and you don't have to chase me. When you get done chasing your dreams, understand that I'm here and that you don't have to fight with me because you want to do something good in your life. You don't have to argue with me because you want to make something out of yourself. Because I understand that in relationships, we also individuals. We not just joined as one and that's it. You know, you have your own goals, you have your own dreams. I have my own goals and I have my own dreams. But if I can make it a little bit easier for you, I will. And the way that they feel they can make it easier for you is by showing up to support you. Is by not stepping on your toes. This one of them men or women that don't want to be in the spotlight. They don't care to be in the spotlight. Like, say if you have a... I'm going to give you an example. I'm going to give you an example. Cardi and Offset. They did a lot of work together, right? They did a lot of work together. They made a lot of music together. But it's almost as if Offset needed that attention. He needed to be, you know, superior. He needs to be on top. He needed that. He needed that validation. He needed to be just as great as she was, which means that, you know, he put all his time and attention into himself, but he also put a little bit of his time and attention into her career too, because he felt like, you know, you can't just be seen by yourself and be lit by yourself and be successful by yourself. I'm your man and people need to know that I'm successful too, or people need to know that I'm lit too, or that I show up too, or that, you know, I'm doing this too. It's not just you. I kind of felt like he wanted to be in her spotlight a little bit. But with you, you dealing with somebody that do not want to be in your spotlight. You dealing with somebody that wants to step out of the spotlight. They want you to shine. They want you to show yourself. They want you to express who you are. Shine bright, the brightest you can shine, while they cheer you on. And when you get off that stage, they waiting on you. They waiting to hug you. They waiting to talk to you. They waiting to be a good person for you to lean on. They waiting to support you. So this is one of them people that kind of want to sit on the sideline and watch you do your thing. They behind the scenes. They're behind the scenes type of person. I'm not trying to be in your camera. I'm not trying to be in your spotlight. I'm trying to watch you shine. I'm trying to watch you grow. I'm trying to watch you become your best self. This ain't about me. This about you. And I feel like you deserve this, or you need this for yourself. So this ain't one of them people that's going to stop you or stand in the way of your dreams. Your life may take off due to them being this way towards you. Your dreams are going to take off due to this person being this way towards you. Due to them giving you space to win. Due to them clapping for you and not wanting to make it about them. Due to them not wanting to come into your life and to take over the things that you see for yourself, your goals. I don't want to take over that. I don't want to dominate her when it comes to that. I don't want to dominate him when it comes to that. I'm here if you need me. So, this person is positive. A positive person that knew your worth the moment they stepped into your life. They knew what you was worth. They knew what you could become. They saw the potential in you. And they felt like the Capricorn is going to be somebody. The Capricorn is going to make it. Whatever it is that they say they want to do, they're going to make it. All they need is a great man on their side. All they need is a great woman on their side. And I'm that. I'm that great man. I'm that great woman. I'm that one to keep them positive. I'm the one to be behind the scenes motivating them. I'm the one to be behind the scenes telling them that they could do this or letting them know that they can do this. How is your day at work? How is everything going? Don't let that stress you out. Yeah, you can make it through that. So this that type of person that feel like they can help you move forward from things that you need to move forward from in your life. And to be honest, they right. They kind of healed you from heartbreak. They healed you from heartbreak of the past. They helped you get out of that mode. They helped you stop feeling that. When this person came into your life, it's kind of like your focus shifted. You felt alive again. You wanted to do the things that you enjoyed doing at that point. At one point in time, things became, depressing for you. I don't want to do this no more. I don't want to do that. And it's like when this person came into your life, it was like a vibrant burst of energy that just came over you. Like, damn, I feel like a motherfucker woke me up a little bit. Damn. So I feel like you're going to view this person that way. And in the future, everything that it's like when you look back on everything that you went through, when the future you looks back on everything that you went through, you're going to smile about all of the lessons that you learned, about everything that you went through. Because had you not went through none of the things that you went through or experienced none of the things that you experienced, you would have never ran into this person. You would have never met them. You would have never experienced them. And this is only like the beginning. It's like a chapter that it's going to be like a story that never ends. And there's more to come. More good things to come. We got joy. It's more to come. More happiness to come. More good things to come. And then we got the future. Y'all gonna have a happy future with this person. And this is only the beginning. It's only the tip of the iceberg. This is only I'm hearing it's only chapter 1. But it's a never-ending story. They healed you by coming into your life and showing you the kindness that you needed. You was dealing with somebody that didn't want to see you make it. Just like remember how I said that this person feels like I'm different from the men in your past. I'm different from the women in your past. They didn't want to see you make it because it inconvenienced them. They didn't want to see you, go chase your dreams because it inconvenienced them. You can chase your dreams as long as it don't interfere with what I want you to do for me. As long as it don't interfere with who I need you to be for me. And once it start interfering with that, fuck your dream. I don't want to see that no more. I don't want to see you make it no more because it's not aligning with what I want for myself. You could have dealt with selfish people in the past and, you dealing with somebody that kind of healed you because they recognized that you needed and desired somebody in your life that wasn't selfish. It's like they immediately came into your life knowing that you needed somebody to take the pressure off your shoulders. You needed somebody to believe in you. And once you found that, everything was up from there. Your business started turning up. Everything started turning up. Because you finally got with the person that believed in you. You finally got with the person that, love you without motives. They trying to support you without motives. They want to see you win without motives. I don't need a reason to want to see the Capricorn win. Why would I want to see them doing bad? And you'd be surprised because y'all have been in relationships with many people that kind of wanted you to do bad. Y'all have dated a lot of people that wanted to be above you in a way. Doing good, piss these people off. You doing good, piss your exes off. what you getting with this person is different, because they don't want you to dumb yourself down. They don't want you to give up on your dreams. They don't want you to give up on yourself. They don't want you to feel like you got to shrink yourself to be with them. I'm not that type of man. I'm a confident man. Like, you don't need to shrink yourself to be with me. I'm confident within myself. I'm good to the point where I can let my lady shine. I'm a confident woman. I'm good enough to the point where I can let my man shine. Like, I don't have to take all that from him. We both can do good. We both can be happy. We both can be on top. We both can be leaders. You ran into somebody that is a leader. They're a boss. They're a boss themselves. They're a leader themselves. So they're not intimidated by their woman being that. They're not intimidated by their man being that. They're not intimidated by their person being that. Because they secure within themselves. And a secure man or a secure woman know how to handle you. They know how to handle you. They're not going to handle you, by getting in their feelings. If you're doing better than them, or if you're trying to make something out of your life, they're not going to do that to you. Let's see. Why do I need to know this? See? Look, y'all. I cut the deck of cards and got perfect fit. We got perfect fit, and then we got addictive. That's what this is. Like, you looked up on a perfect fit. They also glad that you know how they feel about you too. And they like the fact that you know what they be doing. This person feel like they think about you all throughout the day. We got I can't stop thinking about you, and then we got intensity. So they think about you all throughout the day. This person feel like y'all connection is really, really intense. But they fulfilled, they happy, and they feel like they wouldn't really have it no other way. This person feel like they waited a while for you to make a choice. They waited a while for you to make up your mind and to give them an answer on even if you even want to be with them or not. They feel like they waited a second for your response or for your answer or for you to clarify what it really was that you wanted from them. But they feel like ever since you decided to break down and be honest and admit that you do want this relationship with them, they feel like they've been feeling close to you ever since. Like, I don't want to pull away from them. Them expressing themselves to me, it just turned the dynamic of the connection, or it changed how I felt altogether. Yeah, I see a future together. So, this person wants y'all to know that they're ready for you. And they missing you. And they watching you on social media. They like seeing your face. They like watching your social media. And they reaching out. Y'all gonna be talking to them pretty soon. Yeah, then we got soon right behind that. So y'all gonna be talking to them pretty soon. Uh-oh. They also felt like you and them were still learning lessons about, how to be in a, well, not how to be in a relationship. Y'all were learning lessons about, not even just, I don't feel like it's y'all. I feel like this person feel like they were learning a lesson about running. This could be the type of person that will run if they feel like you know, maybe you want somebody else because they already feel like the emotions are too high. They already feel like the emotions are super intense. So it's like, you know, if I even think that the Capricorn wants somebody else, if I even think that they trying to return to an ex or anybody like that, I'm probably going to run. I'm probably going to, you know, cut it off because I have feelings for the Capricorn. I love the Capricorn. And if they hurt my feelings, you know, that shit going to fuck me up. It's going to fuck with me. So they've been getting a lot of advice on you. Trying to figure out how to navigate the connection correctly. How to not run. They're trying to figure out how to stop themselves from running. Yeah, we got love when I cut the deck. Yeah, they love you, Capricorn. Some of y'all have spiritual gifts. Some of y'all are tarot readers. And this person know you have a gift, or they feel that your gift is definitely legit. So, and they feel like you're going to go far with this if you are a tarot reader yourself. That won't be for everybody, though. We got true love. Whoever this is, they really do feel like you they true love. And this is why they keep, you know, taking charge. This is why they keep pursuing you. Because they feel like they just meant to talk to you. You was meant to come into their life. And they play a lot, but this person feel like, you know, you helped them with the same thing that they helped you with. Like, remember how I said this person healed you from a past situation? Like, they came into your life and literally healed you from bullshit. You did the same for them. You made them feel confident again within love. Like, you made them feel confident again within relationships. You made them feel safe enough to let their guard down. We got safety, mirroring, and confidence. You helped them find that same confidence that they helped you find. Last card out, I need you right now. So, oh, okay. Y'all need to know this because this person is the true love. It's not the past, it's them. And then when I clarified that, the card, I have never felt like this came out. So to clarify this, basically this person is your true love. You could have thought that the exes or the past people was the one that you were supposed to end up with. And then the next card out say no. The exes or the past people were not the ones that you were supposed to be with. It's this person right here. Uh-oh. People gonna feel like, you know, y'all bragging on y'all love. We got I love you, and then we got destined, and then we got soulmate. People gonna feel like y'all be bragging on y'all feelings for each other. It's like, why you, damn, I don't want to hear about the Capricorn today. Shut up. People gonna be doing y'all like that. Like, this person could talk a lot about you when you're not around, Capricorn. And people, they could have certain people that be like, damn, again, bro, I don't want to hear this again. Like, why you always talking about that girl? And they like, cuz, you don't get it. This special. I love the Capricorn. Again, sis, don't nobody want to hear about that again. So people gonna kind of feel like y'all showing off or y'all bragging because y'all do have this strong love towards each other or this strong feeling towards each other. Y'all just know it's meant to be. And it's like, people ain't gonna like that. Especially not people that wanted y'all. Y'all gotta have people that wanted y'all that's gonna feel some type of way. They don't want to hear that. Especially if y'all both have exes that lurk on y'all. So, okay. You caring for this person, y'all loving each other, or you loving them loving you, that's making people uncomfortable. You building with this person in the future will make people uncomfortable. Only because they kind of like jealous of the fact that you confident. They jealous of the fact that this person confident. Y'all could be stuck on each other or wrapped up into each other, and people not gonna like that. Yep, as soon as I cut the deck, I got closeness again. Y'all could be wrapped up into each other, and that's what people are not gonna like. Because they're gonna already see right off the bat, or they're gonna already know right off the bat, like commitment, oh, that's the one that you possibly gonna settle down with. That's the one that you possibly gonna marry. And damn right I don't want to see that shit. Damn right I don't want to hear about that. Because that's, who want to hear that? Who want to hear about that happy ass shit that the Capricorn getting ready to experience, or that they already experiencing? Be careful of salty people. A lot of y'all, I feel like it's salty exes. But you also gonna have people that's gonna try to return to your life too, just to see who this person is, or just to see who has you so happy. Why are you so happy? But be careful, because it's snakes that's returning. People that's returning for the wrong reasons. People that want to be nosy about your love life. Why the Capricorn so happy? You know, why? How they going through? How they get all that? How they doing all this? So people gonna be nosy about what it is that you have going on for the wrong reasons. And I feel like, you know, it's best that you keep your life under wraps and just enjoy this with this person. And I'm not saying that you have to hide them. You don't have to hide the person that you love, but enjoy it in peace. Sometimes the world don't need to know everything, because the world don't always have the best intentions. You won't hide this person at all, but you know, you definitely not finna show them off for vultures to come at you. For people to stalk you. Oh, let me stalk her to see what her man look like. Let me stalk her to see what her what his woman look like. You don't got time for shit like that. You don't play them games. And you don't like vultures. You don't like sick ass women that think like that, or sick ass men that want to come your way to disrupt your life. But you ain't got to worry about that no way, because this person loyal. We got loyalty when I cut the deck. They would be loyal to you and the relationship that y'all have. All right. Why do the Capricorn need to know this? Because it's only a matter of time before your focus shifts. And everything that you dealt with in the past will just be that. A thing of the past. That's it. That's all. Because you have a successful situation in your life that's working for you. And you're not interested in entertaining anything that, you know, the timing was limited with. The time has ran out in those past situations. But in this situation, I'm growing. In this situation, I'm glowing. And I like the feeling of that. We both do. We like the feeling of peace without toxicity. We like the fact that we don't have to argue every single day. The communication can be there, you know. The understandings can be reached. And this person showed you that, yeah, that's possible. The communication will be there. When you don't understand, they give you clarity. They want you, Capricorn. They want you bad. You mutually want them too. This person could be an air sign. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Sagittarius, Aries, Capricorn, Another Capricorn like yourself. Taurus. We got water. Gemini. Water. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Aries. Sagittarius. Taurus. Capricorn. Cancer. Gemini. Did I say Aquarius? Aquarius was on here too. I don't know if I said that or not. But yeah. Gemini. Again. Y'all came out back to back too. Y'all came out twice, Gemini. Back to back. For the last 2 cards, so y'all wanted to make a statement for real. So yeah, we got damn near all the signs. Not much fire besides, what did I say for fire? We got Aries, Sag. Aries and Sag for fire. I don't know if I said Leo or not, but I didn't see Leo. Any earth sign though. Heavy Pisces too. And heavy Gemini. Aries. Okay, yeah. I'm moving on to the air signs. Oh, Lord. Now we're going to speed through the next 3, y'all. Y'all ready? I'm sorry. I love your pictures in the background. Aquarius here. Welcome in, Peggy. Thank you. I appreciate that. Y'all can see them? It's kind of dark back there. Should have turned that other light on. Gemini. We on, y'all. What do the Gemini need to know? You have a friend waiting to watch readings for you. Your friend could be watching readings for you, or your friend could be waiting to see what's happening for you next. We got friendship and we got storms. For a lot of y'all getting ready to get into it with a friend. Like, you're going to end up cutting a friendship off. That's something that you need to know. You and somebody will not be friends long term. And your intuition is already telling you that. But you could be still trying to hold on to the friendship. You could be waiting to see if you can work things out with this person or if things will get better. It will not. Your friend's still watching you to see if your life is going bad. They still spying on you to see if things are terrible for you. So yes, this is the type of friend that watch tarot readings to see, you know, if the Gemini relationship is going bad, if the Gemini life is fucked up. They watch readings for specific reasons, and it's usually to see what downfalls you are experiencing. Nothing more, nothing less. So if you introduce this person to tarot, yeah, they only watch it to see what's going bad for you. That's the only reason why they watch it. They don't even click on their sign. They don't even want to wait to see what's going on with their sign. They want to know what the fuck is going on with you. And they see things are going well for you. They see you found somebody that is worth loving. And they feel like you ran into somebody that wants to love you too. Somebody feel like you got exactly what you wanted. You found a good woman, you found a good man that they fuck with you. They really do love you. They really do care about you. And this person kind of mad about that. You wasn't supposed to find a love like that. You were supposed to keep coming to them, telling them heartbreaking stories about people, how people ain't doing you wrong or how people ain't doing you right. You're supposed to be coming to them, telling them stories about how people not treating you right. People got you fucked up. People just doing you dirty in the world. You're supposed to be coming to them, telling them stuff like that. And when you didn't return to tell them stuff like that, you started talking to them about how you was in a good connection, or about how you met somebody that you really care for, or about how you want a relationship with whoever this is. This friend, it rubbed them the wrong way. But to be honest, they had already knew about it before you told them about it anyway. Your friend knew something before you told them. And it's kind of like they don't want you to know that. They don't want you to know that they be watching readings about you and they be in their feelings when they find out that things are going good for you. They don't want you to know that they low-key be hating behind the scenes, because you will feel betrayed. You'll feel like, you know, damn, you really be watching readings about me. You really just be trying to see if my life fucked up. Yes, they do. And for a lot of y'all, you know that. There's a friend that's supposed to support you, or they play that role of being supportive, but behind the scenes, this person be wishing on your downfall, and they have been doing this for a while. This is not something that they recently started doing. They didn't recently start doing this. They just felt like they didn't have to wish on your downfall in the past, because they felt like you was doing it to yourself anyway, like you was causing your own downfall. So this would be the type of friend that'll watch you go through, you know, terrible relationships. They'll watch you choose the wrong partners. They'll watch you deal with exes that ain't good for you. And then once you do that, they gonna laugh in your face, or they gonna tell you they support you, but oh friend, you shouldn't have been fucking with them no way. But the moment you bring some good news to them, the moment you talk about somebody that, you know, is treating you right, your friend got an issue. They don't like you. They mad. They rolling their eyes. So they don't want to hear nothing about you having support. It's jealousy. It's jealousy, and they know it's a betrayal. There's somebody that just don't want to see you level up. But they was okay and comfortable when they felt like you would not be a threat. When they felt like you would never be a threat, they was cool. They was okay. They was cool. They was comfortable. I ain't worried about the Gemini. The Gemini never find a good relationship. Oh, I ain't worried about the Gemini. The Gemini never find a good job. Oh, I ain't worried about the Gemini. The Gemini never find this. Somebody was sleeping on you like that. They was treating you like that. And then once you lucked up and found a good relationship, they was salty. Once you lucked up and found a good job, they was salty. Or once you looked up and got something that they didn't get, maybe a raise, a promotion, they was salty. Somebody feel like you got something that they didn't get, and they was feeling some type of way about that, because you were never expected to get it. You were supposed to be the underdog forever. Somebody wants to view you as an underdog, and you are stepping over them. You passing them up. You passing them up. And they patiently waiting on you to figure this out about them. They patiently waiting on you to find out that this is how they are. They view their friend as an enemy. They view you as an enemy. And they know that that bothers you. They know that it hurts you to even hear that, but a part of them feels like you will go easy on them. You will forgive them. You will let it go. They also feel like your person be exposing too much as well. Like, and I'm not talking, oh, this could be somebody that's like, oh, your person be exposing their body. Your man be exposing their body. Your woman be exposing their body. But there's somebody that's mad because they feel like your person be exposing them. So if you got a friend that don't like your person, or they feel like they don't want to get along, or they don't want to meet that person or want to get to know them, they treating that person like that because they feel like that person exposes who they are at the core. I don't like people that can see through me. I don't like people that can see straight through me. Your friend is one of them. Your friend is one of them people that don't like men or women that can see straight through them. Why would they want you to be with a partner that can already see that you hate them? I mean, not that you hate them. Why would they want you to be with a partner that can already see that they hate you? This partner can pick up on that in 2.5 seconds. You may not be able to, but this partner can pick up on that in 2.5 seconds. And guess what? A woman like that will expose that to you. A woman that can pick up on that, a woman that's intuitive like that, she'll expose it to you, baby. That's not your friend. A man that can pick up on that, he's intuitive, he will expose it to you. Look, babe, that's not your friend. This why this person don't like them. They don't like them because they can see straight through them. Your partner can see straight through your friend. And it makes them feel exposed. It makes them feel out in the open. So of course they're going to tell you to get rid of the one person that can see them for the snake that they are. Because they feel like this person is ruining their plans of continuously snaking you. So your person coming into your life is actually a blessing. And that's how y'all need to view it. Your person is a blessing. They not a curse in your life. They the person that's coming into your life helping you clear shit out. That's not a friend. That's an enemy. And if I can see that shit clearly, of course I'm going to protect you. Of course I'm going to let you know that. Of course I'm not going to let you, you know, move through life thinking that a frenemy is not... A frenemy, an enemy, they have to go. That's not your friend. And it's not that they want you to cut off everybody in your life or cut off everybody in your friend group. But one bad apple, one bad seed has to go. They feel like it's no point to keep somebody around that do not value you, that do not respect you, that do not love you as a friend. And maybe this person is a little bit overprotective over you, but that's just who they are. They're an overprotective person that don't want to see you hurt. I don't want to see you hurt, even if it's by a friend. So, of course, if I see red flags within that friend, I'm going to speak up. I'm going to say something. You think I'm going to let the Gemini get played with? No. Y'all got to be prepared for all the excuses that your friend going to give you so they won't get cut off. That's what you need to know. Oh, man, she just hurt. That's why she telling you that bullshit and that tarot reading. I'm your friend for real. No. No. This bitch ain't your friend. I'm sorry. That was me. This person is not your friend. This don't have nothing to do with somebody being hurt. This don't have nothing to do with, you know, a tarot reader giving you the wrong information. Your friend is no good. But they will do everything under the sun to convince you that they good, that they cool, that they a good friend when they know they not. Oh, that person just mad because they want to be with you. That's the only reason why your girl telling you don't talk to me, because they mad because they want to be with you. And y'all, nah, it ain't that. Your man mad because they want to be with you and y'all going through a rough patch. Y'all only going through a rough patch because of this friend. Let's put that out there. Y'all only going through a rough patch because of this friend. Y'all want to accept love into your life. Y'all want to accept a relationship. You want forgiveness to take place within your relationship. And for a lot of y'all, you want a family with this person that's coming out in your reading. You want a life with them. And it's like, you know, when I go tell this to my friend be making me feel depressed. They be making me feel like I'm crazy. They be making me feel like I need to come to them and ask them for their help. Why would you have a baby with that person? You need to leave their ass alone ASAP. You tripping. I know you didn't. Some of y'all could be dating tarot readers, or you could be a tarot reader yourself as well. That won't be for everybody. Or you could be dating somebody that's intuitive if they're not a tarot reader, or you could be the intuitive person. I feel like somebody could have gifts where they just be knowing. Like they be knowing when something ain't right. They be knowing when a person is not right. And they be able to call certain shit out. So you dating somebody or you with somebody that know how to call shit out. And it just so happens that the shit that they call out be right. They got a good eye. They have a good intuition. They just have this knowing. They just be knowing shit. So this one of them people where it's like, if your girl tell you, you know, somebody ain't no good, believe her. If your man tell you somebody ain't no good, believe him. Because they not steering you wrong. They not leading you in the wrong direction. There's somebody that kind of want to push this person out your life because they know y'all can have a family. We got miracles and divine lineage. They pushing this person out your life because they know y'all can have a family. a happy family. And your friend a little jealous of that. And some of y'all just waking up and you just now waking up and realizing that. Some of y'all friend could be another Gemini. They could be 38 years old. Or they could just be older than you. Some of y'all, they could be a Sagittarius. Or a Libra. They want to know why you want to show this person off. Why do you want the relationship with them? Why do you want to keep sleeping with them? What is it about this person that's drawing you to them? Your friend got way too many questions that's not their business, don't they? Why you want to be with them? What's drawing you to them? What is it about them that you really like? Like, why do you want the relationship? Why do you have to explain all of that to a friend that should just accept your decisions? It's not their life, it's yours. And if you want to be happy with somebody, you should be able to be happy with somebody. And y'all got miracles out here twice, which means that y'all going to be more than happy with this person. You're going to be beyond happy with this person. You're going to be grinning from ear to fucking ear. And it's like your friend, girl, you need to cut them off. They is no good. They not good for you. You need to consider that. If you're a man, I'm telling you, bro, you need to cut her off. Like, maybe if you can sleep with her, just cut her off after that. Your friend only telling you that shit because they jealous of you. And for a lot of y'all, they know that you're going to have kids with this person. They know that's something that you desire, and they know that it's a possibility. Oh, you want kids with them? They want kids with you too? The fuck? I hate this for the Gemini. You weren't supposed to find a woman that wanted what you wanted. You weren't supposed to find a man that wanted what you wanted. You wasn't supposed to find the life that you desired. That shit wasn't supposed to exist for you. And now you living in this grateful energy, feeling blessed, feeling happy that you can even say that you have something like this. You enjoying this, you living out loud, you clapping, you showing this person off. Hey, look at the picture, look at this picture of my girl, look at this picture of my man, look at this video they just posted. It's like you showing people like, yeah, this bae. And you happy, you proud to do that. But you just feel like this person is just, they don't want to see it. And you know why. You know why they don't want to see it. So stop caring about what your friend think and be happy regardless. Some of y'all need to stop stalling and cut your friend off though, because it's not going to get better, it's going to get worse. They're not going to change. And when it comes to this relationship right here, they're going to keep trying to figure out ways to get you out of it. So you're going to be battling between holding on to your relationship and holding on to a friend that don't even belong. They don't belong no more. They don't belong no more. They don't need to be there. Because your happiness is bothering them, and it shouldn't. That's why they don't need to be in your life. Because if they was a real friend, your happiness wouldn't bother them. What you doing, what you choose, it would not bother them. Some of y'all feeling like you made a mistake in your life by finding a perfect partner. I made a mistake by finding the perfect person, the perfect woman, the perfect man, because it's too soon. Like, I should have never bumped into the right woman or the right man too soon. I should have never had sex this soon. I should have never did this soon. Somebody got you feeling like you moving too fast in life. They got you feeling like you moving too fast in love and in your relationships. We got closeness. You know you and another person good for each other, but this friend got you feeling dumb. They got you feeling like you move too fast in relationships and in love. But you are happy. And so is this person. Y'all happy. So what difference do it make? It felt right to y'all. No matter how fast you felt it was, it feels right to y'all. And then we got yes. Some of y'all trying to force yourself to be single because you feel like you're too addicted to this person. And it's like, I shouldn't be this addicted to them this fast. So maybe I should hold back. But you don't want to hold back. You don't want to be away from them. And you don't want to be friends with them. You don't want them to be single, and you don't want to be single either. We are, I'm ready for this. You want this person because you feel like you're ready for them. You're ready for them. You feel like you can make room for them in your life. And you know that they can make room for you too. And that's what excites you the most. The fact that, you know, this person is ready to build a life with you. They're ready to learn you. They're ready to get to know you. They're ready to walk through lessons in life together. Everything ain't gonna always be perfect, but I know that I'm with somebody that'll work on it. I know I'm with somebody that'll work on it with me, and I'll work on it with them. I know I'm with somebody that don't want to give up on me. Even if we're not talking right now. Because we got makeup. Some of y'all not talking to them right now. But you know that, you know, y'all just have this strong urge to not give up on each other. Y'all have this strong urge to make things right because it feels right. We got I need you right now, and then we got commit to me. You just didn't want to be afraid to show this person off. You didn't want to be afraid to, you know, shout to the world that you was happy. You didn't want to be afraid to tell people that you found love. But you kind of felt ashamed because it's like this person made you feel you should be ashamed, that friend. They made you feel like you was bragging too much. They made you feel like you was talking too much. They made you feel like maybe you should quiet down, like you doing too much. Forget them. Who cares about their opinion? Did your person tell you you was doing too much? Did they tell you you was showing off? Did they tell you you was annoying them? Did they tell you they didn't want you loving all up on them, showing them off, talking about them, posting them if that's what you want to do or if that's what you're doing? Did they tell you they didn't want you doing that? No? Oh, okay. Then carry on. Continue. Your partner is the one to give you that, you know. They the one to say yes, yay or nay. I give that permission. I say yes. I say I want this. And I'm telling the Gemini I want it. I'm telling the Gemini that they can show me off. So guess what? They can show me off. You not me. You can't tell the Gemini that they can't be shown off. You're not me. You can't tell the Gemini what they shouldn't be doing when it comes to why you showing them off, why you bragging. Maybe because they person want them to brag. Did you ever think of that? Maybe because they person comfortable with them bragging because they can trust it. You can trust me, so it's okay for you to brag a little. I ain't out here under the next man or fucking the next man or fucking the next woman. So yeah, you can trust me. You can brag on it a little bit. Makes me feel good to know that I got somebody that, you know, want to talk about me. That do miss me when I'm not around. Makes me feel good to know that I do have somebody in my life that want to show me off because I want to do the same with them. So the only opinion that matters is ours. Like, fuck a friend. You don't matter. Your opinion don't matter. The confidence comes from the people that are in a relationship. If your person is making you feel confident enough to be this version of yourself with them, then you listen to your person. You don't listen to your friend. Stop bragging. They gonna disappoint you. She gonna disappoint you. He gonna disappoint you. Don't listen to your friend. Because your person have no intentions on doing that at all. They into you. They thinking about you. They want you. And they have no intentions on disappointing you or hurting you at all. So if you want to clap a little, if you want to brag a little, if you want to toot your own horn and say that you lucked up on a blessing or lucked up on something amazing, toot your own horn and brag about that. You can feel safe in this love. Like, you don't have to worry about none of that. Y'all been spending a lot of time like apart from each other too. And when y'all get around each other, it's like, yeah, we got naked and then we got miracles and gift. When y'all get around each other, it's gonna be a lot of sex non-stop. A lot of sex. Y'all gonna keep y'all clothes off. Y'all gonna keep y'all clothes off. Like, y'all may not even put y'all clothes back on because y'all gonna be on each other so much. People gonna be like, damn, can you get a girl a break? Can you get a dude a break? But y'all not gonna want to give this person a break. You're gonna be wanting them nonstop, all day. Some of y'all could feel ashamed of that though. You could feel like, you know, I hope they don't think I'm a sex addict because I want to have sex, you know, this many times in a week. God damn me, I need it about 15 times throughout the week. I need it about, you know, a few times throughout the week or throughout the day. Some of y'all feel like you need it a few times throughout the day and you want to do that bother them. The fact that, you know, you do have a lot of stamina. You do need sex a lot throughout the day or throughout the week or whatever. You want to do your amount of stamina bother them. Can they keep up? Do I exhaust them? Are they sick of me? I kind of feel ashamed because I can't calm myself down. I can't stop because I want more. And it's like I don't want to wake them up for more. I don't want to ask them for more. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. They want you to wake them up. They want you. All right. You and them are the same. If you're a man, this the female version. All right. If you are a woman, this the man version. You got stamina. You love sex. But you love intimate sex. You love it with the right person. They love that too. This one of them people that's like, you know, you can wake me up at any time of day. I'm ready. Let's do this. Let's do this. This person always down to sneak a quickie in as well. But they don't want you to feel ashamed of the fact that you need it more than once or that you want to have sex more than once. They with that. They want that too. When you ready, they ready. But just know that it's a possibility that, you know, once you and this person get together, the past is history. For a lot of y'all, it already is. We got turn away and then we got move forward. Y'all see this woman on this card? Turn away and then we got move forward. It's a possibility that, you know, when you and this person get together, the past is history. We got cosmic power right behind that, which means that y'all have already left the past behind and y'all fear the addiction that y'all have for each other. The past ain't the problem. The fear of being addicted to the wrong person again is. And for a lot of y'all, you feel like you're addicted to this person or you have this obsession with them, but it's one that you want to keep and it's one that they want to keep too. Y'all can trust each other. We got trust and then we got breaking free. Y'all can trust that y'all gave up, y'all sacrificed for this relationship. You gave up things for this relationship. They gave up things for you. Like they left the past behind for you. They made sure the past couldn't return because they wanted to be with you. Like, I'm going to make sure I can't deal with nobody else because I want the Gemini. And I want the Gemini to trust me. So, you and this person practice loyalty before y'all chose to settle down. When I cut the deck of cards, we got love and then we got free spirit. So you and this person practice loyalty. Y'all was wondering, should y'all let the past go when y'all met each other or when y'all decided to, hey, deal with each other. But it's like, returning is the thing. Of course I can let it go, but returning. I've returned in the past. But with you, for some reason with you, they didn't return to the past with you. They've never cheated on. They didn't cheat either. But this somebody is like, I've had an issue with returning to past things before, and when I'm single, in my single time, I've had issues with returning to the past. But they feel like now with you, when they met you, they didn't have an urge to go back to the past. They didn't want it no more. They didn't want to return to the past. It's almost as if they felt like they didn't need it anymore. You gave them the strength to walk away from something that they felt they no longer needed. And they also turn their back on the ideal of having a family as well. Before this person met you, they had lost hope. They lost hope in ever having like a family or in ever having like real love. It ain't the fact that they didn't think it existed. They knew it existed. They just felt like, you know, it was taking this time coming around to them, and that bothered them. They knew they didn't want to entertain the past anymore, but they had a hard time finding a future. And when they ran into you, it's like things started to click. Everything just made sense. Even if they didn't say it out loud, they just felt, they had this intuitive feeling that it just makes sense. It feels right. And for some reason, this person just, they kind of didn't expect to meet you or to deal with you because they didn't have, you know, plans of being with anybody else. They didn't have plans of having a family no more because they felt like their dream of that had already been ruined. They felt like, you know, they had already been heartbroken because they tried to do that and it didn't work out the way that they saw it working out. But dealing with you or meeting you is like, damn, I got a possibility for all of that again. I have a possibility for a family again. I have a possibility for real love again. And it's like, damn, do I spend this time by myself? Do I sit with myself and soak all this in? Do I sit by myself and wait for the Gemini to feel the same way? Or do the Gemini feel the same way? We got awareness coming out for y'all. Gemini, y'all like, you know how I feel. You know how I feel. We got awareness and we got cosmic power. You know how I feel. You already aware. You know I love you. You know I care about you. You know I feel the same way that you feel. But you feel like they be needing the extra help to figure that out. Like they be having to they be having to look at tarot readings to figure out how you feel. You feel like they be having to do tarot readings on themselves if they're a tarot reader, or you be having to do readings. I don't know. But they feel like, you feel like this person already know. It's like you already know how I feel about you. We got fearless love. You already know how I feel about you. You already know I love you. You already know what I want with you. Even if I don't say it every day, you know what I want with you. So why do you feel you need like cards to tell you that? Why do you feel you need, you know, anything to tell you that when you should already know? So you kind of just feel like this person should already know how you feel about them. And they wish they did. They wish they did. But this is one of them people that feel like, you know, they not trying to read signals no more. They're not trying to figure it out or guess no more. Because when they was doing that in the past with past people, they just feel like, you know, what they was guessing, it left them feeling disappointed. Even if those people did want a life with them and want the things that they spoke on with them, those people just weren't right. They weren't good people. So it's like, you know, I just want to be certain this time. I need you to confirm. Even if you shy, it don't matter. I need you to confirm what it is that you feeling. I know how you feel, but goddamn it, speak on it. Goddamn it, say it. I say it to you, I need you to say it to me. So somebody wants you to express yourself more and to tell them where y'all stand. You know that though. For a lot of y'all, you know this. So yeah, why do the Gemini need to know this? So you and another person could recognize that y'all need to be gentle with each other. Y'all need to be patient with each other. Y'all leaving each other for the wrong reasons. You could have been leaving them for the wrong reasons based off something that was told in your circle or based off something that somebody in your circle said. And you don't really want to leave this person. So it's like you want to fix things with your circle, but you also want your circle to understand that y'all need to go with the flow because y'all don't run my love life. You know, if I see growth within this situation, then that is what it is. I don't care how you view it. I view it as good luck. I view it as a relationship that's going to last. So you can have somebody around you telling you that a relationship is not going to last. Oh, y'all just sexual. Y'all not gonna last. Y'all not gonna be together. Mark my words. Watch what I tell you. But guess what? In the future, this person gonna have to eat them words. This person gonna have to eat them words, and they're gonna be begging for your forgiveness. This friend, they're gonna be begging for your forgiveness and eating their words in the future. They are predicting you being alone. They are predicting a relationship failing. They are predicting things not working out for you. That's their prediction. But their prediction is not accurate. Because what comes out of this is a miracle. What comes out of this is real love. What comes out of this is a child, a family, kids. What comes out of this is an intense, real bond. Where y'all feel codependent on each other. Where y'all feel y'all can't get enough of each other. An honest connection. If you had a lot of people that you dealt with in the past that lied a lot, couldn't be honest with you, you get somebody that's going to be honest with you no matter if it hurts. And you're going to be the same with them. And y'all going to have to get used to that. But y'all going to want to get used to it. Y'all going to learn a lot in this relationship. Y'all going to learn how to get used to each other. It's like y'all have qualities that y'all respect about each other. But y'all still got to understand that y'all growing and learning within the connection itself. But that don't mean that the connection is going to end because y'all are growing and because y'all are learning. This is two people that's determined to make it work. This is two people that's determined, not forcing, determined. Y'all don't have to force it to work because it just works naturally. It naturally fits. But y'all still have to learn each other. Y'all still have to learn certain lessons. But y'all ready for that. We got I love you. There's somebody that you're going to be learning lessons with for the rest of your life, or, you know, making things work with for the rest of your life. This going to grow. True love. We got true love and we got soulmate. True love and soulmate. So what your friend is predicting for you is that's not going to be your life. That's not going to be your story. That's not going to be what's going to happen for you. You can feel safe in the love that you have with this person. Because it's going to lead to something long term. It's going to lead to a happy ending. But if you listen to your friend, you won't get that. If you listen to your friend and their bitterness, you won't get that, Gemini. Okay. Let me hurry up. What's this person's zodiac sign that you're dealing with? Virgo. Gemini. Another Gemini like yourself. Pisces. Leo. Who is this? Sag. Capricorn. Aquarius. Virgo. Another Gemini. Capricorn. Leo. Capricorn. Pisces. Cancer. That's not Cancer, I'm sorry. Pisces. Okay. That's what I got for y'all, Gemini. The fake friend, I will get their zodiac sign. Some of y'all, the fake friend could be a Pisces. They could be another Gemini like yourself. Or any fire sign. Scorpio. Pisces. Virgo. Or Leo. Okay. That could be the signs of your fake friend. Who y'all? Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius. Y'all the last two. What do the Libras need to know? Somebody gonna keep you waiting. And you already know that they are. Like, you already know that this person getting ready to keep you waiting. Waiting on support. You can feel like somebody holding back from you financially, or they not helping you. Especially if you have a kid with this person. This could be somebody that you asking for help with the child, and they not helping you. And you already felt like, you know, I already knew you wasn't going to help me. I already knew you wasn't going to come through. I already knew that you wasn't going to get this for the child or show up. I knew. So I'm not even disappointed. I expected this. So somebody could let you down when it comes to the kid. But there's somebody that's turning you down because they're trying to get creative. They telling you no when it comes to something that you want for the child because they're trying to get you to sleep with them. So somebody's trying to figure out a way to get you to sleep with them. And that's why they're telling you no. They want you to sleep with them to see if somebody else is watching them. Yeah, somebody from their past. We got memories and communication. They want to know if they deal with you, if somebody else from their past going to reach out to them. Somebody want to entertain you for bait, Libra. They're trying to bait you in. And all you want is for your child to be taken care of. Like, all you want is to get what you need for the kid. And this person's trying to bait you in to get somebody else's attention. Like an ex or something. Yeah, ex. They want to see if they ex watching them. They want to see if they ex care about what they doing. They're trying to figure out a way to confirm that this person care about them, or to confirm that this person hurt over them. They want their ex to be hurt. And they feel like their ex is not showing any signs of being hurt. They feel like this person is breaking free. So this person is throwing you into a game to see if it'll attract their ex back. And we got truth at the bottom of the deck. Somebody throwing you into a game to see if it's going to attract their ex back. Thank you for the heart, y'all. I do see him. Some of y'all could be eating pizza soon as well. Whatever pizza is famous in your city. Or you could just be buying like a frozen pizza and cooking it. If you're waiting on a pizza to get there, like if you're waiting on the delivery or something, somebody gonna stand you up, or somebody may steal your food. If it's not them stealing your food, this could be somebody that is waiting on your shit. This could be somebody waiting on a DoorDash order, and they gonna take hellas. So your food may take hellas to come. Something may take hellas to show up. If you're waiting on a package, be prepared, because it's gonna take hellas to show up. It's a delay with something. Whether it's your food, a package, or somebody showing up to do something that they said they was going to do. For some of y'all, it's a petty baby daddy or a petty baby mama that's mad at you because, like I said, they feel like you're supposed to be a part of this game, and you're not trying to be a part of the game. If you want to get your ex's attention, if you want to get your ex back, don't use me to do it. So you are letting that go. You would rather be alone versus dealing with somebody that's using you as bait to attract somebody else. And besides, you feel like if you get back with them, you'll cheat on them anyway. We got betrayal. You feel like if they was to get back with you, if you was to ever take this person back, you would dog their ass out. And you want them to know that. We got secrets revealed. I want you to know that. I want you to know that I'm going to do your ass in. I'm going to do you the dirtiest if you ever come back my way. And you don't make it no secret either. A lot of y'all could tell this person, like, yes, I'm going to shit on you, and I'm going to feel real good at night when I sleep. When I go to sleep at night, I'm going to feel real good about it. Because I honestly feel like you deserve it. So you can feel like this person deserved that. If they thinking about sleeping with you, you want them to keep dreaming. Because to you, you feel like it's not going to happen. And for some of y'all, you feel like they love somebody that they can't be with no way. Or you feel like they love somebody that they left behind. You love somebody that you left behind. We got grief and we got harvest. You can feel like they love somebody that they hurt. They love somebody that they hurt from their past. And it's like now you hurting because that person is getting their life together and figuring out that they need to move forward. So you can feel like this person is ashamed of themselves for letting another person get away. You can tell that they still love somebody else and you feel like they let that person get away. And now they feel stupid and they trying to play with you because, you know, they don't have nothing else to do, or it's like they want to throw you back into competition. And for a lot of y'all, you went for this for a while. We got shame and we got trust and we got dreaming. So for some of y'all, you trusted them for a while. Like they would get you back by putting you in competition with their ex. And for a while, a lot of y'all believe that their ex was actually in competition with you. You believe this. You believe that their ex hated you. You believe that their ex didn't like you. You believe that their ex was just talking bad about you all the time. And that wasn't true. This is something that they told you because they wanted you and the ex to compete. Especially if there's somebody that had a baby with you. They had a baby with you, they had a kid with you, and then they got that person pregnant, or they had a child on the way with that person at one point in time. If they ever got that person pregnant and it's somebody that consider you and that person, these both my baby mamas, those are both of my baby daddies. This one of them, a messy man or a messy woman that kind of wanted both of his baby mamas to compete. Both of these women are the mother of my child, and I kind of want both of them to compete for me. Even if they both are trying to go in separate directions in life at this point, I want them to get into it. I want them to have an issue. And maybe if I make them believe that one don't like the other, then they gonna hate each other forever, which is gonna keep them stuck on me. So somebody wanted you and the other person stuck on them. I want both my baby mamas stuck on me. I want both of my people stuck on me. Both my exes stuck on me. Whatever. Some of y'all found out about, you know, the other person being pregnant by going through their phone. You could have felt like that caused a big uproar. But you feel like it all worked out in the end because you ended up moving on anyway. Some of y'all could have ended up having another child too. So it's like it all worked out. I don't care. Now you view them as a friend. But you feel like now they won't go away, or they won't just take care of the child. You won't just give me what I need, which is to support the child. You do want to know more about their relationship though. You want to know if they still sleeping with that person. You want to know if they actually got them back. It's like, I know you still love that girl, or I know you still love that guy, but did you actually get them back? So dealing with them only felt fun to you when you thought that it was hurting the other person. When you thought that it was hurting the other woman, the other baby mama, the other baby daddy, or the ex. When you thought that it was hurting that person, it was fun for you to deal with them. You took your time when it came to breaking away from them, when you thought that it was upsetting the other person. And now that the other person turned their back on this, you know, completely, y'all looking at the situation like, well, it ain't no point to entertain you no more because they walked away. And I was only keeping this chapter in my life open because they was around. I didn't want her to have you. I didn't want him to have you. And now that they don't have you anymore, now that y'all not with each other no more, it's no point to entertain you anymore. So this is how you feel towards this person, that they not worth entertaining anymore. Because you kind of just wanted to keep them away from somebody anyway. Like a woman or a man that you feel is already out of their life at this point. So it's like, I might as well just move on with my life now too. If that woman leveled up, if she moved on with her life, I should move on too. If he leveled up and moved on with his life, I should move on too. So you could be moving forward because you feel like the third party is now, you know, wash their hands with it. And you could be wanting forgiveness from the third party because it's like, I can't believe that, you know, I was this focused on you and you was focused on leveling up. You was focused on making changes in your life that really didn't even include this person no more. So you feel like the past, they third party leveled up in life. They third party changed their life around because they finally stopped focusing on this man or on this woman. And you feel like maybe you a little late to the party, but if you see them doing it, it's like, shit, I can do it too. I can let them go too. So you're going to find strength and courage to move forward based off you know, following the lead of a third party, basically. Feeling like they're encouraging you to find the strength to walk away as well. So this person that y'all walking away from, or this person is coming back to play, let's say zodiac sign. Sagittarius. Virgo. Scorpio. Any water sign. Aquarius. Pisces. Leo. A Leo woman, y'all. We got the Queen of Wands. So a Leo woman. Leo, Cancer. I mean, not Leo and Cancer. Leo, Aries, or Sag female. Pisces man. Scorpio man. Virgo for some of y'all. Scorpio, Aries, Cancer. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Okay, so that could be the zodiac signs of this person that y'all tired of dealing with. Y'all can also have a child with them as well. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. We're on Aquarius. Oh, thank God, y'all. We finally made it through. What's coming out for the Aquarius? Trying to remain positive even though somebody close to you revealed a secret that was really embarrassing for you. Let's see. What's this for Aquarius? You could be in pain, Aquarius, and you don't want nobody to see that. But you want somebody to see it. It's like, I don't want nobody to see it, but I do want somebody to see it. I want somebody to ask if I'm okay. I want somebody to check on me. I want somebody to talk to me and get down to the deeper root of the issue. So you could feel like you have some hidden issues, like some hidden animosity. You feel like you've been going through some things internally. You've been dealing with some things. And you feel like you've been dealing with these things for a while. I've been dealing with this issue for a while. It's really, really deep. I've never expressed it to anybody. But you've been harboring this pain. You've been harboring this grief deep down inside. And you feel like you haven't felt safe enough to trust anybody with this. You haven't felt safe enough to open up to anybody. And it's stressing you out, not feeling safe enough to open up. You want to expose how you feel deep down inside to the people around you, but you feel like you can't because you do not trust the people around you. We got friendship. For a lot of y'all, you do not trust your friends, or you do not trust the people that you hang with. So it's kind of like you just sitting back suffering in silence with something that you've been experiencing or dealing with for a long time now. Grief that you want to clear out, grief that you want gone, but you feel that you don't know how to start. You don't even know the first step to getting rid of it. You want to forgive the person that you feel hurt you, but you feel it's hard to do. I want to forgive you, but I cannot get past this. I cannot get over this. You feel like somebody should have seen more with you. They should have wanted more with you. They should have wanted a life with you, and it hurts you. It's like we got worthiness and we got miracles. For a lot of y'all, this could be the father or the mother of your child that you still harboring pain towards. And you feel like you can't tell anybody about it. You want to forgive this person, but deep down inside, you do not forgive them. You feel like they left you with a blessing, and you know, now you don't know what to do. You thought they saw your work. You thought they cared. You thought they loved you. And it's like, I'm struggling with forgiving the fact that you didn't turn out to be the person that I thought you would be. I don't regret my child. I feel like my child is a blessing. I feel like my child is definitely a miracle. But I do regret the person that I had the child with. It would be easier if I just never met you. It would be easier if I would have just left in the beginning. So you feel like it would have been easier if you would have broke away from somebody in the beginning, because now you're struggling with forgiving them for not being the person that they were supposed to be. You're struggling with forgiving them for not holding up their end of the bargain. And you telling yourself that you passed it. You telling yourself that you can break away from it, that you can forgive them, you can get over it. You can focus on your money, you can focus on yourself, but it's like, you know, as the days go by, it creeps back in. It creeps back in, it creeps back up on you. You know, when you try to forget, it's hard to forget. When you're alone, you feel it. When you're alone, you think about them. When you're surrounded by others, you try not to think about them. You try to live your life out as if everything is okay. And you tired of manipulating people into believing that everything's okay. You want somebody to see that you're not good for once. This is like a cry for help, Aquarius. Like you really want somebody to see the truth. But the people that you're surrounded by, those are not the people that you want to see the truth. You don't want your friends to be there for you because you don't trust your friends with this information. You feel like you have surface level friendships, or whoever it is that you hanging around that you consider cool, that you hang around frequently. You feel like they are surface level friends. They surface level companions. They around for a good time, and you know they're not really around for a long time. Yeah, I could sit around y'all when I want to drink. I could sit around y'all when I want to talk shit about other people. But let's be real. When I want to talk about my life, when I want to talk about the things that hurt me, when I want to talk about the things that I'm healing from, I cannot talk to y'all. Because y'all don't take nothing serious. Y'all judgmental. Y'all talk bad about me. Y'all just not good people. And it's like, surface level, I could pretend to be a friend with you like you pretending to be a friend with me, but let's face it, when it comes to me diving deep into my emotions and talking about the things that are bothering me and hurting me, I don't trust y'all with the information. Y'all have already talked about me enough. Y'all have already hurt me enough. Y'all have already manipulated me into believing that, you know, we was cool enough. So I don't feel comfortable opening up to you and letting you know anything. Because when I revealed my secrets to you in the past, what did you do? As a friend, you betrayed me. As somebody that I hung around a lot, you betrayed me. So it's like, I don't trust talking to you anymore. Aquarius, you're going to be releasing friends. You're going to be releasing a friendship or a bond that you have with people that you hang around frequently. You hang with somebody a lot that you don't trust. And you don't trust them because they betrayed you on more than one occasion. And for a lot of y'all, they betray you by telling all your business. We got secrets revealed and we got betrayal. This could be somebody that tell all your business. They talk shit about you. You aware of this. Aquarius, you could be missing family. We got divine lineage. You feel like no matter what you and your family go through, you knew at the end of the day, family would never betray you. Your family would always have your back. No matter how much you fuss and fight with them, you know your family would always, pick you over your raggedy ass friends. You know your family would always, show up for you. This is like a situation where you didn't really have to accept the betrayal, Aquarius. You don't have to accept the betrayal. You didn't have to accept the betrayal in the beginning. But a lot of y'all were blinded by a betrayal. You believed in people that were not the best. You supported people that were not the best. You cheered people on that were not the best. You wanted to see the best in people that was just grimy, dirty behind the scenes. Talk more shit about you than the average. But be in your face talking about other people with you. You need to watch out for people like that. People that'll talk about other people with you and then be in your face talking to you 2 seconds later. Because they talking bad about you too. And for a lot of y'all, you knew this. But you ignored it for a long, long time. And now you can't ignore it no more because it's blatantly in your face. It's in your face. They doing it to you now. At first, they was just talking about random people and y'all was laughing about other people together. And now they doing it to you now. Now they throwing shots at you. Now they talking bad about you. Now they hurting you. And it's like, I see you for who you are. You were never really my friend. You were a snake to begin with. And for some of y'all, you hang with a family member a lot that's a snake. It could be a family member and a friend or somebody you consider your family, but, they don't treat you like family. You got divine lineage and betrayal, so it could definitely be a family member that betrayed your ass too, and you still hang with them. But you keep your business on hush because you know that they ain't no good. You miss the family that you knew loved you. But you feel like you betrayed that family. You feel like you turned your back on that family. So you could feel like you betrayed one party for the other. And it's like now the party that you is stuck with, you don't want to be around them no more. You want the person around you that you could trust. The person that was encouraging you when it came to your love life. The person that was encouraging you when it came to leveling up in life. You want the people around you that was genuinely happy for you. That's my family. That's my sister. Of course I'm happy for her. Of course I want her to have this. That's my brother. Of course I want him to have this. Of course I want them to level up in life. Of course I don't want them to fall short. You want the person back around that you knew you could trust from the beginning. But you're ashamed of yourself because you feel like you pushed that very person out your life. Because they was leveling up, because they was doing better, because they was changing, and you couldn't really handle it. It bothered you to see somebody else doing better in their life. But that don't mean that you wasn't going to get there too. You just wasn't patient enough with yourself. Your lack of patience turned into envy for another person that really didn't deserve it. And it's like now, you waiting to see if things will ever change because you feel alone. Some of y'all spending a lot of time alone. Others of y'all, you just feel alone even if you're not spending a lot of time alone. And you go out with people that you know are fake. You go out with people that you know, they pretend with you, they fake, they wear many masks. You know it. Your intuition is telling you that. You can feel it in the pit of your stomach. You thinking back to things that were said. You thinking back to things that were done in the past. And it's like you catching on the betrayals, the betrayal that you experiencing. Some of y'all notice one of these people or both of these people betrayed you in love too. This could be two people that slept with partners that you were dealing with. Two people that approached partners that you were dealing with, and you know about it. And they also watch tarot so they can sit back and wait to see what comes out about them. These people sit back and wait to see if you're going to catch them up in readings. Aquarius, you want to know what's going to happen for you when you let these fake ass people go? You get love in your life. We got fearless love, and then we got letting go. If you let these friends go, you're going to have a true love come into your life. Something is going to happen on schedule. You won't get this until you get rid of these friends or until you get rid of these people you be around. It's two. You will not get this until you get rid of these people. Your level up is coming from you ending a friendship. Ending a fake bond that you knew was fake all along, but you wanted it to be real. Your new relationship comes in when you let these people go. Your relationship comes in when you let this person go, these people. They also thought that, you know, this was going to come out, and they felt like this was already done and over with. They felt like this came out in the past reading and you would never revisit it. You would never pick up on this again. You would never figure them out again. They would never get caught again. A tiger don't change their stripes, though. If a person is stealing your energy and they still doing certain shit to you, of course they're going to be exposed in a tarot reading. There's somebody that's like, how the fuck do I keep getting caught? How do we keep getting exposed? How do we keep getting, you know, how? Because dumb bitches, these dumb, you ain't dumb, not y'all, I'm not calling y'all dumb. These dumb bitches think they not getting exposed. You dumb, dirty hoes, this shit gonna come out in the cards each and every time. If you shady towards the Aquarius, if you don't fuck with the Aquarius for real, if you do not like the Aquarius for real, if you betray the Aquarius in any fucking type of way, it's going to show up. It's going to show up, especially if you're still around the Aquarius. The only reason why this is still coming out in your spread, or the only reason why you need to know this now, especially if you've heard this before, is because these people are still around you. And they still no good. So it's coming out in your reading again as a reminder that you can have better whenever you're ready to release what does not belong. And in this case, your friends do not belong. These people that you hang around do not belong. It could even be a family member too. They do not belong. They fake as fuck. One of these people could be in their 40s. Yeah, these friends don't like y'all. They don't. Okay. This friend birthday could be on the 12th of the month. Or this family member that don't like you, their birthday could be on the 12th. The 6th. Friend could be on the 14th. We got the number 12. We got the number 14. The 6. The other person could be 34, 36. They could have a 7-year-old child or a 12-year-old child, a teenager, almost a teenager. One of these people got kids. And the other friend don't. The other friend don't. Yeah, the other person don't have kids. One does, and the other one does not. Okay, I'm gonna get the zodiac signs of y'all friend, and then that's it, y'all. That concludes the live. What's the zodiac signs of the friend? Your friend could be another Aquarius. They could be a Pisces. Any fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. Any air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Cancer. Capricorn. Pisces. Virgo. Aries. Another Aquarius. Libra, Virgo, Cancer, Capricorn. Yeah, that could be the zodiac signs of these friends that you need to watch out for. Somebody you hang with frequently or you be around a lot. All right, y'all. That is it. That concludes the reading. And for those of y'all where this is a family member, this is a family member that has kids. I feel like it's a family member and a friend for y'all. And that family member could be, you know, one of the signs that I called as well. But you be around them a lot, and that's how you know. So, yeah, y'all. That is what I have for y'all. Finally, we're done. That concludes the live. All right, I'm going to go back up to the comments, and then I'm getting off here. Let's see. I have to scroll all the way back up, y'all. I'm sorry. Give me a minute. It's 11:48. Hi, Deanna. Jerome. Hi, Jerome. Okay, let me go back because I missed all that. I'm sorry, y'all. I missed all of this. I'm going back. I love a natural green hair woman. Always been in the green hair. Thank you, MB. Oliver. Hey, Oliver. Safe. You're cute. Thank you, Nate. It's your boy LD from Los Santos. Hi, Lamar. Welcome in. Thank you, Altria. Is it Australia? Is that how you say your name? Thank you for the super chat. If I fucked your name up, I'm so sorry. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's see. Is it Dorlay? Was it Darla? I don't know. You're so beautiful. Thank you, Thabo. Open your eyes, girl. They open. They open. I be looking down, y'all. I be reading when I be looking down. So if you ever see me looking down, my eyes are not closed. I'm reading cards. You a Gemini? Well, welcome in, Mr. Gemini. Let's see. Papa Trife. My eyes open. Just sub. Thank you. Amen. Your mom is so disrespectful and full of it. You was responding to that Taurus reading? Damn, Chantel. I hope things change between you and her. I know y'all like, damn, she late. I am late. I'm so sorry. Alright. She be trying to contact you, but you threw her bullshit. If she being toxic towards you, sometimes you gotta take your space, Chantel. If it's for your peace of mind, you gotta do what you need to do. But hopefully y'all, you know, able to reconnect and fix it one day if that's something that you are wanting in the future for yourself. I'm gonna root for that. But for your own peace of mind, you doing right. You need your energy too, yes or no? You a chosen one. For you too, sweetheart. Hi, Eric. Can I win your heart? Yes or no? Twin flame energy. 3 threes. You a new subscriber? Welcome in, Mommy to Your Lifestyle. Thank you for subscribing. Hello from Baltimore, Maryland. Well, welcome in all the way from Baltimore, Maryland. Thank you, Robert. Welcome in. Thanks for subscribing, everybody. Thank you for stopping by. Kings of Queens. Kings of Kings. Meet Queens of Queens. I thought you said Kings of Queens. It's to be a show called that, I think. Wasn't it a show called that? Kings of Queens. I believe it was. Let's see. Chosen by God. God by chosen 999. When you drunk, you tell the truth too, fam. Boy, I ain't drunk. I'm sober as hell. But thank you, though. Let's see. Deanna. On point. Thank you, Deanna. Grace. Join meme. What's that? A website? I ain't never heard of it. What they do on there? Sunday Williamson. Good morning. How you doing? Hello, beautiful. Hello, Steve. Welcome in. It's a win-win either way. Period. It's a win for you. Let's see. Tamika. Thank you, Tamika. Tamika, is that how you say your name? Thank you, Miss Bell, for the flower. Hearts to you. Hearts to you. Hearts to you. Thank you for the gift. Let's see. Jerome. Hi, Jerome. Too many phony people around you and you really want to move. You don't want to be out there like that. It's not safe. Correct. You need a more mature man in your life. I know this. Moving forward. Ain't nothing wrong with moving forward. I advocate for it because you never know what's on the other side of that. You fuck around and find something good as hell. Hey, you blessing, thanking God every day of your life for the blessing He's sending you in. So I always say, like, if you're not feeling the situation, if something don't feel right to you, please move forward because you can find something better. If somebody doing you wrong, please move forward because you can find something better on the other side of that. Even if you're afraid, just know that whatever you came from, it got to be better. Some people be scared to move forward. You ain't got to be scared to move forward. That's what happens in life. Life changes. And you're going to grow whenever life does change. Whether it's you learning a lesson about something good or whether it's you learning a lesson about something bad. This person came into my life to be a good lesson. This person came into my life to be a bad lesson. But I learned something from each and every one of y'all. So even the bullshit molds you. Even the pain that you experience in your life molds you. And it teaches you that, you know, you can survive. You can survive the storm. You can always get to something better. You can always get to something greater. It ain't gonna last long. The storm, I mean. It's not gonna rain forever. When you walk through certain things in life, you start understanding that shit ain't gonna get no worse. And I'm gonna make sure of it, okay? That's how you gotta look at life. And when you're dealing with negative situations or negative people, you can't let them taint your views of life. Some people be having hope in relationships and love. They be having hope in life overall until they bump into the wrong people. Until they encounter the wrong people. Until they talk to the wrong people. The wrong friends. The wrong circle. The wrong ex. The wrong person. The wrong negative person. It don't be the fact that people don't have good things coming in, or they can't believe in the good things that are coming into their life. Certain times people just surround themselves by people that do not bring that hope. They surround themselves around people that rip that hope right out of them. You ripping the spirit right out of me. Anything good that I believe in, you snatching it right from me. You gotta stop hanging around people. Don't hang around people like that, y'all. That's just a little side note, to not hang around people like that in y'all life. Your girlfriend got mad at you because you spent more time with the girl from work, and now she not talking to you. Hey, you can't do women like that. Honestly, your work wife, you shouldn't have a work wife. If you're in a relationship, you shouldn't have no work wife. You shouldn't be entertaining nobody at work. You shouldn't be letting nobody flirt with you and doing all that extra shit. Your girl matters. It don't matter if you at work. It don't matter if you at home. You gotta remain respectful and loyal to her no matter what area you in, no matter where you go. Whoever trying to entertain you, you need to be mushing the fuck out of them. Unhand me, peasant. Fuck out my face. My girl wasn't like that. Boo boo. Back the fuck up. You gotta start doing people like that. And if you ain't doing bitches like that, then of course your girl gonna have a problem. You gonna ruin your relationship. Just a little piece of advice. Just a little piece of advice, shit. If you ain't treating your woman like she the only person in the world, you bound to lose her. So just be careful of that. Don't be at work having a work wife, letting this bitch at work feed you grapes, and you know you got a woman at home that's motivating you to even get your ass up to go to work. Okay? Just respect your lady if you don't want to lose her. That other person can't be that important. They probably ain't gonna even be that good, trust me. Them co-workers be hell to pay. Alright? What about Capricorn men? I did Capricorns. The men was included in on that. If I do a message, it's not geared just towards one gender with my readings, y'all. Sometimes I will reference it and say, you know, I'm talking to the women or I'm talking to the men. Sometimes I will do that and separate it if I see y'all energy is different. But other times, you know, I'll refer to the men and the women. So this is a gender-friendly channel. It don't matter if you're a man. It don't matter if you're a woman. I read for both. Okay. Girl, what's that fine? What I do? It happens like that sometimes. Yes, it does. Deanna. Jonathan. Hi, Jonathan. Hey, Queen. Hey, Nicole. How you doing? Hey, how was your night? Are you okay? Yeah, my night was straight. It's late now, though. It's getting real late. It got late quick. And I gotta wake up in the morning, too. You want a black Muslim girl? Do I know any? Nope, I don't. That's what being a good person does, period. No need for the nonsense at all. You definitely right about that, Deanna. Hi, Ron. Butterfly effect, what you say? I didn't see the message. I seen you retracted it. I'm trying to get it. You trying to get it how you live? Those dead presidents, you got 6 jobs. I don't get tired. Okay, okay. You singing Kevin Gates? It took me hellas to catch on to that. I'm just trying to get it how I live. I want the dead presidents. Get it, get fly. I got 6 jobs. I don't get tired. I ain't heard that in hellas. I used to love that song though. Okay. You chosen. You a chosen star seed and a light worker. Hearts to y'all. Hearts to my chosen ones. Hearts to my light workers. Hearts to my spiritualists out there anyways. You know y'all, like all of y'all. My spiritualists, my what I want to say? All of those that do divination, my tarot readers, much love to y'all. We know that tarot reading is not easy. Any type of light work is not easy, y'all. So shout out to y'all. Much love and respect to y'all. And I want y'all to understand and to remember that everybody's message is needed. If you're a tarot reader especially, everybody's message is needed. Don't ever feel like what you have to say is not important. What you have to say is relevant. Your message is important. Your message is relevant. And always remember to put it out there. You never know who you can help. You never know who you could be there for. You never know who you can save in a moment when they need that from you. So if you are a tarot reader, if you are any type of spiritualist at all, you know, I salute y'all. And I want y'all to keep going. All right. So, let's see. Mula. Hi, Mula. Okay, Lakeisha. Hey, sis. Hey, Lakeisha. I ain't seen you in a minute. How you feeling? Welcome back. Is that Bye Boy? Hello, Bye Boy. Meanie. Strong. Welcome in, Meanie. What's going on? Nothing much. Shit about to end this live. Uh-oh. Damn. I don't even know where I was at now. Fuck. Hold on, y'all. I gotta scroll back up. I think I was right here. You are stunning. Thank you, N. It's an NQ7W. Thank you. You need a white man. You cute as fuck. Well, thank you. Thank you on a cute compliment. Thank you. Okay. Can't stop thinking about you last night. What? I don't know you. You don't know me either. Don't get on my live playing games like that. Okay? Get that freaky shit out of here. Alright. Lakeisha. Yes, yes. Where are we now? That was the ENT. My bad. Sagan. He really wants a baby and you want to give him one? Karma's a mother. Give him one. Give him one. Give him one. Girl, what you waiting on? Don't listen to me. Let me shut up. If you ready, give him one. But get that man a child. Get that man his daughter or his son. He waiting. I ain't gonna advise against it, so don't listen to me. Let's see. What sign your phone was acting stupid? That was Aquarius was the last one. We got to Capricorn, finally. Let's see. Because I know you was looking for them. Andrew. Hi, Andrew. Let me light my shit. 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 Girl, you just made me want to rap off of that. That's hella funny. Yeah, light your shit up. It's late, too. Capri Suns. Who got some Capri Suns? Me? Tonight? Nah, not tonight. Tonight I'm drinking a Starry. I do got a Capri Sun, though. I got some more, but I ain't drinking it today. I'm gonna be grown today and leave the Capri Sun for the kiddos and shit. And I'm gonna drink that Starry. He said he's single with too many options. Girl, let him know that you got options too. If he want to be single and mingle, you two can play that game. And you might just lose out on me when I start playing that game. So you don't want to play that game with moi. Go ahead and tell him that. Tell him that, T. Let's see. Souza. How you doing? I'm probably saying it wrong. I'm sorry if I am. Missy. You from India? Well, welcome in all the way from India. Mr. Lazen. Can I sing a song with the super chat? My voice is gone, damn near. My voice start going out at this time of day. So I can't really sing. I can't really do too much of nothing, honestly. Not no more with my voice, because I'm going to have to use it tomorrow. I'm going to have to use my voice tomorrow. So I can't sing. If I do, I'm going to need tea. Tea in the morning. You said they need to hurry up. That old one blocked you and he gone. The old one is blocked and gone. You blocked him. Girl, they coming in. Don't stress about it. I think I'm going to do a singles reading. For those of y'all that's single and looking for new love to come in. Or if not, I could do a new love reading. New love or either singles readings for my singles. And for those of y'all that's in a relationship, I guess those readings won't be for y'all. Unless you're looking to leave your relationship. And don't just be coming on here just to leave your relationship just because. So I'll split it up. I'm going to do one for singles one day and then do one for the people in relationships too. Because I know singles be needing their own readings as well. Okay. Now, if something come out in a reading for the singles, I usually call it out anyway. But I think we need a reading that's geared to that so we can find new love for y'all. And see when it's coming in. Arlene, I didn't see your message, Arlene. I wasn't looking up at the time you wrote that. Hi, Raj. KT, now. Run 3335. Damn, girl, you freaking pretty. Thank you, Run. I appreciate that. Let's see. Stefan. Hi, Stefan. I see your comment already. You wrote it again. Hi, Zoe. Or Zoe, if that's how you say it. All right. So, I love you and pray you come to him. All right. Black Beauty at its finest. 10 real. Thank you. You gonna start singing R&B to impress me? How you sing? You know how to sing? Somebody sing, yeah. Can one of y'all sing? I can't do it tonight. My voice tired. But if y'all sing, I would definitely listen. If any of y'all sing. Okay. Let's see. Chocolate skin popping like the lip gloss is glossy. Thank you, Zoe. All right. That's so for real. You don't need all that unnecessary drama, period. Let's see. Is it K? Hi, Key. Hi, Key. Love your pictures in the background. Aquarius here. Thank you, Peggy. I low-key missed the connection, but you had to spin a block. A Scorpio. On a Scorpio. If you ready, you ready. Girl, why I'm reading that wrong? Spin the block. You was not trying to spin the block. You said you was about to block that motherfucker. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, fuck him. Block him then, girl. You'll find somebody else. Probably way better. When you know, you know. Just like you said, when you're ready, you ready. You just know when it's time to give up on the situation. And when you know, get your ass out of it. Because usually when you're getting uncomfortable and you're ready to make a change in your life, that means that change is supposed to happen. When you start feeling uncomfortable, that means that you're ready for something new to come in. You're ready for something big and better to come in. Like, for a lot of y'all, this when an uncomfortable change is getting ready to happen. When you start feeling burnt out or exhausted with situations that no longer serve you. If you wondering like when certain shifts are coming into your life, they're gonna come into your life when you get tired. They're gonna come into your life when you feel like you can't fight no more. They're gonna come into your life when you feel like you're giving up. And it don't always have to be like that. You don't always have to be burnt out and tired to receive blessings or to have a shift in your life, a positive shift. But majority of the time, it's like you go through hard shit because something else is getting ready to change in your life that's going to make you feel like, damn, you know, I'm glad I did give up on this. I'm glad I did walk away from this. I'm glad I did give myself time. I'm glad I was patient with me, because look what that got me. Look what that brought into my life. Me believing in myself, me waiting for something new to come in, me walking away from something that didn't serve me, that old shit. Look what I got for myself because I let that go. No more competition, no more fighting, no more this, no more that. So it's like peace comes when you release things that ain't bringing you that. When you stop fighting, when you stop trying, when you get tired. When you get tired, you experience your breakthrough. And for a lot of y'all, you will experience that. You will experience that breakthrough, but you got to get tired first. And for those of y'all that's already tired, you already to that point, you're getting ready to experience that breakthrough in your life. Let's see. No problem, and you're welcome. Not ready. Thank you. You're welcome, Butterfly Effect. Another one. I never heard this song a day in my life. Okay. Okay. Morat. How you doing? Oh, you gotta go. You a freak. Freak-a-leak. Hi, Sherry. Welcome in. Hey, gorgeous. Honest Jamel. Hi, Jamel. What you doing tonight, beautiful? This reading. Oh, y'all, I forgot I didn't title it. I forgot that. So the title of this reading, y'all, was What You Need to Know. That's it. For everybody that didn't know what the title of this reading was, it's What You Need to Know. Morning. Good morning, Misha. Thank you for the gift. Never mind her. Hearts to you. Hearts to you. Thank you for the gifts and the super chat, y'all. Beautiful smile. Thank you, Way Way. Oh my gosh, you're so pretty. Thank you, Gabe. Is it Gabe or Gabs? I think it's Gabs. Thank you. Hi, Sarah. Sarah Nixon, I'm sorry. Let's see. Green look good. Thank you, Chris. Hi, George. Okay. Wow, beautiful hair. Thank you. Shastique. Is that how you pronounce your name? Hi, Wanda. Kimberly. Hi, Kimberly. You are so beautiful, but I don't swing that way. Thank you. Thank you. You ain't gotta be gay to give a compliment, girl. You can give compliments to whoever you want to give compliments to. I do it all the time. That don't mean that you that your sex is at a threat because you give a compliment. Confident women give compliments to confident women, other confident women all the time. I do myself. I'm a confident woman and I give compliments to other confident women as well. So yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. Even if you're a man, shit, ain't nothing wrong with that. yo, bro, that's a nice ass bag, or that's a nice ass this, or that's a nice ass that. You ain't got to be gay to give a compliment to somebody. But thank you, though. I get where you're coming from. Let's see. Sharice. Hi, Sharice Brewster. Welcome in, Miss Sharice. We got 2 in here. 2 Sharices. That's why I called your last name out. You're probably like, girl, why you call my whole last name? There's 2 of y'all in here. Hi, Zachary. Thelma, I didn't see your message. Let's see. Keisha. Hi, Keisha. Keisha Gang. Or is it Keisha 490? Because we got 2 Keishas in here, too. Okay. Ma'am, you look good, cutie. Thank you, Unique. Tiara. Hi, Tiara. Or is it Tiaria? Is that how you say your name? Tiaria? That's pretty. That's different. Okay. Rest in peace, El Mencho. Who is that? Rest in peace to them. But who is that? Okay. Hello. Good night. Good night, Richard. All right, y'all. That's the end of the live. Do y'all have anything else that y'all want to add before I get off here? That's Hefe. I ain't never heard of him. I'm gonna be honest, but yeah, shit. Rest in peace to him, though. What's that's an actor or something? You talking about that actor that just passed away? The one that they did the Netflix series on? Because that was sad. I just heard about that. Hi, Julian. Thank you for the emojis. Alright, y'all. I'm going to get off of here because I'm going to go ahead and drop the timestamps for y'all. And it is 12 o'clock. And I got some things to do for myself. So, good night, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your nights. Is it... How you say your name? K now? K now, Lee B. 1. Good night. Good night, everybody. Bye, everybody. And I hope y'all have a good day tomorrow. If you're working, no matter what you're doing, I just hope you have a good day. A good Monday to start off your week. A positive week. Okay? So everybody be easy. I will see y'all when I see y'all. I will see y'all next time. Of course, I'm going to return, but I'm going to see y'all when I see y'all. I still got to do Libra bonus reading. I ain't forget that Libra get a bonus reading, y'all, because they did win in the trivia. So don't forget, next week, if you want to catch the live, when we do the games, the video game, not video games, my bad, y'all, I'm tripping. Maybe I need to play a video game. But next week, when we do the live, if you don't want to miss the game, make sure you hear. Make sure you hear. I don't know what day of the week I'm going to do it yet, but I'm going to do it again for sure. This is going to be a weekly thing for us moving forward. So y'all can win a reading, a collective reading. But yeah, bye everybody. Good night.